that so much.
All right. So we are live here in charge. Boom. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all podcasting, and a damn handsome man to boot. Jackie Jones, off my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
Wait a minute, Jack. Wait a minute.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow.
I just had to say hello to all the people here, Jack.
Ooh.
Much like Larry Zabisco back in the day.
That's it. I was thinking that it brought back Larry Zabisco to me.
Nobody does it nowadays. You got to get up. You got to say hello to everybody. I was saying hello to Gizmo. I was saying hello to Mario. I was saying hello to the bag on the door. I'm all about it. I'm glad you touted it out, and you're in such a Christmas spirit right now.
I am pumped.
We're just fired up here on the show.
Yeah, there's people out there, they're bitching all the time. They're like, fucking Christmas music. And I'm like, I love it. I love Christmas music. You know what? Sometimes they're like, oh, you assholes, you like Christmas. I like Halloween. You don't have to like one, and then that means you don't like the other. I love Halloween and I love Christmas. So you can enjoy all the holidays, is what I'm saying. Have a good time. It don't even matter. Mm-hmm. Look, I'm not a religious man, so I just enjoy the holiday for the fun, sharing with your family, giving out gifts, receiving gifts. It's just a good time. So I say, stop being a ninny. Stop being a spoil sport out there. Stop being a Grinch.
Yes.
Don't wait till you're visited by 3 ghosts when you're an elderly man about to kick the bucket. Do it now and embrace the Christmas spirit. You'll be a happier person.
Yes, sir.
So do it up.
Jackie Jones, I love your lights on your shelf back there. Those look very nice. You got the Santa Claus.
They're a little hard to see in the full light here, but boy, if I turn the light out, they look really creepy, actually. But they look pretty.
It almost looks like you put a crown on the Salem's Lot Barlow down there.
Oh yeah,
but it's really a light bulb. It's a bulb from the tree, I can tell. But it kind of looks like a crown almost.
Mm-hmm. But, I got a little new setup. I've got a new stand. This is how ghetto the show used to be. Well, it's still fairly ghetto, but ever since we started doing the video shows, I've got this desk here. I'm in my basement. My laptop. This is true. This is not me, making stuff up to be funny. This laptop was on top of the lid of a styrofoam cooler. That was what I used to prop the laptop up. It was perfect size, really. I'll be honest. Now it's actually propping up my other my second screen, monitor. So I didn't get rid of it. But I actually have a regular stand that moves and stuff. It's pretty nice.
The way I look at it, Jack, it would be serving you well as a monitor stand, or it would be in the dump.
Exactly.
You're watching out for the environment.
Right. It would be in the dump, and it's not biodegradable. It'd just be sitting there.
Exactly. And much like Roman Reigns on SmackDown, I hope he doesn't come in the head of the table and smash Barlow's crown like he did Xavier Woods' crown. He smashed it right in front of me.
Damn, I didn't see this.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that was last week or this week, but I do recall seeing it.
So I don't watch WWE. I like the head of the table, but I do foresee a problem is everyone knows they're waiting for Roman Reigns versus Brock and then potentially Roman and Rock. But those are the 2 matches that, feasibly he'll lose the title. Mm-hmm. So every time he has a title match now, in a way, I kind of like that you see him wrestling for the belt against people that don't normally get title shots. But it's a foregone conclusion. Every match, they're just the next guy in line to get beat by Roman.
See, if they wanted to shock people, they would have him get beat.
It's true.
You know, they would have him get beat.
It made the last one even more pointless because it wasn't even for the title. So you just knew Big E's going to lose. And honestly, Big E, I'm a fan of Big E, but he's not, he's champ now, but he didn't really rise up to be champ. He just was always an over guy. And then they just decided, let's put the belt on him. So I think it's not, if he was equal standing with Roman, the loss might not mean so much, but his current standing, I don't think losing why you're the champ did him any favors at all. They could just like, he's the champ, but he's clearly the B champ.
Very true. I never do like it when they beat the champion.
I don't either.
They did do that on AEW this week.
But when they did it, it made sense because it's going to lead to a title match.
Yeah, but I would have preferred it been like Jamie Hayter's the gateway to the title shot or her other Rebel doesn't really.
I see what you're saying, but I honestly don't. That's pretty old school thing. If it was always in a non-title match, if they lost, then they got a title shot. So I don't mind that. What really bothers me when it's a non-title shot and the champ loses and it leads to nothing.
If you don't know what we're talking about Riho took on Britt Baker this week on I believe it was Rampage, and she actually beat her. So, and that led for her to have a title shot, which is up and coming. So, yeah,
I'm not a Rio hater like a lot of people, and I didn't mind this, and I think it'll be a good match. There was something I remember watching that was clearly like I can't remember the spot, but it was clearly Britt just like got in position to take a move from her.
Mm-hmm.
It was not, but I mean, overall, it was fun.
I was legitimately surprised when she won, though.
I was too. I think it works. It works better in that environment because she had to win to get the title shot, and then now you actually, since she beat her once, now it's like, oh, maybe she could do it again. Which I don't think.
I don't know if I didn't hear like the title's not on the line because I think I would have been expecting it then, but I just wasn't paying close enough attention. But
yeah, they did say if she won, then she got the title.
Yeah, so that sets her up for the title shot.
I also got to say, limited edition upside down plum unsweetened seltzer.
We've seen a very comical picture of Tony Schiavone holding Britt Baker while Adam Cole is looking through the window with a shocked look as Tony Schiavone is dressed up. What is that a spoof of? That's a spoof of something, isn't it? Is it like a movie poster or something?
I'd have to see it again. I remember seeing it, but I don't know.
He's dressed up as Santa Claus. And you can tell it's Tony Schiavone, and he's got Britt Baker.
Maybe it's just like I saw mommy kissing Santa Claus.
Yeah, she's in some lovely gown, and then you got Adam Cole in the window.
I saw Britt Baker kissing Santa Claus.
But this one's going out to my man Michael Cole. Or Adam Cole, not Michael Cole. He's on.
Yeah, I was just say, whoa, what the hell?
I'll give Michael Cole his tip later on in the show.
Yeah, give up.
Tip's going out to Adam Cole. Maybe it's his son. I don't know. But I'm just going to say, I know you're watching Tony Schiavone right now, and that's all well and good. Keep your eyes on Tony Schiavone, but the person you should be keeping your eyes on, CM Punk. He's brought Britt Baker up in a couple of promos now. I think he's a little infatuated with her.
Back in the day before he settled down and made himself an honest man. I mean, you could look at his track record. He bounced around to a lot of the women in the wrestling biz.
Adam Cole, I'm not trying to make you paranoid, but you need to be paranoid because I think CM Punk is gunning for your woman. So you keep an eye on that.
Charismatic man. But so is Adam Cole. Adam Cole's younger.
As far as stature in the wrestling business, CM Punk up here. Adam Cole right here.
Got a good piece of funny man. I don't know. There's a lot of going on there.
And April. Keep your man in line.
He's kind of.
I'm detecting something.
I was just saying he's kind of like Foley putting her over, but Foley always is so. He just seems like a creep when he does it.
I'm not one to try to start rumors, but I guess I'm doing it right now. I suspect there's something a brewing there.
I forgot to tell you, Inter, right before we went live, I talked to a former guest.
You're going to be like, CM Punk's banging Britt Baker.
And I'm like, what? Calling him up tomorrow, setting up the return of him on the show. First time ever on video, on our video show.
Ooh, excellent. Who could it be? Who could it be? Is it a secret?
I'll tell you. What should we tell you? I'll tell you and the whole Headyverse right now.
If you tell me, I'm just going to tell them.
He's the stuff, and the ladies can't get enough.
Buff Daddy.
Buff Daddy. Yeah, he's returning to In Your Head.
I seen the man. He was doing his best performing American Males.
This is what spawned. Like, I've got to get Buff back on the show. This was awesome. Buff made me laugh. He was into it. He's having a good time. He's clear. Look, to be honest, there's a scatter of people, not a lot of people there. But Buff was a professional. He didn't care if there was 1,000 people there or a dozen people there. He entertained those people out there. And I appreciate that. I have a lot of respect for that.
Excellent.
Yeah. American Males. And I was like, holy shit, look at this. We should get Buff on. So I reached out and bam, he's into it. So I don't know when exactly yet, but I'll be calling him tomorrow and we're going to set it up.
Yeah, just try not to do next week.
Oh, you're not going to be here next week?
I may be missing next week. I'm
not
100%. But I'm excited for that because I did love seeing Buff Bagwell performing American Males. We got some fighting here in the chat room. We got Dobbs. He's going at Anastasio Theodosis.
Oh shit!
Tazo. So they're butting heads. They're going.
Damn. Well, I don't even know what's happening, but I'm gonna take Dobbs' side because he's my boy. He's not mentally insane, and he doesn't, he's not a crack addict.
Dobbs was trying to fight me earlier. He's itching to fight me for something.
Really?
Yeah, B-Mags was posting that you have to be a crazy person to have more than $50,000 in video games. And I happen to have more than that. So
God damn.
It's like invested or, or valued at or whatever. But so I was like, well, why am I crazy, B-Mags? And Dobbs was jumping to his defense. He was saying, are you trying to fight B-Mags? Which I wasn't. I was just trying to have a discussion. Just a discussion. And so Dobbs is already trying to kick my ass. And I was like, my goodness, what's up with Dobbs?
Damn.
Oh, I think Tazo just realized he's fighting with Dobbs. Yeah, you're fighting with Dobbs right now, Tazo.
You don't know.
Dean Mia. That's.
Do you think that's his real name, Anastasios Theodosiadius? Like, it's not something you make up, but it's also like doesn't seem real.
It might be real. I don't know.
Maybe what the hell is up with his parents? Or like, let's name this kid Anastasiodius.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's a traditional Greek name, huh?
But have you noticed that CM Punk does bring Britt Baker up?
Oh yeah, he brings her up a lot. He brought up that which was this was for me the segment of the week in wrestling. CM Punk and MJF. This was awesome. But he brought up that MJF his B's already been replaced in the pillars by Britt Baker.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I don't know. I mean, the way he kind of puts it, it kind of sounds like he's like saying, like, well, you should be replaced by Britt Baker. I mean, that's kind of the promo.
If that was the only time he brought her up, I would agree. But he does bring her up quite a bit. He clearly thinks a lot of her. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
which brings me back to Adam Cole. Watch out.
Yeah, could be.
Mm-hmm.
What, man?
I know you're saying, and you're just being an asshole.
No, if you look at the history of Punk, he a lot of the women were into, I can see why. I'm proud
to be a friend of the man.
Comfortable in my masculinity, but I mean, you see the guy's he's a charismatic dude.
I do his squat in the shower whenever I'm trying to like clean out my backside. I get down.
What?
The Adam Cole squat. And then I'm like, boom.
Oh.
He's always like squatting over like he's about to take a shit in the ring.
Do you shit in the bathtub?
No, I just clean out my booty hole because it separates the cushion. It's good for getting the shower, like when you just don't have like a spray nozzle. Just
right, yeah, I got a spray nozzle.
But if you're in a shower that's like not a detachable head, just get down and do the Adam Cole squat.
You lather it up, get it all slippery.
Well, that's how you get the soap out. Yeah, it's like because if you're not doing that, you kind of got to think of a way to get the soap out. So, bam, there you go. And I think about Adam Cole when I'm doing it. I feel like Adam Cole right now.
Oh wow!
Washing the soap out.
Man, this is quite the conversation.
That's about as much as I think about Adam Cole. Is that CM Punk's trying to get his woman, and whenever I'm watching.
Well, I've been saying I think he's the future of wrestling, but I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. But yeah, this was this promo though, money.
Taza is confused. He says, "Huh, doing squats in the shower." But anyhow, please continue. I'm sorry.
But he's probably not. Does he? I doubt. Do you think he showers, Taza?
He says all the time if you can smell his cock out.
Yeah, I bet he's not big on bathing and showering. Mm-hmm. He looks like a dirty man. But I'm sure he's a good guy.
He grooms his hair when he's just talking to us.
Yeah, that's the only time. Now we're going to get him. He's going to start like showering on the show or something. All right. So, yeah. Oh, man. AEW. MJF Punk, two of the best talkers in wrestling, going at each other, getting real personal. This was awesome.
Yeah, they are. It was good watching them go back and forth because I thought MJF's working in the John Cena stuff. He's like, you're all about hustle, loyalty, and respect now, it seems, and just I don't know. It was great stuff.
Yeah, it was good. And I saw a few. I'll be honest. I was with Cornette on this one because I heard a lot of people were mad that like they referenced WWE, but Cornette. I agreed with Cornette. Like you kind of have to on this one. Like I don't think you can really do a personal promo against Punk and not reference anything in WWE.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of one of his Achilles heel. I mean, he was gone from wrestling for so long, and it's such a big part of him returning. I mean, why not bring it up? I mean, I know WWE doesn't ever want to bring up AEW.
Yeah, but they did.
Yeah.
Because then Edge this week referenced that promo. But see, to me, it's not 50-50 because when you are the underdog, even though they have the money behind them and everything, they're still the underdog AEW. So if you reference the big company, that's how I always felt with ECW. You reference a big company, it's cool. But when the actual big company references the smaller company, it's not the same to me. It's a little weaker. But so Edge was like, and I only saw this clip because I saw it online. Because Edge was starting to feud with the Miz, and Edge was like, "You live rent free in the minds of these other shows because they bring you up."
Okay, but well, I could see why he would bring that up to the Miz because I mean he was mentioned.
Yeah, but it was more to put over the Miz, sort of, but it was a really like derogatory line against the Miz, like like it didn't put the Miz over at all. So. I don't know.
Well, there is like an old wrestling thing to work your opponent up, so when you beat them, you're actually beating somebody.
Yeah, but I don't think bringing up this Miz thing like really brought him up. Because it was a line that made him just look like a schmuck, like that a guy that no one has respect for. Even though I actually like the Miz, but
the Miz has gained my respect. Yeah. I mean he has had some of the most memorable promos in WWE.
I think he's a good heel.
I mean, him going crazy on Daniel Bryan, whether it was real or not, it got us talking about it. I mean,
oh yeah,
it was good stuff.
I like him.
I wasn't a fan of him at first, but
he had me interested in a feud with Shane McMahon. Who the hell would think I would want to watch that?
Yeah, I mean, I think he does some great stuff. I mean, whenever they allow him to do stuff, I mean, I think he should be higher up.
I think even when he's giving shit stuff, like when he was him and sadly, for some reason, the guys with him, even if they get over, they always get rid of him. Like the guy that Sandow, there's Sandow, right? Who was his stunt double?
Yeah, Sandow.
I mean, that was a terrible idea, but it really got over. And then then they split him up and fired the other guy. And the Miz and Morrison were given a lot of terrible things, but they always made it work. And then they split him up and never had him feud and got rid of Morrison. I just don't understand it.
There's just people in WWE. If you don't make Vince McMahon hard, you're not going to be sticking around for long. And that was probably Damian Sandow, because they gave him a shit gimmick, and they're this is never going to work.
Yeah.
Give it to him, and we can fire him, saying that he's a nobody, and he gets it over, and they still fire him.
Yeah.
He didn't do this to Vince McMahon.
The Morrison one's really baffling because, like, he looks like a star. He can wrestle, especially modern style. Not necessarily my favorite style, but I mean, he works modern style really well. Has a lot of, he's got presence. He's in great shape in an era when not everyone is. A lot of guys look kind of like bummy guys, like with scraggly beards and shirt. But I mean, he looks like oh, this guy looks like a superstar. So I don't understand. I don't know. He seems like a guy WWE would have loved. They loved him back in the day.
Yeah.
When I don't think he's that good. He's gotten better, and I don't know. I don't get it. That seems like a guy they would love to have. I don't know.
They gave him one of those half pushes, where they're trying to make him into a bit of a face, getting him away from the Miz, and but
then from what I understand, he was wrestling. He lost his first match after they split up. He got squashed, didn't he? And then he was just wrestling on main event,
something like that. I think Lashley beat him, and then if I recall correctly,
then he's just been wrestling a main event, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I mean by half push. It's just like they're acting like they kind of want to push him, but then they don't.
And from understanding, him and his wife moved, and moved to Florida so she could be an AEW. I mean, hopefully, but in NXT. And then they fired them both. I don't get it.
Mm-hmm. And I'm big on Taya Valkyrie. I really like her.
I do too.
She was really good in Impact. I didn't see much of the NXT.
Yeah, I didn't see much Impact. I saw some of her when I was doing the interview for. And unlike how she stands out with a lot of the women, although there are some women today who do have charisma and can talk, like Charlotte and Sasha Banks of Bayley. But she did have a lot of charisma and was different than a lot of the other women. Big, not like Dewdrop big, but like a physical impressive woman. And a charisma and can talk and stuff, so it's very strange.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's a shame that they're just ruthless in WWE, and it's like you say, how could a company that's doing like record number profits be letting go of people like this?
Then I guess they're making angles out of it
and it's freaking Christmas too.
I know.
mean, it's like coming into the holiday seasons. They know this. I mean,
I'll say this every week. But if someone's under contract, you shouldn't be able to fire them anyway, unless they breach the contract.
What the biggest Scrooge ever? They should have like a Tiny Tim coming up to him, like, please, give me some coin or whatever they called it back then.
Gruel,
gruel. Please, give me some gruel. And he's like, bah, humbug, pow, and he just goes on about his way.
Boy, he's looking rough.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, just hang in there, Triple H.
Seems like he's already out of favor, so I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he's got one foot in the grave and the other on a banana peel. So come on, just stick in there, Triple H. Well, I was listening to Jim Cornette, and he was talking about people in WWE, and he goes, everybody gets fired. Like Bruce Pritchard, eventually he'll be getting fired
again,
and then it'll be kind of just goes back around. It just kind of goes around the wheel. So Triple H is like down here, and he's just going to slowly come up and like whack-a-mole or something. So he's like, oh, back up, Vince.
Yeah, you would think as long as him and Stephanie don't have a falling out, you would think.
I mean, he's married to his daughter, so I mean, he's bound
it's
to come
enough.
back.
I mean, what they did to NXT really is baffling because I think it goes back to the idea that if he didn't create it, he's against it. But what's so weird is like maybe he personally didn't create it, but the WWE created it and WWE owns it. So it's like they want to destroy their own creation as if they didn't create it.
Who's excited about NXT anymore? There's like no buzz behind it whatsoever. I know some of our viewers still watch it, but it's like I don't even care what's happening on that show. I know Scott Steiner or Rick Steiner's son's wrestling there. I haven't seen him once. I've seen pictures of him. That's all.
Yeah.
I just don't want to watch NXT, especially if it's just going to be like
actual trainee
live or something. I mean, that's the way it's going. It's like this is the resurgence of 205 Live. Everybody needs to watch it, but it's just complete shit. And you're like, I just don't want to invest myself into that.
No, it's literal trainees, which is fine, but like I don't really want to watch that because like. It's going to be guys that aren't like can barely wrestle. And then if they do get called, they'll probably get fired or they'll get called up and then they'll be changed into a completely different character.
Yeah. I'll say a standout on 205 Live was on Dynamite, I believe, or it was Rampage. I can't remember which one he was on.
Yeah.
Was Tony Nese.
Yeah.
He was on the show and probably the most I've ever liked the guy, to be honest. He was,
you go back. He was one of the few guys I liked in 205 Live. I don't think they really ever did, but he looks impressive, was a good wrestler. And I never knew he really had much charisma or like personality, but he actually showed some on AEW. So
he was challenging Sammy Guevara. He's going to be on tomorrow night. I think he's going to challenge Sammy Guevara for the TNT belt.
I like what they do with the TNT belt. It's like they give guys that I don't want to say unknown, but like it's like they test the waters with them, and then a lot of you see them, and if they do well, they stick around and move up, and they're used, and I don't know, I like that. I mean, that's how Eddie Kingston. It was really just a one-time deal, but he impressed everybody. So he's one of the top guys in the company now.
It gives you something.
I really liked his feud with this group. These guys came on the show, and I was like, "Who are these guys, and why are they on so much?" The 2.0 and the other dude. I find them very entertaining.
Yeah, they used to be Everrise on NXT. I believe it was Everrise, and so they're doing well. I like how Jericho's calling him a squarehead now,
and that guy rules.
He's selling it very well.
Yeah, that guy rules. I got he's over the top, but not quite to the point of like parody. But he's very he's like an old school 80s wrestler, very over the top. And I don't know. I just get a kick out of him. He's very funny. And then the single guy's a more serious guy. So they kind of play off each other well. And I just kind of like how that they've just popped up and just like interrupt all the time. And I like that Eddie's made, he references that everything gets, all the promos in AEW are always interrupted, and he kind of has fun with that. I mean, it's good. I like it.
Yeah. Very good. Very good. So good stuff for AEW, but the promo was pretty awesome between Punk and MJF. So definitely looking forward to the business that they're going to do. And I liked MJF acting like he was about to fight at the end, and then he just rolls out of the ring.
Yeah, it was great. He's a great heel and the great baby face, and it's working. And I used to needle you about Billy Gunn, but honestly, I've never was a Billy Gunn fan. But I've actually enjoyed the Billy Gunn and his kid stuff with Darby Allin and Sting. They're great heels because you see them and you just can't root for these guys. They make you want to hate them, and I don't know.
Is it just being a Gun alone? Is that what makes you hate them? I mean, they just have that unlikable appeal. It's I said in the past, I'm not going to hold them for the sins of their father, but that has been a hard task to. to actually accomplish. Because they come out and I'm like, those fucking guns. So
it was good to turn them heel because they're really unlikable.
Yeah.
And I have to give Billy, whatever. I don't care if he's doing stuff, whatever he's doing. The guy's still almost 60 and he looks freaking incredible.
He's in great shape for being as old as he is and everything. I mean, he looks young. I mean, he's got it all together. And the Uberstar in our chat room, he says, with such great names as Braun Breaker, how could you not love NXT? He's joking, of course, but Braun Breaker, that's a terrible name. Especially when they just had a Braun. I mean, Braun Strowman. I mean, come on. Give me a break. But going back to a little bit of the NXT stuff, but the Gunn Club, yeah, it's good that they are bad guys. So.
Yeah, and I really like the matches with and I didn't think I would with Billy Gunn and Darby. They're doing it well. It's the big giant, strong looking dude, and he's manhandling the small guy, but Darby Allin's moves look awesome. Like when he came out and dived on just speared that dude, ran into that was like crazy. That was awesome.
He does have that shock appeal about whatever he's in the ring. You just never really know what exactly he's going to do. So it definitely makes it pretty damn interesting. It makes me worried at times for him because any wrong move, he's going on his head, a lot of it. But it seems like those little guys, it just doesn't bother him as much, but maybe it does. I don't know. I mean, that's bone hitting the concrete. So
I heard Dr. Tom Pritchard clip where he was talking about Darby Allin. I guess Darby Allin was at one of his seminars once, and he put him over, but I wished he wouldn't have said this one thing, especially an older guy. I think an old school guy wouldn't have said something like this. But he said this was before Darby Allin did the face paint stuff. He was just a young guy trying to break in. And he came up to Dr. Tom and had the gimmick. And Dr. Tom was like, yeah, it works. But then Dr. Tom said that, the reason behind it was like they were in a car, like the gimmick was someone was in a car crash and they died. And so half of the body paint is like to remember their dead relative. But he lived.
His uncle, wasn't it?
Yeah,
they brought it up in a promo.
Yeah, right. But then Dr. Tom said that none of that happened. It was just a thing that Darby made up for the gimmick. And I was like, I don't know why. Dr. Tom, and as an old school guy, should know not to tell everyone that. You know what I'm saying? Don't break cake.
If he ain't collecting that AEW money, he don't care to blow up their bids.
Yeah, but I was like, man, I don't tell everybody.
That is kind of crappy. But
yeah.
He ruined it for you, Jones. He ruined it for you.
Yeah, don't let everybody know that.
You know what ruined stuff for me is this damn Anastasio Theodosis in the damn chat. He said, too bad I can't dislike this YouTube video. Well, get the hell out of here if you don't like it.
Get the stepping, bitch.
Theodosis.
Go out in the alley, smoke some pole so you can go smoke the crack pipe. Boom, smoking the pole so you can smoke on the pipe. Boom, daddy.
I mean, we're giving it to you. We're giving you all. Exactly. Oh, not like that, Jack. No, that's not what I meant. I was meant performance. We're giving it to you, and here you are disliking us. I mean, come on,
that bitch.
Sometimes I feel like Spider Rico right here.
Ooh.
The guy from Rocky, the one that everybody calls a bum. Like he's a bum.
Yeah.
We're here giving it our all, and we got freaking Tazo in the chat room bitching at us.
Fuck that bitch.
Exactly.
What's he ever done? Who's he ever beat?
Yeah. Beat him up, Dobbs.
Take him out. Take out the trash, Dobbs.
Mm-hmm.
Throw him out in the dumpster. All right. Anything else happen on the world of wrestling? I did see. I was looking at a clearance because they had a bunch of clearance for Cyber Monday and all that stuff. So they had on Shop Zone they had Bad Bunny shirts for $5.
Yeah.
And then they had, I want to say it was like $2. They had who is the freak?
Oh, Lars Sullivan.
They had Lars Sullivan shirts.
Oh my.
And I thought it was like Lars Sullivan property or something like that. And I thought it'd be cool if we all would have bought them and worn them on the show.
Because you've never seen a freak like me. I think that was pretty literal with that.
It's true. How many did they make? Did just no one buy him? Because he's been gone for like years. I mean, he hasn't been on TV for years, and he's been gone for a while.
Yeah, been quite a while. I mean, they probably ordered up a bunch, and then they get them, and like they're like, nobody's buying these, pal. It's like, oh gosh, what are we going to do about this, pal? Does India need any shirts?
I almost bought a Braun Strowman ugly Christmas sweater. It was pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm.
And it was on clearance for $10.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it was like $50 or something.
Did you hear some of the comments that Seth Rollins made about his attacker? How he was attacked, and he TMZ.
Did he tell me he should be banned for life? And it's like, well, obviously
he should be banned for a couple of months or something, or life, or I forget. He said that guy should not be allowed. How would they carry out a banning in WWE? Like, if you went to Ticketmaster to buy the ticket, they just like, no.
I don't know. Do they have pictures of you up or something?
Like, would they have to? Like, I mean, they would have to tell like security in like every town, like, if you see this man, don't let him in. I mean, how are they going to do that? I mean, honestly. I mean, if people come dressed up at shows, you know, I mean, how can you actually ban a fan from attending a show?
Exactly. Sorry to interrupt you. Just want to say they're no longer $5. I guess the Cyber Monday sales over.
Oh, I'm upset now.
They do have an Ember Moon shirt for $5.95 and a Breezango shirt for $5.95.
Ember Moon really needs to go to AEW.
Yeah, I think
that's somebody they could use right now.
Who's Mark Andrews?
Oh, wait a minute. I know. It's Mark Andrews. That's I know that name. That wasn't Rockstar Spud, was it? No. His name was something else, wasn't it?
Nikki Cross.
I know Nikki Cross. That's Nikki ASH right now.
And Early Karrion Cross does real cheap. Big Daddy Claymore. When did they boy, that sounds really sexual. I don't remember Drew McIntyre ever called himself the Big Daddy Claymore.
The Big Daddy Claymore. You'll love it.
Lars Sullivan territory. They're back up to $7.95. You wouldn't think they would have put that on.
They're like, these things aren't selling for shit. Let's just raise the price. But make people think they're worth something.
I got to show you this, though, Intro. I just found this. Okay. I didn't even see this the other day. Boom. Boogeyman neck gaiter. So you put it over, and then it looks like you're eating worms.
Oh, geez, Jack.
Well, what would you think if you're the Boogeyman? You had like a year run in the company, and you've been gone for like 15 years, and then they put out new merchandise of you?
It's an overbid, I guess, you know. He stays over. I mean, they'll always bring him back in for like a spot here and there. So
yeah.
Guess it's not a bad place to be.
Who would buy this?
What do we got?
Hold on.
Jonathan Jackson says in the chat room, he says, referring to the fan who should be banned, you just got to kill them. This way.
There we go.
Yeah, if you just kill them, then they can't be jumping barriers and freaking tackling your wrestlers. Night Panther?
Yeah.
Old Spice Night Panther.
What kind of when you have to just be the biggest loser in the world? Like, you just be a guy who bought everything WWE ever released.
Like, how is that wrestling related?
It has a WWE logo over here.
Yeah, like how? I don't understand. Was there a Night Panther at some stage?
They did a ad once but I mean, it's a deodorant ad. I don't know. You just have to be a total asshole.
Did you hear Chavo Guerrero saying like he remembers that when wrestlers used to be tough and like fans couldn't take him down? That was at first I was like, yeah, but the guy was fucking booking it. I mean, he was running like the 10-yard dash at freaking Seth Rollins.
Nobody stopped him or anything. It's just like I assume because Chavo really doesn't ever badmouth people. I bet there's some bad blood between the two or something.
Something happened between them.
Yeah. Go back to NXT quick. I forgot. I wanted to bring up. Did you see Scotty 2 Hotty left? And the way he said it, like, wow, it really was, to me, really was trashing what I didn't even realize he was a trainer. He's been a trainer there for the last 6 years or something. But he left and he put out a statement. He was like, he called it the black and gold brand, which he didn't refer to it as the rainbow brand. But he said he never wanted to work just for a paycheck. And that's what he would be doing now. It was really just basically saying like they really killed NXT for him and he doesn't want to work for it anymore.
Yeah. Well, I could understand that.
Yeah.
I mean, he was probably working with several talents and, feeling like he was accomplishing something. And then I imagine when all the changes happened, I mean, that was just like all your stuff is killed, basically.
Yeah.
Forget about it. So who could blame him? I mean,
that would be hard.
Especially when you're doing what he's doing. I mean, because you're going from town to town and working with them and everything. And it's just like, yeah, to have that be, you don't want that just being a job that you just collecting the check at. So there's easier ways to make your money, I imagine.
Yeah, I think, it's a lot of those guys, they don't.
He was a volunteer fireman for a while.
You love it. It's,
he was doing some fireman work as a volunteer, so I don't know. I mean, that was probably rewarding to him. I think that's what he was doing when we called him up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about this?
Crockpot slow cooker.
The WWE Championship slow cooker.
Hell yeah. You're going to get some like champion meatloaf coming out of there. Can you do a meatloaf in a slow cooker?
Oh, I don't know. I use the slow cooker. I've never done meatloaf in it. I mean, I guess it's possible.
I guess it would be possible. I would think
probably
more
be super mushy. It would be super mushy is the thing.
Yeah, you don't want meatloaf to be super mushy.
No.
I do my
like a nice pot roast in there, ain't you?
I do my chicken tacos in there. Like I take chicken broth. I pour 2 cans in. I take 2 packets of the seasoning, taco seasoning, about 4 breasts. They can be frozen, and you just leave it in there for 8 hours on low. And then
you shred it all up.
Shred it all up, and it comes out really good. So I freeze it. I take like what's left over that I don't eat. I freeze it, and I have that for other meals. So it's good stuff. A WWE toaster.
That's pretty very quality looking.
Yeah, I think like if you had a girl over and she just had a long, passionate night of sex with you, and you're all just totally into each other, and you go to your kitchen and you're like, "Would you like some toast, baby, or some Eggos, perhaps?"
Yeah, in this toy.
And then you just pull out this WWE toaster. I mean, she's going to be all over you again. I mean, you guys are in for some tantric day of sex.
It's like slow cooker sex. You're cooking the chicken for 8 hours, you'd be banging for 8 hours.
Strike that. It's not going to happen. No, I was lying about that whole thing. Not happening. You pull that thing out, you'll see like that Roadrunner, like the Wile E. Coyote, like imprint on your door where she ran out. Just like.
It looks like a toy. It didn't even look like a real device. Do they just put their logos on everything?
That's the Gene Simmons way, isn't it? Just put
do they have a WWE coffin?
They might. They probably do. Golly, nuts.
What's a case keeper? Like I'll put your briefcase in it or something?
Vic here in the chat room, he says, you're better off getting the WWE Instant Pot. What's that? Is that like Instant noodles.
That's just what that's like the cool name now for a pressure cooker. They renamed pressure cooker Instapot, and then
okay. I did not.
Well, I mean, that's what like my grandmother used to cook in. I'm not a big fan of them.
Of the pressure cooker?
Yeah.
I know my dad would do like green beans in them, which, like, I guess that I don't know. It had the thing on the top that would start like squealing.
Right. They can be very dangerous.
Yeah, you don't want to screw with that.
There you go.
I know that's how KFC does their chicken, isn't it? But they have like
that's a pressure fryer.
Yeah, pressure fryer.
Yeah.
NXT coffee mug, the brand new NXT coffee mug. How much was that thing?
I just closed it. $19.99.
$20.
The toaster was $35.
$35.
Oh, but look, I didn't even notice this intro. This really puts it over the top. Not only does it toast it, but it toasts it with the WWE logo on it.
Hell yeah. That's gotta be a thing.
This really makes me sad, makes me think of Jimmy Jam, because Jimmy Jam, he would have loved that every morning, waking up for breakfast and having some WWE toast.
He would have. Good old Jimmy Jam.
They need to make the NXT 2.0 toaster for Jonathan Jackson.
Should I pour one out for Jimmy Jam?
Do it up.
Let's pour one out for Jimmy Jam. There we go. I'm getting water all over myself. That was for Jimmy Jam. Okay, now let me tidy up a little bit.
Hey, I'm getting all wet.
I'm very moist right now.
Whoa. All right. I want to take some calls.
Yeah, let's get some callers on here.
All right. I might not stay up all night tonight. I'm a busy man.
Let's stay up all night then.
What?
I want to stay up all night. I want to do the show all night long.
All night long. All night long. Everything new. I had some good old Chinese food tonight. That was good.
Yeah. What'd you get?
We had the tiki platter, all the meats.
Tiki platter. Oh my goodness. Looks like you got, is that sweet and sour chicken?
We did get sweet and sour sauce for it, because Troy is a big fan of sweet and sour sauce. But it was chicken fingers and shrimp.
Oh, is that like
pretty much all the meat?
Pork.
And then we had some rice.
Yeah. Egg rolls there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pork strips, teriyaki.
Is that pork strips there?
Yeah. It's kind of old school. You don't really see those anymore.
Well, we get something similar to that, and I'm not sure if it's pork or if it's chicken whenever we get it from like this one Chinese place. It's hard to tell, but they're tasty, so I go ahead and eat them anyhow.
Yeah, good.
Right,
my brother, our mom.
I made me a hamburger and some tater tots. So
I got some tater tots here for you.
The hell's he mean by that, Steven?
Tater tots and my steak fry.
Oh God, he's back to the guys and fries again.
Oh man, I do need. I have some people. John Dugan, Bill Whedon, Michael Michael. What was his real name? Michael Rapport. Michael St. Michael's. They're into this. They want to do a guys and fries calendar.
Mm-hmm.
Would you put that on your wall, Incher?
Look at Vic in his new setup. He's got
down
like
under the
sea
behind
him or something. Yeah,
he's
under the sea.
He's probably from his bedroom. I assume that's what he has on the bedroom.
Actually, this used to be my oldest daughter's bedroom.
Oh, well, very nice.
Oh. Huh.
See, when we built it in the basement for her, and at the time when we built it, Finding Nemo was a big thing. So,
right.
So that's Dory in the background there. So. Nemo's and the turtle are over on the other wall. So,
does the cats ever try to jump up and get the fish?
Nah, not so far.
I was showing my cat cat TV on my big screen back here, and it was watching like the birds fly in and the little squirrels. Like if you type it in on YouTube, you can get cat TV, and it has stuff just to get the cat's hunter spirit up. And then she was actually watching it a little bit. So interesting. Is everybody asleep yet? I mean, I'm boring everybody here, Jack.
Oh, I was just posting a selfie that I took before it went live.
Oh, okay.
That I think that's dude. What's his name? Austin Theory. He stole my gimmick. His gimmick is he just takes selfies.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's some real shit gimmicks in WWE.
Oh, that's killer shit, pal.
The one guy stole a gimmick. And then Seth Rollins stole my gimmick of the sweet jackets.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a gimmick. Your gimmick can't just be like that. I wear jackets. I do not understand the Seth Rollins character. His character is just a guy who wears goofy jackets.
Apparently his character is he goes on the internet, tricks fans out of their money.
That's true.
Vehemently denies it whenever they start asking him.
What if it came out that it was all true?
He really took the poor bastard's money.
He
should not be banned for life. He should be made king for life.
I will say people calling this guy a loser and a dork living the guy's clearly got like mental issues. So like, I don't think he should be allowed in W. But
say that, though,
I don't want to really say too much about the guy. I don't think he's all there.
You say that though, but he had the wherewithal to know where to jump over the barrier where nobody would see him. And he was running like fucking.
I'm not saying he's like just like a bubbling, but he's clearly like got, there's something wrong with the man.
I mean, mission accomplished because he tackled the man.
He thinks Vince and like somebody else told him to do. Undertaker told him to do this.
Oh, he's claiming that they told him to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I just think the man's a delusional, sad person.
I'd like to see him and Sonya Deville's stalker, like put them in a room together and see what they come up with. It'd be interesting. You can't deny that. Look at that. That's a fuzzy dog.
He did have a girlfriend, though, they said.
Can he see? Like, I need to get some scissors and cut like his fur, like you see, like it's covering his eyes. He's like the dog from Bugs Bunny.
I'm surprised she can see, but yeah, they're there somewhere.
This just in, Lexar will not be joining us tonight.
Why not?
His mom is having surgery tomorrow, so we wish her well and hope that goes well and speedy recovery.
Get well, Mama Lexar.
He said she should be fine, but he cannot be here, but he wishes us all well, and he did send in some questions, which we will ask later.
There he is, Jonathan Jackson.
Jonathan Jackson! Future Heady Award winner. I'm just saying it now. I'm just going to admit I'm going to rig the Headies to give this man awards.
Even though he's promoting the extermination of mentally handicapped people in our chat room.
Well, I'm not.
You did say they just got to kill the man to keep him.
No. I mean, as WWE's end all to keep fans they don't want out. I mean, that's just fans in general. It doesn't have to be the mentally handicapped.
Oh, I see.
So,
I just didn't understand. I'm sorry.
Yep, just take them out back and put one in the back of the head.
That's what they used to do back in the casinos.
Well, Jim Cornette was telling a story about like how the people, the security in like Memphis would just had a room where they would take the person and just leave them, and you just think, God, this does seem like the Stone Ages or something.
I don't think it was Cornette. This was way back,
and they would let the person that they attack come in and just beat.
I think Bill Watts was pretty big on that. Like they would really beat the shit, like all the cops and Bill Watts. They would just hold the people up and just beat the shit out of them.
I mean, that's an illegal act, detaining somebody, against their will for that. I mean, unless you're law enforcement, you're not allowed to do
Well, I
that.
still don't think you're allowed to just beat the shit out of people.
No, you're not allowed to beat the shit out of people either. But by God, I mean, it's a funny story, but it's like you think about it, it is like crazy that it wasn't even that long ago either.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you gotta learn them somehow.
It's true. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
There's that disliking asshole right there. He wants to dislike the room here, the whole show.
For
The
shame.
Illuminati.
Tazo, I'm shaking my head at you.
Well, what's up, man?
I joined the Masons. I joined the Masonry Lodge. Sandwich. It's a good time.
What, does Tazo have something against the Masonry Lodge?
Yeah, he's very anti-Masons.
The anti-Mason party was one of the first parties in the early United States to literally try to squash the Freemasons from taking over the government. Jack is a Freemason. Not all I just became a Freemason, but Jack's been a Freemason. His bloodline is literally Freemasons, Puritans, that whole shebang. That's Jack's bloodline, basically. Whether
Good
you knew
people.
that. Yeah, good people. Exactly.
So how you doing? What's his name? Tazo.
Good. I was about to go take a shower with my phone.
Oh yeah.
Do squats like incher in the bathroom so I can wash my backside.
So you're going to groom yourself for the show, just like I was talking about earlier. Like you're cutting your hair one day.
Maybe I'll cut my hair, but I don't think so.
It does need cut. It is cold though out right now.
It needs to be cut, but the first thing I'm going to cut is Stephen Butler's hair. I'm going to scalp him. Uh-oh.
What is this?
Oh, that is clearly a racist remark there. I apologize, Stephen Butler. Tazo's you can't control Tazo.
Well, since Geraldine, the new head of In Your Head is not here, I'll say whatever the hell I want.
Oh man.
Where is she doing some spirit cooking somewhere?
Do you there like the Tazo?
This is disgusting.
Where I go meet my brothers.
Right. Where you guys conspire to rule the world, to muck shit up for us plebeians, to make us slaves, fucking Soylent Green is people.
All right, thinking on that note, it's time for the Raw report with Stephen Butler.
You don't want to upset the guy who's jumping the barrier and attacking Seth Rollins, but you're clearly fine with poking.
I'm not. I mean, that guy ain't doing nothing to me personally. If he was doing something to me personally, I'd be like, fuck this Riddle-esque man. But as of now, whatever. Leave the poor man. Well, I would say poor. He attacked the dude, but I just don't feel ready, dude, saying too much about the guy. I mean, he's clearly not, stable.
I just noticed we're all wearing black shirts.
Boom. This used to be my go-to joke when I used to do a lot of I would host panels at horror conventions. And so, I'd do the panel, then you'd start to ask questions to the audience. And so I'd every time, and I say, you in the black shirt, and it would always get a big laugh because everyone was wearing black shirts at horror conventions.
It's a knee slapper. Look at Tazo. He's slapping.
You need some go-to things.
Yeah.
Some people call that hacky, but you just need it.
I mean, you're doing hours and hours of a show. You need stuff to go to, I would say.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of I'm wearing a
head of the table
shirt here.
Nice.
For the tribal chief.
Of the table.
I got a Kenny Omega.
That's Kenny Omega?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not to endorse the guy who jumped Seth Rollins because he said he did it for the bloodline.
Oh, I thought you were going to actually have that guy's shirt.
He said he did it for the bloodline, but I thought he ripped you off
What if
on
I
it.
made a shirt of that guy? The guy who jumped Seth Rollins.
He'd want a cut.
He
might jump you.
Rollins told me to do it. What?
If you say Seth Rollins, oh no.
Make an 8-bit caricature.
There we go.
Put him in the crowd with everybody else.
Jumping somebody. Or just trying to climb the guardrail. That'd be funny.
I think that shit was a work, man. That shit was fake.
It was
It
fake.
was set up, huh?
Then they would have put the boots to that guy if it was for real. They would have literally. They should have.
I don't think they would nowadays.
No, all right.
They're a little worried about things nowadays.
Yeah, especially when it's on TV.
I mean, Chris Jericho did pop somebody, but
Yes.
I think Chris Jericho is just old school.
This upcoming game, Attack of the B Movie Monsters. Now you can play as the monsters and eat these hillbillies.
Oh my goodness!
Exclusively from Spider-Man.
But you're the hillbilly.
I know.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to kill you in a video game.
Speak for yourself.
Well, maybe you could do it either way. You could play as the hillbillies or play as the monsters.
Well, speaking of 8-bit characters, I really like that 8-bit character you made of me there, Jack.
Oh, well, you are very welcome. I've got some more people to do. Jonathan Jackson's on the list. I'll have to do a new one to Incher because the one I did of Incher before, while cool, doesn't really fit the new style I was doing. I like them all to work.
Oh, I see. Well, that'll be good. I'll look forward to seeing myself in the audience.
So let me show you quick. I do Tazo, but I don't know. I'm kind of afraid of that guy. But we'll do Vic. Troy wants one.
If it ain't a bit strip. If it ain't a bit strip, man, I don't want to see that shit. I love bit strips.
But yeah, see, we got Ox Baker in the ring and George South. We got the ring here. We got Sophia. You guys won't know everybody, but Michael and Sophia, Mark Miller. Intro, you would know him. He used to be at Fan Fest with us.
Okay.
Justin Bernard Head was in his Halloween costume. Seth Heiss and his buddy. Ashley Turner, who does the reviews on Without Your Head. Raider Dre, we all know him. Mark Payne with his eye patch. And over here, look, we got Stephen Butler.
Excellent.
He's doing it for the bloodline.
Why isn't he wearing a big eagle headdress?
Man. I'm going to have Tazo getting banged in the ass or something. He's out in the crowd.
Pocahontas? Pocahontas?
Whoa. No, all right, Raw report.
I was looking at the picture and I was thinking, man, I hope I'm not that Teletubby guy there in the middle. I hope that's not representing me.
No, that was an actual person. They sent me. All these are based off pictures people sent me. Although I don't know where that shirt. I tried to draw an in your head shirt on Steven, but I didn't have quite enough room. So this has a little weird logo. It started as a Superman logo, but it's not really anything. It's just a little design.
Hey, you can't get sued that way.
There you go. I'm a little worried about putting likenesses of wrestlers. The horror people I get away with pretty well. And in fact, I've even got permission for some, but the wrestlers are probably more litigious. So
Yeah.
be careful. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But look at that mask that our Jonathan Jackson's wearing.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. All right, Raw report time.
Well, before we get to the Raw report, I got a couple of things. I too want to say that was probably one of the best promos of the year on Dynamite. And you know, I too am not. I know maybe at one time there was an unwritten rule: you don't mention the competition at all in wrestling. But you know, times have changed, and that was a fantastic.
It's always just more of a WWE thing than anybody else.
Well, yeah, WCW, yeah. But that was just amazing.
I think even back in the day, Mid-South and stuff would make fun of WWE about their punches, and they would call like Warrior the Anabolic Warrior on like their shows and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Even way back, my ICW would challenge like that was Macho Man and his Macho's dad's promotion, and they would challenge like the King and the Memphis guys. I mean, I think they've always mentioned other promotions, except for I really just think it was WWE that didn't do it. Which honestly, when I was a kid, was weird because all the other ones would like acknowledge that these people were like wrestlers from other areas, but WWE, like the guys would come in and like they'd just be a totally new person. You know, it was like Harley Race has wrestled for decades, but all of a sudden now he's the King and he's another person. It was odd.
Yeah.
And SmackDown Friday, probably one of the most embarrassing segments of the week was probably the Tony Storm getting, was it?
Oh, she got pied by Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, that one. Like,
yeah. And Charlotte was like, "Come at me," and like she wouldn't do anything, and then Charlotte just threw another pie in her face. So.
Pies? What is this? The 1920s?
Yeah.
When was the last time like a pie fight was like? I mean, it was outdated in Dawn of the Dead in the 70s, but it was kind of funny because it was so outdated. That's almost 50 years ago now.
Vince is loving it.
We have an in your head convention. We need an old fashioned pie fight.
Fucking pie fights. So how exciting are you guys about Buff Bagwell coming back?
Oh, that's pretty awesome. I like that Buff is getting rebuilt.
Me too.
Singing American Males.
American Males, American Males, American Males. He's been online too, calling some people out and stuff. So this should be fun.
I would like to think that the Canadian Destroyer he did was part of his rebuilding Buff tour, because that was pretty awesome too. He did it.
I know. Do you think we could rebuild Tazo? Maybe that could be like an in your head thing. Rebuilding Tazo. We get him clean. He starts working out.
It's not possible, Jack. Just stop. Look at him. He's puffing and puffing on a cigarette there. Devious things going through his mind.
He does look very. I mean, let's be honest. He does look like a criminal. He looks very dangerous.
Doesn't that Aqualung song come to your mind whenever you're looking at Tazo?
Which one's that?
I think the last. Let's go back to the pie in the face. Let's talk about a pie in the face that changed history. The pie that hit Bill Gates in the face, turning that nerd into like some kind of psychotic mastermind who's decided to buy up every piece of land in the world and try to vaccinate all of us. Why don't we talk about that pie in the face as opposed to some useless?
Did you get your booster? I got my booster last week. I got all boosted up.
Sitting on a park bench, eyeing little girls with bad intent. Yeah, this is very much.
It's very much Taza.
Knots running down his nose, greasy fingers smearing. Yeah.
Is that your 18th booster? Huh?
This is my first booster, so I got the first booster shot. My parents just got theirs, so they're a little sick right now. But what can you do? It only lasts for about a day.
I had no side effects at all from either of my
shots. You had your booster?
That's because
my mom had her booster. She didn't have any side effects either.
That's because you're both Anunnaki. That's why.
We're both
going Saturday.
I think you said you're Illuminati.
Oh,
no, Anunnaki, not Illuminati.
Anunnaki? What the hell is that? I don't even know what that is.
Well, you better get hit.
That's when the Asians they take pieces of paper and make little like ships and stuff out of them.
It's origami, you asshole. All right, Gilgamesh.
What the hell is this? What is the reference to this? I think this was.
Can't see what it said.
It says for the biggest sausage on the internet. I'm pretty sure this was from Jason.
The biggest sausage on the internet.
In reference to my giant schlong, I think.
Oh, I was thinking the wrong thing.
Huh. That's Mitten stuff. I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
You wipe your ass with these.
That was probably the toilet paper he sent.
This might actually could have been Dobbs. Now I think about it.
Oh,
this looked like posh coffee. Yeah, these were Dobbs notes. Candy for your daily walks. That's right. Yeah, he sent me a bunch of candy. All right. Anyway, go on. I'm sorry to interrupt with nonsense.
So following up, I thought they did this battle royal on SmackDown like 1 week too early, because they advertised and announced that Brock Lesnar was coming back next week. And I thought it would, like, considering that they had Sami Zayn win the battle royal, I thought it would have been great if he thought he had won, and then you'd have Brock Lesnar come out afterwards and then just beat him up and win the chance to face Roman Reigns.
Yeah, they didn't do that. It was just the ending of the show.
But instead, they beat up. They did that to the hometown hero, because I guess they were like in, was it South Carolina, where like Jeff Hardy thought he won, and then Sami Zayn came in. Of course, he spent most of the match, I guess, outside the ring or under the ring or somewhere.
Yeah, he didn't get eliminated. He went outside, and I think he pretty much just hung out underneath the ring. So, what do wrestlers do when they're waiting out underneath the ring? Do they just sit there and listen to the loud bangs of everybody taking, their bumps and just?
Yeah, they used to just they would hide under the ring.
They got Game Boy under there or anything,
and
or
they got phones. They're just texting away.
They're just texting people while they're under there,
playing games and shit.
Yeah. That'd be good.
Catfishing.
Rich once said he took a dump on him.
I think Kurt Hennig did too. That was like a big rib. He took a real stink.
I've heard that one before.
Is that a good rib, Incher?
No, I think any ribs involved in shit is beyond the part of ribbing. I think a rib sounds too innocent for that. I think that is just like,
if we were like, we get together, we're in the hotel room, and I just took like a big shit in the middle of the floor. It really stinks, and I just start giggling. That wouldn't be a good rib.
I think that's beyond ribbing. There's got to be another, like Melissa's asshole or something like that. Or
I think it's like insanity.
Yeah, I think that's not a rib. That's
I mean, normally like playing with your feces is like, that's really like something, like a little child or someone with mental problems.
Primates, like monkeys and
that's how you pop the boys. What are you talking about?
No,
that's a good prank.
Like multiple. Well, I honestly could see that's probably big time in Tazo's world, but
like, trust me, human shit out of water is not a good thing. Like the water masks a lot of stuff when it goes into the bowl. Like if it's, I mean, I know you're looking confused right now, Tazo, but at my high school, I've told this before. There was a handicapped kid who took a dump in the middle of the hallway.
Who went on to attack Seth Rollins?
He might have. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened to this man. But as I was walking down the hallway, I looked down and I seen this huge turd in the middle of the hallway. And I was like kind of stunned. I was like, am I seeing what I'm seeing right now?
And Kurt Hennig ran out and gave him a high five. He's like, king of comedy.
These girls come up behind me and start pushing on my back, and they're like, go! And then I get the smell of it hits me, and I'm like, oh God. And I was like, I understand why they want me to go. I was in shock though. I swear I was in shock. I was just like, what the hell am I seeing right now? But there was a big turd in the hallway, and it smelled nasty. I mean, it was bad. I mean, and it was like a skunk just sprayed the fucking hallway. I mean, like you could walk like several feet away from the turd and you'd still be smelling it. It was bad.
That guy sounds like a real funny guy. That guy who did that.
I mean,
I think he went on to become Randy Orton.
Man,
we'll get to him. Yeah.
So if you're a wrestler and you want to poop in somebody's bag or shit in the middle of the room or feed somebody feces, I think you're just criminally insane. What the hell's the matter with you? Why do you want to do that to somebody?
Well, in Tommy Rich's case, I think it was just because he was stuck under the ring for hours. Because he was going to do a run-in during a cage match. And he got there before they even let fans in. And he was in there for hours.
So what's the deal? Like, are the fans just sitting there and this shit odor just stops wafting underneath the ring? It's like, you're like, what is this?
Typical Wednesday. They thought, this is the normal smell.
What if somebody pulled up the ring apron while he was taking the shit, and he's right over squatting over a bucket? He's just like, wait a minute, you caught me.
He'd be like, don't sell it. Don't sell it. Don't sell it.
This is wildfire.
I took this picture earlier today when I was at the store. Because so I was talking about, there's so many poop related like gifts and stuff today. So they have all kinds of games that you can play while you're in the toilet. And this one is the toilet memory game. So like you put it on the floor in front of you while you're taking the poop. And then like it's like, what was the old Simon Says, I think? And like the lights pop up and then you got to hit like the different color poop on the floor with your feet.
That seems like it would like kind of stop you while you're doing your thing, you know? Like
they also had like an archery game and a basketball and like
Midden sent me hockey, I think. Like hockey. Like play hockey while you're
have you ever thought of just like set up a whole game room in your bathroom?
Yeah, I mean this is enough for when you go to the bathroom. Just take out your phone.
People get mad if I text and they know I'm in the toilet.
Well, what's it matter? I mean, it's not like you're sending.
Well, how would they know if you didn't tell them?
Because I tell them.
They're watching, looking over the stall and shit.
Because I got the webcam on. They're like, dude, turn that off.
So. You're sitting there talking to somebody. You're like, hey, my mom, she wants you to go to the group. Oh, wait a minute. They're like, are you pooping? Yeah.
What's your favorite memory of poop, Venture?
I don't know, Jack.
Did you ever play the
I just shared you one of my memories of poop where I seen one in the middle of the hallway and how nasty it smelled. So I'm off the hook. It's your turn now.
Did you ever play the poop hockey?
No,
that Jason sent you?
I never used it.
Do you think anyone actually plays those, or they have to just buy them for silly gifts for people?
I just angrily threw it away and stomped on it while it was in the trash can. I was like, argh!
Like all your gifts from Jason, they just stomp on them. After you have them for 2 or 3 years.
I'm like, why am I keeping this junk? Just garbage.
I know you're trying to sell a fork. I think you really probably could have auctioned off the double-ended dildo.
I tossed it in the garbage. I don't want that on my eBay, like my eBay sold items, Like,
but I think it would have.
I don't want any record.
No, I don't mean that. I think it would have went for more on In Your Head because people, collectors, fans of the show, are like, man, I need to have the Insure used double-ended dildo. Or
Jack,
not necessarily used.
Jack, you're bringing up to our fans about various things they can have from the show, but I think if anybody wants a timeless keepsake, they have to purchase themselves a signed Insure fork, 1-inch biceps, signed fork. You can have this baby for the low price of $39.
Damn, I was thinking
$39 super chat in the chat.
I just happen to have this really rare book Hooker here. Maybe I'll auction it off for some money. I'm sure that'd be fine, right?
That is a rare book.
I'm just kidding. My man Taza sent this to me. I give the man some grief, but it's very nice. He sent me this very, very cool book, Hooker by Luthez.
I'll take that fork if it's been up your butt.
It has not been.
Yeah, just put the guy over. Then he's like. Makes you wonder why.
His primal instinct kicked in, and he's like, if it's been an inch's butt, I need it.
And say again, Wrestleville. This was sent by Vinnie Berry, former guest on the show. Cool book. Probably be back on the show at some point. He wrote the Lance Von Erich biography, which was very fun.
Lance by
This is
chance.
Wrestleville, the Pro Wrestling Vault Volume 1 by Vinnie Barry.
Excellent.
When I think about it, he might be the guy that helped set up the Buff Bagwell interview.
I'm buff, I'm the stuff, and the girls just can't get enough.
What is Buff coming back? Is that the deal?
Yeah, he's coming back here on In Your Head.
Yes, but is he coming back to wrestling?
Well, he's in the he's I think he does his own podcast now. Like everyone. But it's cool. I like Buff. It'll be fun to talk with him. I really was not just saying this. I was a fan of Buff. People watch Without Your Head, they know I wear the top hat. And that top hat, the impetus of that was I was always a big fan of Buff Bagwell. Well, first of all, I'm a big fan of airbrushing. And I always thought it was cool. The wrestlers would airbrush tights, airbrush jackets. But then Bagwell really put over the top because I like cool hats, as you can see, because this is pretty sweet here. Mm-hmm. And so I was like, man, imagine if I could have my own top hat. I'm going to steal Bagwell's gimmick, have it spray painted, my own stuff. And so, it's not spray paint, but Annabelle painted top hat with all my favorite horror monsters, but they're weird ones. They're not like the typical Jason and stuff. So they're a bunch of strange things, very personal to me. But the start of that was because I like Buff Bagwell. So yeah. I think I might wear that during the interview, even though it's not wrestling related.
I seen the slight you had right there. Well, I have a Jason Voorhees shirt on. He's like, it's not the typical.
No. What I'm saying, it's not like it's a lot of the characters on it aren't going to be ones that people know.
You're like, oh, it's not the one.
It's not mainstream ones. It's got like
the mainstream, like Incher,
Belial.
Mainstream.
You're such a bitch. Incher over there with the Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger, Scream, and Saw. Just the big franchise movies.
Yeah, screw all those shirts. What the hell? You know what? I'm offended, and I'm changing from the all black shirt crew. Don't get offended, Tazo. One sec.
Damn. He's gonna go put on something. I think he's gonna put something wild and young. What's Incher doing? Incher's gonna whip it out.
Ready?
Nasaj versus Irv.
Read this part, Jack.
Oh, Freddie versus Lord. Yeah. Freddie versus Jason.
That's colorful.
Hot damn. Bad Bunny.
That's a Bad Bunny shirt?
Kind of like Bad Bunny.
He's got Bad Bunny. Oh my goodness.
You have to. I think he does have to credit me a little bit for letting him know about the big sale.
Why don't you put on your Big Daddy Claymore t-shirt, for Christ's sakes? What the fuck?
Big Daddy Claymore.
That is a pretty sweet shirt, though. And the hat. I didn't even notice the hat. That's rocking. Boom. Well, Incher's selling that for well, I should sell something here.
We do got to put over Vic's hat. Vic's hat is.
Oh, I know. Cool. I love it.
This is a nice.
I like
Santa blue hat, or is it like a sleeping cap? Which one is it?
Santa blue hat.
Okay.
Hey, he needed the money. Santa blue.
Oh, I get it now. Jeez. Ooh.
All right, Raw report. By the way, if you super chat tonight, I'm giving you a deal. $10 super chat. I will send you a personalized video, but it's going to be short, maybe a minute, 1 minute video. $10 super chat. Fuck Cameo. This is Jackie-O. Jackie-O, $10 super chat, and I'll record you a personalized video. Tonight only. It'll be other nights, but it'll be more money. But tonight only $10.
You're gonna sing the Island Boy song?
Whatever you want, and whatever you want. If that's what you want. Send in your request now, Tazo. Break out the pesos.
The drachmas.
Send me some euros. All right. I went to the halal guys. They made some really nice tzatziki sauce.
Yeah, I know you love those guys' sauce.
Yeah, he likes the white sauce. Jack does.
He's all about that sauce.
Extra white sauce.
I won't say who, but I went to the halal guys in Boston. It's really good Mediterranean food. And one of the Headyverse members started messaging me saying I was a terrorist.
What?
What? Why?
I hate that the halal guys. Like, oh my lord! All right, well, it's crazy people
Near a marathon, probably.
Well, it's Boston.
Oh, what is this? Oh, it's the WWE logo.
You should collect anything with WWE.
You just took that off the shirt, John.
Is that the golden egg back there? Holy shit!
Wait, I need to take a selfie. Hold on one sec.
It's an apple.
No, it's a mango.
Oh,
mango. No, that's not no mango.
Yes, it is. Oh yeah, interesting.
It thinks it's a bell pepper. Yeah, I don't got one of those laying around.
Whatever happened to Kai Spears? Whatever happened to Kai Spears? Remember Headyverse member?
Lost in the undergrounds of Las Vegas, I believe.
Yeah, I like that guy. I think he left Facebook.
Maybe he got washed away with the floods when he was underground.
I know he went and bought a gold mine in Vegas. Seriously, he bought an actual gold mine.
Oh man.
Really?
That's what happens when you get so much money.
How'd he come into so much money?
I don't know. Probably mafia or something. Raw report.
Yes, Monday Night Raw this week was bookended by two very entertaining, very good matches.
Really?
Yes.
Were they good, or this wasn't like Bunny? Like, you tell me the Bunny's good and almost. No, not that Bunny, not Bad Bunny, just Bunny.
Okay.
Cherry Bomb. Yes. No, the opening match on Monday Night Raw, Finn Balor versus Seth Rollins. Entertaining. I thought this was great. You just have two guys fighting it out. Seth won with the stomp, and a great start to Raw. I thought a lot better than last week. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
And then, Becky and Liv do this. Well, we'll go to the contract signing, and so Liv Morgan makes this reference to her tag team partners in.
I mean, that's what everybody wants to see, but that's not what they did.
In the Riot Squad, she made this comment to Becky about her big fat contract being the reason why those two were no longer on the show, and I guess it got edited off of YouTube.
Oh, really? See, this is the times when it pays to be a video hoarder, because I have it recorded on my DVR.
Really? You're gonna sell that on the black market?
Yeah, when Liv Morgan's comment was unedited, it was edited.
You know what though? WWE's lying bitches, because they say it's Raw, and back in the day it was Raw because it was like uncensored and uncooked. It ain't anymore.
Nope. False advertisement.
How can they get mad anyway? Because this was most likely scripted. I really doubt Liv Morgan wrote this line and I'm gonna go drop this on.
They're like, Vince is like, oh, did you hear that, pal? That Liv Morgan, she's going off the script.
I mean, who knows? Maybe she did. I won't for sure say, but I highly doubt it.
She gets back in the gorilla position, and he just looks at her and goes, I fired people for less.
Michael Hayes is waiting for you.
Oh man.
Oh no, not Michael Hayes.
He's the reason she's still there.
You'd rather be put in the room in Memphis where people come in and beat the shit out of him, rather than the Michael Hayes room. Oh my god.
I don't know. I mean, he can push certain.
Jonathan Jackson, think about what you're arguing for right now.
He's the greatest mind in the biz.
Yeah, he brought legends around like Alicia Fox and Oksana.
Oh yeah. Now I'm second guessing. I don't know if I'm on Jackson's side.
No, I mean he's great for the women wrestlers. I don't know about the guys.
Right.
Some guy goes up and asks for like advice. He's like, "Get the fuck out of here."
Yeah. He's like, "Sure, let me
you have a hot girlfriend, buddy.
Let me have Johnny Ace send you a text. He'll give you some great advice."
What is it about? What is it about him though? Because he's the one guy that McMahon. You talked about McMahon fires everybody. He never fires Michael Hayes.
Michael Hayes, he's got something. Maybe he just does any job. I'm thinking he does any job.
I think he's the greatest mind in the biz.
I bet like Vince just says, my shoes could use a polish in there, Michael. How about
I honestly,
I'm on it, Vince. I'm down there. I'm doing it, Vince. I'm shining your shoes. I love shining your shoes.
I don't even think he seems like a kiss-up guy. I don't know what it is about.
Oh, come on, Jack.
I really don't think so.
What the hell are you watching?
I don't think he does. He wears orange tuxedos.
Are you high? I mean, what the hell
No,
are you talking about? He's on WWE videos, and he's like, WCW was coming for us.
Well, no, I get that, but I don't think he's like a guy.
You're delusional, Michael Hayes, that you actually think you're part of the WWE. The WWE is
he's been there. They fired him.
And maybe Shane sometimes. But other than that,
there's something there.
You're just dirt to them.
I don't know.
They're coming for us, buddy. And I take that personally.
I think Hayes took over the Fuji spot where, he was a cleanup guy. Yeah,
so
the cleanup guy.
Yeah.
Bag man.
He's doing the dirty deeds.
Dirt cheap. Once he got too old, they got rid of him though.
If you have somebody being murdered in a room and Michael Hayes shows up to clean, he's this guy. He's wearing like a purple fucking suit. He's like, here I am. I'm going to clean this thing up. There's no way.
Maybe it wasn't purple to begin with.
He comes in like Barney the dinosaur.
Yeah, getting Lexar all horny.
There's no subtlety in this man. You know he's not showing up to be the cleanup dude. No, there's no way. I don't know what he has that he keeps his job, but he certainly does.
He has the greatest mind in the business. He's coming up with all the great angles, that's filling up WWE the last 10 years.
No. Lies. Name one good Michael Hayes storyline that he came up with.
He came up with Hogan and Andre at WrestleMania 3.
Which one?
Hogan, Andre, WrestleMania 3.
He wasn't even there, was he?
Well, that's how he got him in the job.
He called that one in. He called up Vince, and he's like, I really think. While he's like rubbing off his rebel flag face paint, he's like, this is what I think you should do.
I think he started Austin 316.
Yep.
He
started the Attitude Era.
DX.
When he came out with the Hardys too. He created the Hardy Boys.
It's true.
Your nose should be growing right now, Jack. It should just like.
But it's facts. You can look it up. He was there.
The head of the he's not doing too much now because he's in the twilight of his years, but he does the head of the table.
He goes to Bob Seger concerts. I know that.
Yeah, and he's working with the women's division. He's pushing them to new heights.
Oh, no way. No.
Pushing and pulling them. Boom, Raw report.
So last week, Rollins, what's his name? Riddle impersonated Randy Orton in his match. Well, this week, oh my God, I just cringed when I watched this.
I cringe when I see the guy.
Riddle and Randy Orton. I don't know if you guys remember. It must have been soon after Goldberg debuted in WWE. He did this segment with Goldust, in which Goldust put the wig on top of Goldberg's bald head. Well, this week, Riddle Riddle put some sort of blonde wig on Randy Orton because he wanted Randy Orton to impersonate him. And I just cringed. I just thought, oh my God. That was just horrible. Anyway, they had a match and they defended their tag titles against the Dirty Dogs and they beat them. But I just thought Randy Orton with a blonde wig on was just ridiculous.
Did he wrestle the match in it?
No, he did. Thankfully, he didn't.
That'd have been great.
Pounding that pink veal says the Fabulous Freebirds were a big time favorite.
Down south.
Golgo 13, Scott Flash Norton said on In Your Head that Kurt Hennig was under the ring with him and the rest of the NWOB team. He took a big dump as a rib. Norton thought it was funny.
Scott, you shouldn't laugh at that. I know you're a big, tough man and everything, but do not encourage somebody for pooping under the ring.
Any poop stuff on Raw, Steven?
No poop this week. No Porta Johns. Nobody was locked in any Porta Johns, unfortunately.
Porta John Howard's?
Damn you, Jack.
Is that what you're named after?
I hate it when people use my name as the bathroom.
Is it? Would you rather be referred to as the bathroom or someone who picks up hookers?
But I mean, it is strange whenever somebody goes, "I'm going to the John," and then they walk in the bathroom, and you're like, "Oh, come on now." That's my how did that start? Like, how did my name become a bathroom?
What if it's named after you personally?
This is just like, somebody says, "I'm going to the John." It's not named after.
I'm just thinking you're something everyone needs.
Oh, good Lord.
What?
Just that's the Jack spin if I've ever heard that one.
I was trying to help you out.
No, you weren't.
Trying to make you feel better.
No, you just like bringing up your little topics and then you're like, now I'm going to try to act like I'm on his side. Uh-oh.
Can you see that?
Vic has it here. Where does the name the John come from?
John is slang for toilet, probably derived from Jakes or Jacks, a medieval English term for what was then a small, smelly loo inside the house. So just think, that's where your name comes from, Incher. Your name means a small, smelly loo from inside the house. We're very fancy and outside the house if you were slightly less.
Did you know the guy who invented the toilet last name was Crapper, and that's why they call it the Crapper?
Yes.
How shitty is it that you've come up with a great invention for everybody, and it's known as like one of the most derogatory terms ever, Crapper. It's like, I gotta go to the Crapper.
But at least that makes sense. It was named after him. More than the John. That's
like calling freaking JFK Jack. Like, why do they call him Jack? His name's John. What the fuck's with that? I don't ever understand that. I mean, it's not like it's a shorter word or anything.
Is he really Jonathan Johnson? Because Jack is also John.
Jackson.
It's Jackathan Johnson.
Jackson.
Johnson.
No, I'm confused.
Jackathan Johnson. That's what it really is.
Well, what if had you ever asked your parents if they named you John because they like toilets?
No, I know what they named me after, you idiot.
What? I don't know. How would I know?
They did not name me after because they like toilets. I mean, good Lord. They named me after John the Baptist is what they named me after.
Oh, well, see, that's probably better.
Yeah, the name Jack dates back to about
1200. It was originally used as a generic name for peasants. Well, fuck these assholes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A little bit bigger, Taza. Come on.
Frickin' Jack. You frickin' jag off.
Oh my
I think I gotta go to take a John.
Neil is Irish,
say
derived from the
John.
words of clown, passionate, victory, honor, and champion. Boom.
Look at one up, Vic. He probably just making this up right now.
You got to fact check, Vic.
Yeah, he's got to fact check this one. He's doing his own
Facebook intro over here.
Doing his own research.
Intro with the alternate facts.
Ain't I meta intro now? Well, they're not changing the name. It's just the parent company, isn't it? So, like, I can't understand why they would want to change it. Facebook. Yeah.
Are we gonna go all meta? We've already got video. Are we gonna start like dancing around and we'll have? We gotta put in the new 2.0 colors and we'll have like bears coming out. I mean, like actual bears, not like fat hairy gay guys. So Tazo don't get too excited.
They used to do like the show Sprocket on Saturday Night Live as like a joke, and they would dance exactly like those kids are dancing on that Meta commercial, where they're like, and it was a joke on Saturday Night Live, but now they're doing it for real. I mean, they're dancing exactly like that. NXT 2.0.
I'm getting cold.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Touch my monkey. Touch it.
Raw report.
Also has a monkey.
Okay.
This is
Moving
Sprockets.
on. Moving on.
Now it's time we will dance.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Steve.
So
we're being quiet.
So we had a couple of returns. Next, Edge came back for yet another one. Now I know, Jack, you played a character called Backwoods Bob, and unfortunately, it seems like Edge is turning into your older brother because that man needs a haircut and a shave. I'll tell you.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just brought him back as the Crypt Keeper. I mean, he's looking pretty haggard anymore. I mean, like if they just played the Crypt Keeper sound and brought him out like the Brood back in the days, and he just comes out and he's like, "Welcome to Monday Night Raw." It's Edge.
Yeah, then they can feud with Chucky.
Here's a little BTS footage of Backwoods Bob and one of my co-stars.
Damn.
That is not Jonathan Jackson.
Backdoor Bob. Nice.
Huh.
And also
That
making
guy's
his
pretty awesome.
triumphant
That's your
return.
co-star, whoever that guy is.
AJ Cutler.
That's AJ Cutler. Okay.
It's a good man.
Kind of looks like Tazo's brother. Like they're related. You guys could be related.
I'm about to go take a John Howard. It's rumbling.
Coming next year, 2020, to the festivals. Boom!
Oh my gosh, this picture makes me want to Anastasia Theodosis.
Look at Jack on his way to Pedoville.
Looking here in my bottle for that one last drop. Oh, there it goes. Oh,
You gotta catch
I'm out here in the damn Hollywoods.
I'm not the guy who's named after a smelly little room in a peasant's house, buddy.
Is Anastasio DC?
Who even knows what the fuck Tazo's named after?
Just to clear up the legacy of my name, Anastasios means the resurrection of Jesus or Christ or whatever. Anastasia, etc. Because I was born on Easter.
Oh, really? Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're not making this up for once. I see it. It's a masculine name of Greek origin, derived from the Greek word anastasis, meaning resurrection.
Damn.
Wow, even Tazo has Google.
I was yelled at earlier, like very mean, and on Facebook Messenger, because I posted this picture. It was these toys, Godzilla versus Jesus, but it was not making. They were mad saying I was making fun of Jesus, which I don't think it was. Just I just thought it was funny that they made him. It was like a pack of. It was like a Godzilla figure, the king of monsters versus the king of kings, Jesus. I just thought it was just ridiculous and very funny, but I didn't think that would actually make anyone mad. But this one dude just went off on.
Blasphemous.
That would be offensive if Godzilla won.
Godzilla, the King of Monsters, for Jesus, the King of Kings action playset.
Where did you find that?
That's awesome.
I think that's pretty sweet. I don't know. I don't try to post I don't think that's offensive to anybody. What the hell do I know?
Why else was he resurrected?
Right. He's gonna fight exactly. All right. Pounding that pink veal said, I saw Gentleman Chris Adams, Gino Hernandez, the Von Erichs, Gary Hart, the Missing Link, and Freddie Blassie. Austin Idol, Scott Casey, Al Madrill, the Guerreros, and great fucking times.
Oh man.
Where did he see these people?
In
heaven. He doesn't tell us.
He didn't say where, he just saw him.
He's seen him
on the TV.
Tyler says, I saw him on the talking box. Tyler said, Jonathan, that was really over with I was calling the TV the talking box.
See, really, Backwoods Bob is really just Jack turned to 10.
Yeah, it's me doing my intro impression.
No, it's not. It's really just him. He's more hillbilly than I am.
The original script originally, if anyone really cares, the original script, I only had one scene. I do have a lot more scene because people like I became the character while we're there, and people liked it, and so I got more scenes. But originally, he was like creepy and like. It was very sexual to the women, but since I was playing the character and it's like 9 of us, we all rented a cabin and we're there for 7 days. And so to play that character all the time, just goof around in the house, I didn't actually want to be creepy because it was mostly women in the house. So it became more just goofy. And so actually almost all the sexual stuff's edited out of the finished movie, and it's just more of a goofy character.
Mm-hmm. So you're like the Jar Jar Binks of this film.
Exactly.
You're there for the comedic appeal.
Mm-hmm. And then and most of my lines are ad-libbed, which I'm very proud of. So hopefully this does well. The director says he said it'll go one or two ways. They'll half the people watch it will say it's great, except for this. Why is there so much of this Backwoods Bob character in the movie? And he said the other half will say it should just be all Backwoods Bob because that's the greatest thing in the movie. So.
Are you going to be happy when you turn into the new Ernest? I mean, you're going to be doing a kids show as Backwoods Bob. You're going, hello, kiddies. Welcome to Backwoods Bob.
All right. Jonathan Jackson is the BBC, the Bad Bunny Club.
Mm-hmm.
We prefer the Bad Bunny Click.
Oh, Bad Bunny Click.
Pounding that Pink Veal says San Antonio, Texas. I thought y'all were a wrestling podcast.
Pissed.
We are. We just didn't know where you said. You just said you saw these people. You didn't say where. Nothing. I thought maybe it was a specific place.
No offense. We just want to know where.
Wrestling podcast don't mean it's 100% serious.
Doesn't mean we're mind readers.
Yeah, we talk about wrestling legends like Bad Bunny. Exactly. Yeah. Look at him doing his splash. Amazing.
This is actually always down here. This is the Backwoods Bob hat, which I will be donning again to do some new scenes. For one scene.
Careful, that's a very important prop for your film.
Wow, if you did a movie for WWE Studios and they would sell that on
I know.
WWE,
I'm just talking off. Then I play myself in another movie. Both these movies will hopefully be finished and come out 2022. It was a lot harder playing myself than Backwoods Bob.
Yeah. Did you want to go into Backwoods Bob whenever you were playing yourself? Or you like?
No, it's just weird. I don't know. There's something weird about playing yourself. I think I just literally, I shouldn't say this, but I'm pretty sure I had COVID when I played the part, because that's when I was like super sick. And COVID really wasn't, this was like a month before like it was really starting to be talked about. It was talked about a little bit. But I was in Texas at South Texas Underground Film Festival, and one of the filmmakers there who I was friendly with and traveled a lot around with, and was actually a filmmaker from Wuhan, China. And when I got back, I got super sick. I was out walking. I got really sick, and I couldn't walk the rest of it. It was a half mile from home, and I couldn't walk the rest of the way. I called my brother. I never was just so sickened. I was so tired, and I had 104 fever, and I actually went to the ER which I don't normally do. But anyway,
You're patient.
looking back, I'm pretty sure it was. Well, then I went and filmed this movie, and then afterwards, some of the people there got sick with COVID. This was
patient zero.
Oh man.
But nobody died.
I'm pretty sure.
Pounding that, he adds, y'all never heard of WCCW, and it was in Texas. Of course, we've heard of World Class Championship Wrestling.
But it was
What the hell is that?
World Class Championship Wrestling. Of course we did, but you didn't say where you saw it. We can't just know until you say it.
The Sportatorium.
What kind of old ass bullshit is that? I don't know.
We had some of these people on the show, bitch. We've had. Jesus. Go check the archives. We've interviewed the missing link.
Millennials don't know that shit.
We've interviewed Gary Hart. We were friends with Gary Hart. Do it up.
Mm-hmm. Did we not have the missing link on?
Yeah, missing link.
Yeah.
I can't say it was a great interview, but we had the missing link on. And we've had a couple of the Guerreros on.
We had didn't we have one of the referees down there?
It wasn't a ref. He was like one of the camera guys. Yeah, that was a good interview too.
Yeah, and you had Percy Pringle.
Yep.
Yeah.
We almost had Skandar Akbar, but it was he actually passed away that week. We were gonna have him on the show.
Yeah.
Ever heard of Iceman Parsons?
I remember. Of course,
I don't think we had him scheduled for an interview.
It did the butt, which one of the women does now, don't they? Oh, Naomi, she does that. You just jump up and stick your ass in the person's face.
Mm-hmm.
I never really understood how that would hurt, but
now he's accusing you of giving it to Texas, the COVID, but he says he's just joking.
Possibly. Texas was good, though. I like Texas. I like to go back. All righty. Good barbecue in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Boom! Raw report!
Oh, Jack, your older brother showed up on Raw, scraggly, messy.
What the hell? Now you're belittling my brother.
No, I don't mean Troy. I mean Edge. Oh my God, this guy, like I said, he needs a haircut and a shave. But
a shave
also
and
making
a haircut,
his triumphant return, making their triumphant
some
return.
real pizza there. That ain't no Pizza Hut bullshit.
Let's see this real pizza. We had this debate last week.
Oh, cool.
Is it just cheese?
Cheese and tomato sauce? Yeah, of course.
That's actually what real pizza is.
But like, you don't get no toppings or anything?
No, plain.
Like real pizza, you don't get any toppings? Is that
no? Real pizza would be cheese, sauce, and basil.
Yeah.
No toppings.
Comes in a nice box, you see. Pizza wagon.
Yeah, we have those. We have boxes here. Yeah.
That's not fine cuisine like Pizza Hut. What the hell?
I can't believe there's no toppings though. I thought like Italian sausage and
It wasn't delivered by some guy named Waleed or anything like that. It was made by some guy named Luigi.
Now Waleed, he's a very nice pizza man delivery. I mean,
actually, it was made by Jose, this Mexican dude.
All right, let's finish this Raw report. I don't know why you have to keep interfering with poor. Who is this guy, Steven?
So Miz, after getting voted out of Dancing with the Stars, returned to Monday Night Raw with his beautiful, gorgeous wife in tow. Maryse, La Belle Femme de Miz, returned to Monday Night Raw as well. And so I guess that's where Edge's next feud's going to be. It's going to be Edge versus Miz. And they had a verbal back and forth, which was entertaining as well. The Street Profits defeat the Alpha Academy in 2 teams that are going nowhere. So we'll just move on. Damian Priest defended his U.S. title against Apollo Crews and beat him. The again, this is a lot. Again, a lot of this is just like, yeah, move on. The Mysterios defeated the Hurt Business. A lot of tag team matches this week. Then speaking of tag team matches, we had a 10-woman. We had the entire Monday Night Raw women's division in one match. A 10-woman tag team match.
Yeah. We better ha.
Yeah. Patrick Howell, he's saying
team,
that Maryse is one hot mama in the chat.
Oh yeah, she certainly is. Yeah.
Geraldine's gonna get jealous, boy.
Uh-oh.
And Pounding Dad, he says he's not used to our flow here, so he's getting used to our personality.
That's good. What's good? I'm just giving you a hard time, PDVD, whatever, PDPV. You're a good man. Stick around. Have a good time here at the Headyverse.
Mm-hmm.
He needs more sodomy talk.
Tazo's dog looks comfortable in the background. So how was this 10-woman? What was it? A elimination match?
No, it was just your basic match.
It's like, why'd you throw that at me, you asshole? He's just staring at the camera right now.
Reminds me when I gave that pen to that guy in the wheelchair.
It's like, what the fuck is this?
I'm trying to listen to the Raw report and eat my pizza, man. What the fuck, man?
Oh,
Jeez, man. All right, go on.
So Team Liv Morgan consisted of Liv Morgan in Smoking Hot Red. Oh, damn right. The WWE 24/7 champ Dana Brooke, Bianca Belair, Nikki Ash, and Rhea Ripley. And they took on Team Becky Lynch, consisting of the Raw Women's Champ Becky Lynch, Carmella, Queen Zelina, Doudrop, and Tamina. So,
are you a non-crust eater, Tazo? Do you not eat the crust?
I got to give my dog something.
So do you not like the crust, or you're just doing it?
Me like the crust. Me like
okay.
Yes.
Okay. You're just making sacrifices.
It's my third slice, man.
Oh, okay. Third, fourth slice, I eat the crust. I'm saying,
right,
sorry, Poochie.
Right?
Sorry, Poochie.
Oh man!
Stop that, Tazo. We're going to have to censor him from the show. See,
Jose, and she was whiter than you. Who is he talking to?
What are you trying to tell me? Spotify is going to throw us off, throw Jack off the air and Incher because I did the okie dokie sign? Is that what you're trying to say, man? I'm
with you. I'm not with you on a lot, Tazo, but I am with you that anyone who thinks this is like some kind of, horrible thing. I mean, they're a little cuckoo.
I would agree. What about this? Is this bad when you do this? That's like the Illuminati, right? Am I part of the Illuminati now? Oh my God, you're like the double Illuminati. You're like 666. Don't you see what you just did? You just did like 666, man. Upside down. You see that? Give me eyes wide shut, man.
I'm the guy that he wants you to take him seriously.
I'm Tom Cruise. They're going to take my kid away and have sex with it. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. They're going to kill me after this. They're going to commit murder.
All right, let's go back to the Raw report.
Anyway, Liv Morgan, actually, it was your typical women's match. Kind of reminds you of something from like 20 years ago, or maybe 10 years ago, where everybody would get their shit in. But
oh shit!
See, we're back to that again.
Back to the shit.
Back to the shit. Yeah, well, okay. Anyway, the only difference is this one went a few minutes. It wasn't one of those 2-minute 10-woman tags. It went a little bit longer than that. Liv Morgan got the win over Tamina. Of course, you know, when Tamina was in the match, you kind of knew who was going to take the pinfall, and Tamina took the pinfall. Yeah. And let's go on to the main event. The main event was Kevin Owens taking on Big E. And if he won, he got inserted into, so earlier on in the night, we had this big announcement of the January 1st main event being Big E defending the title against Seth Rollins on that January 1st pay-per-view. So they had this whole storyline throughout the whole show of Kevin Owens claiming that he was going to be inserted into the match if he won the main event, and Seth Rollins basically disbelieving him, saying, "Oh, you're a liar. You're a liar. Go talk to Scrap Iron." So we had another segment where Seth Rollins goes to Adam Pearce. Adam Pearce denies it. "I don't know where you got this." And so Seth Rollins says, "Oh yeah, see, you're a liar. You're a liar." And then, of course, it turns out that this is actually true. So but the ending, the match itself was good. I mean, I liked the wrestling, but I didn't understand the ending where Rollins, for no apparent reason, does the stupid thing of interfering in the match and getting disqualified, thereby giving the win to Kevin Owens. Made no sense to me. He should. I thought that was just dumb. Anyway, January 1st, 2022, we're going to get the triple threat main event for the world title on the Raw world title. And that was Monday Night Raw.
So would you give it a thumbs up, a thumbs down?
That's a mango right there. Look at that.
Like I said, it was probably 2 thumbs going up, 2 thumbs going up at the start, at the end of the show, but in the middle, thumbs down. Like this. Yeah.
That main event booking sounds like just lazy booking more than anything else, I would say.
Yeah, because actually, you know, those, do you guys get those Scott Stanford reports in between, or is this only in Canada?
What? Steven's getting reports that I'm not getting?
See, on Monday Night Raw,
I only get the Raw report when I come on this show, and you're getting reports that we don't get.
Are you just stealing the Scott Stanford report, or?
Well, no.
Look at him coming here on the show. I get this Scott Stanford report.
Yeah. No, he does these arena reports
He's
about
bragging.
upcoming
That's what he's doing
at the local shows. He was doing these ones all night because WWE is coming to Toronto in December. And the main
Scott
event,
Stanford, you really burned my biscuits.
And so I thought, because I kept hearing these all night, that while Big E is defending his title against Rollins and Kevin Owens at the show in Toronto, I thought that it was spoiling the main event of the show tonight, and it did. Oh, that's pretty good, actually.
That is good.
That looks just like fucking Steven from Toronto. That's really good, man.
Where's the pipe?
I don't want to get us kicked off the air.
No.
Kicked off the air. What a bunch of craziness. Joe Rogan, CNN, Fox News, and they're going to kick you off the air. So what the fuck?
No, I don't know. We've had a lot of things flagged on there. But anyway, we are on Spotify. So subscribe on Spotify and here on the YouTubes.
Watch us everywhere.
Exactly.
Watch us multiple times. Don't ever stop. All day long.
What do you think, Tazo? Did you like that? You want it signed?
I thought it was awesome. I actually wouldn't mind having that. Yes. I do want to ask, why would they need to shoehorn? I guess Kevin Steen or Kevin Owens is a Canadian. So there you go. You got to shoehorn the Canadian into the this live event bullshit that you're having. But is that going to be a televised that show? Hey, it's a cool word. I thought I'd use it. They're going to shoehorn Kevin Owens in, but is that Toronto show going to be televised?
I think it's a house show.
They're calling
Non-televised
it
live
day
event,
one.
otherwise known as a house show.
That sounds like that's probably going to be the next pay-per-view.
And it is also going to be the main event of the next pay-per-view, January 1st.
Who the fuck wants to see triple? I mean, this isn't fucking
exactly.
ECW. Jesus Christ, 1992. No one wants to see triple threat matches. They don't even mean it. I'm
not a fan of multi-man matches myself.
I like them, but I mean,
I don't.
It doesn't mean that does. It has to have a meaning.
Especially in WWE, I don't think they've ever. I mean, there's exceptions, but for the most part, they're not very good. They're usually two people in the ring, and then they throw one or the other two people out, and they just rest. And then, because in the ECW 3 ways, like they incorporated all 3 people, and they actually did moves all 3 of them together. It was actually a lot more fun. But a lot of times now, when they do the multi-people match, it's really just so they can get more people on the card.
I think it's so somebody can lose without losing, and somebody can win without exactly winning.
There's a lot of things I'm not really. They played out, and I just don't really care for them.
Well, who didn't Benoit beat? I mean, I'm sorry to bring up the fucking murder, but Benoit beat Triple H, and was it HBK now? Am I fucking that was a nice way to get him to win it without really having looking like he slipped on a banana peel. I don't remember the match. I'm sure he won it clean and all that shit. And then of course his title reign was basically under all those Triple H matches. If I remember correctly,
Goosey!
It's probably a good thing looking back, I guess. Probably.
Goose is on the loose,
man.
Oh, Goose.
What's happening, evening, fellas?
We got Josh here in the chat room. He says, if Nikhil gets 50 questions and you don't answer mine, I'll be pissed.
Hot damn.
Goosey's good to see you, my man.
Good seeing you, buddy. How you doing?
Doing very well.
Good deal.
What's going on in the world of the Goose?
Oh, same shit, different day ending and why.
Dave and John, different Howard.
Boom.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's dating the Prime Minister of Australia? That guy's name was the same as mine.
Does Taza go through a lot of Johns in a week?
It's like people get really crazy about this whole doxing thing, and it's like I don't really even care. It's like whatever.
What?
Like having their real name on the internet. I mean, like,
don't tell me this bullshit. You used to get pissed if people knew your real name, and you didn't even want your name on Facebook. You don't even use your real name.
Like, I use my real name on Facebook.
No, you don't.
Well, my account got banned because of Glenn. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but it wasn't your real name.
Yes, it was. It was. I had the One Inch Biceps account, and then I tried to use my real name as for like personal use, but then I started using it once my One Inch Biceps account got deleted. So, but like, I mean, Tazo said it like 4 or 5 times during the show, and I don't really care. But
well, people know it now.
I mean,
but
you can figure it out pretty easily. I mean, like
I've told you this for years. I could put your name in and find your address.
And I agree with
in
you.
like 40 seconds.
Yeah, I agree with you now. That's what I'm saying. So why are you getting your panties in a bunch?
You've changed your mind on it, which is totally fine. That's good.
But I'm just saying, there's like a lot of people out there.
Well, it depends. I don't want to just say a blanket statement like that. Depends what you're doing. If you give someone's personal information out and then people start messing with their lives, that's pretty.
Yeah, that's bad. But I'm saying like, there's a lot of people that they let it like be like this big kryptonite to them. Like, oh my God, how could you do that? But it's just like,
well,
it's out there. Anybody can do a Google search and find it just about.
It would depend on what's happening, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What they're doing with it. I don't know if someone doesn't want their name and stuff out there, and you go and look it up. I don't know. I think it would be. I'd have to know.
I'm just saying it's readily available. I mean, anybody can find it. just about at any time.
I say this is someone. I put my home address on my Facebook. So,
Oh,
if anyone wants to send me a Christmas present, Neil Jones, I'll open it right here on the show. 2 Campbell Street, Sandwich, Mass. 02563.
Oh, speaking of which, Jack, how do you do share screen here? Do you just click share screen and?
Yeah, I don't know if it's open for everybody or just me, but I don't know. You can try it though. I don't know. I don't know.
Steven, do it. Show those tabs.
Try it. Yeah, watch out.
Yeah,
for
host disabled.
Don't have anything
I'm
else
gonna
to
dock
share.
Cincher's search engine, see what he's looking up.
So I guess you
The
have
search
to
engine?
enable it. Yeah.
I don't know. Can I do this? Let's see here. Talk amongst yourself. I don't know if I can do it while we're doing the show here.
You can show us Incher's social security card. His number.
Yeah.
Well, that's a problem because that's how you apply for credit and all that. But you don't need that, Tasso.
I wouldn't mind having that actually. Open a couple of credit cards in your name. Wouldn't be so bad.
It's like
One,
I
biceps.
check my credit. It's just going down.
Yeah, lots of souvlaki to go. Lots of white sauce on that souvlaki to go, please. It's me, 1 inch biceps. Here's my credit card information.
Bah.
All right. This now you should work, Steven.
Okay, let me just go back here.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so let's see if this works. Because you were saying about no, I don't want that.
This is riveting. Oh, here we go.
Pornhub. Wait.
Slammiversary.
Do you want that? Do you want this for
Whoa.
Christmas? Look
Yeah,
at
keep
look
going.
at what
I
they're
would take
selling.
that. It would look nice up here on my I actually have some VHS
No, I don't
tapes
think-
on here behind me.
Oh,
Look what they're selling in 2021. from
Slammiversary.
Impact Wrestling.
I like
VHS
this.
tapes.
This is old school. This happens a lot in the horror world. They'll put out like retro collector VHS tapes and stuff. I don't know if it fits so much in the wrestling world, but they're giving it a shot. They're trying something new. See if people want to buy it. I bet Spec Son will buy this.
But I just laughed when I saw this. Like it's 2021.
I'll be honest. I kind of like it. I have some retro.
I thought you would throw a fit about VHS though. So you
No, it
you're
sucks.
into it now?
No. VHS sucks to watch, but I think this is a nice item as a collectible. You could put on your shelf and say, "Hey, look, this is cool. I have this." Not to watch it, just to have it.
Oh.
I will say though, on a classical tube.
Yeah, we
television,
know this
VHS
bullshit. I'm saying,
No, don't stop me. I'm saying it.
but why would you watch on this old shit TV?
Because there's a lot of people who like to have an older
Backwoods
school,
Bob.
retro video gamers. They like to play stuff where there's no input lag.
Well, people who
So
like actual modern stuff and not playing Dig Dug and stuff. If you want to see like a movie like that looks good and you can hear it better, you want a better
but
quality.
listen to me. I'm saying if you play it on an old one,
But why would you be watching TV in the
equipment
first
that
place
was
on an
meant
old
to be
shit
played
television?
on, it looks a lot better when you play it on a TV.
I know this, but it still looks like shit compared to
Why can't you just shut up when I'm talking and let me say what I want to
because
say?
it's dumb.
It would be a lot quicker, and I'd get to the point, and I'd be done, and you can run along with your show if you would just let me say the one thing I want to say, and then you can.
Well, we know if you have an old shit TV that is totally obsolete for 30 years, then yeah, the VHS looks less shitty on it than it does if you watch it on a widescreen.
Mhm. You always have to go.
Why he brings a gun when he meets you.
I know that's why I didn't want him having it in the hotel, because I all can aside, he's not as he used to like punch holes in walls, but back in the day I really think he might have shot me.
There's a difference between punching a hole in a wall and murder, Jack. You realize this, right?
Well, not so much. Like, so you're there, the wall's there, yeah, and then if I was there, you'd be, ah! So it's kind of the same thing.
people punch walls because they don't want to hurt somebody else. They're trying to
I think you punch a wall because I wasn't there to shoot.
Well, you really do need like a nice punching every now and then. I mean, you wouldn't let me just say my one little spill about a TV, and if I could have just punched you at that moment, I could have said it without you.
That's a very violent man. And then up where's the punch lead? Oh man, if only I had my gun and I'd blow his brains out. Looking Arn Anderson over here. Fucking double A. The Anderson blood running through your veins.
Like VHS. I used to not like VHS.
No. VHS blows.
Put it on the shelf.
The clamshells look cool. I don't sit here and watch this creep show on VHS because it looks like shit. But
if you want it to.
If I wanted to look less shitty, I would watch it on an old shitty TV. But if I actually wanted to look good, I would either just watch it on streaming or watch it on DVD or Blu-ray.
You're going to find me one night when you wake up. I'm going to be standing over you with a huge.
Yeah, hell, you sound like television. A pervert.
I'll be like, CRT, bitch. And just
like fucking
throw it on your head.
Critical race theory? What the fuck?
Rid of a serial killer.
Cathode ray tube. Yeah, they got a new CRT. That's bullshit. It's cathode ray tube, damn it.
I know, they don't even want to show that one.
I know, damn it. What the hell? I'm not canceled for that, am I? No. Oh, okay, good. Thank
you. Need to do some editing, get that CRT thing, then put critical race theory. Is that
also the brain thing? Like people who have like concussions?
That's CTE.
Oh. Yeah. You don't hear too much about that anymore.
Yeah, I was disappointed that they changed CRT to something else. I mean, that's for old school televisions. Damn it.
Now you know how the World Wildlife Fund felt when WWF went against
exactly. Like, we're not wrestling. We're trying to save animals here, you bastards. They call up Vince and he's like, "Raw, what do you want? Fuck you all. I'm wrestling. I'm sports entertainment, really, but I'm wrestling now."
Now he starts naming all of his superstars named after animals.
Could they do a CRT based character in wrestling?
Probably not. I know people wear them as like helmets, and they go around with like an old like.
No, I don't mean an old shitty TV character. I mean like
a critical race theory. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Like,
I don't acknowledge that new CRT.
That old character that they had on NXT probably would have.
Over here. What was that?
Shit.
I'm just mad because they're taking cathode ray tube. I want it the old way. Damn it.
I said the character that they
probably
have
seem
for
like a maniac right now, don't I?
For like negative 10 seconds, he's supposed to have been this woke character, and then they nixed it.
Like, I was actually full steam ahead with like his really bad character ideas until somebody goes, Vince, this really doesn't look that good. He's like, "What do you mean, pal?" He's like, "Oh, whatever, just cancel it, whatever."
You just have to. I don't know. Wrestling is like lowbrow, so you got to just embrace this. You got to, if you're going to do any of that, you have to either don't do it, which is fine, or just go full forward with it. You can't half-ass it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you got to hit Tony Storm in the face with a pie every week.
2 of them this week.
I heard I was listening to a Meltzer thing when I was on the bus. Well, first of all, I didn't listen to Wrestling Observer for a long time. I just hear clips, and boy, I tried to listen to one on the bus, and he just went on and on about like teenage girls were on the rise on Raw, like in the quarter hours, and AEW.
Is he like the aqua lung guy now with all the papers in his gives
a fuck about this
in his typewriter room?
Shame. And there's another thing. So I agree with him on this part that ratings in 2021, you can't really look on the same as you ever did because people watch. I don't even watch a lot of live stuff myself, and I'm an old man. People have DVR, they stream stuff, they watch it on demand, so the live ratings isn't what it used to be. But you can't have that so the AEW ratings aren't like these giant things because of this, but then also at the same time talk about the quarter hours and the different demos because that can't be important when the other thing isn't as important. You're kind of contradicting yourself. But either way, as a wrestling fan, I couldn't care less about the ratings. And I don't want to hear an hour about the quarter ratings and the rise of teenage girls on Raw and that AEW needs help in the teenage girl market. I was just like, I don't want to hear this bullshit. Yeah, also, if you try to appeal to every single demographic, you really usually come out with total shit. Focus on your audience, I say.
Yeah, I hear you there, buddy.
Fuck the Dave Meltzer.
But there was one thing I wanted to bring up, and now I forget what it was, but it was something I actually agreed with. Oh, it was because it was something about when we're talking about WWE, and it's a very childish show. Look at that. Oh, I'd like to buy that. Oh,
I lost.
Is that you on there?
It wasn't like no, that's Gomez.
Oh,
I lost.
Do you think he ever has a? Do you think Thing ever gives him a hand job?
All the time.
You see his ticket? You see?
Would it be gay if Thing gives you a hand job since it doesn't really have like any like genitals or anything?
It's gender fluid. You can't really.
That's true. You can be like, you're a girl right now for these next 2 minutes.
I just had to show Lexar these photos if he was on this.
Right. He sent in a question. Boy, Incher really likes to interrupt people tonight. I'll just drop the Meltzer. But anyway, hey Jack, I can't zoom in tonight because my mom is getting.
Now you know how it feels like to be me
and me.
Oh,
what?
Fuck Dave Meltzer.
Oh, you can't see me, Jack. Oh.
Well, I didn't shit my pants though.
Yeah, you act like you never have in your entire life. You're like, oh
yeah, when I was like 6 months old.
Yeah, bullshit. You shit yourself after that.
I don't know where you get this idea that everyone just walking
around. Like, here I was bleeding out in front of my mom, and you had to have shit yourself then.
No, I didn't. I was bleeding out, dying. But
I'm going to call the medical center. I'm like, did he shit himself? Like, yeah.
They'd be like, what is your problem, sir?
I know. This man lies. He has shit himself.
No, I'm sorry, I haven't. But
you have. I've seen you in action. You're like, I gotta get to the bathroom.
Yeah, and then I go shit in the toilet like a normal person. I'll just stand there like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom.
You've crapped yourself. I'm sure he has. I'm sure he has. Lies.
Now, do you shit yourself just because you can't get to the bathroom? Like you don't want to go?
I told the one story when I did.
Like, it's just easier.
Don't even act like you don't even remember because you know you have it memorized by heart.
If you were tell
the story, Jack.
If you're in the middle of pitfall
the story.
And you're about to to beat this high score, and you really gotta go, would you stop the game and go, or would you I can't stop the flow here, I'm hopping across the alligators, I'm really getting the groove here, and just let it come out?
Now when you're in the moment, your adrenaline is going. Say you're playing a killer game of Frogger like George Costanza. The bowels do not come into the factor for any of my experience. I've never had the feeling of having to go while I'm in the middle of getting a high score. So I'm going to say that the adrenaline takes over. You're so stoked about what you're doing that the bowels do not hit you.
But marathon runners sometimes shit themselves.
Once the last frog dies, all bets are off, though, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So if you when you're done and you're trying to enter in your initials and all that, you could shit yourself with that.
Once you've had 20 liters of Mountain Dew and a couple of those grilled cheese sandwiches, you know, it clogs up.
Cheese bind you up?
See, so the cheese sandwiches does it to Tazo. He
kind of binds up the buttocks.
So he's pooped himself after.
Since I had 14th as a colon removed, and then I was reconnected.
Yeah, so now
since I have
your bowels burst.
The whole connection is like that of it was like a young child, like my, and so, and I have a very, I eat a lot of Brussels sprouts and vegetables. So I'm very regular. So just the things just fly right out. But it's never like it flies out that I can't control it. See what I'm saying?
Does anybody on the panel believe him?
I think most people believe someone when they say they don't just walk around shit in their pants.
I'm saying you're saying you've never.
I haven't, not since I was a baby.
Not since he was a baby.
Since my life of memory, I've
now?
never shit in my pants.
How old are you right now?
45.
He's 40 and 45 since he was. So let's say 44 years. He has never crapped himself.
No, never in my adult life, and never in my childhood since I have memories of childhood.
You've never sharted yourself? You've never experienced a shart?
I've never shit my pants. I have not shit my pants.
Steven,
I don't know why this is
I
so
think Tazo's with me. Steven, do you believe him? 44 years. Give him 44 years. The poop has never once left his bunghole and touched his underwear. That's what he's telling us. Do you honestly believe that?
Yes, you'd have to do a thorough investigation of his underwear,
See if we see
to look for little streaks. And
I think he's lying. I mean, honestly, Jonathan Jackson, you're up. Come on, you're on the chopping block.
I think he's. I don't think he looks like a pants
44 years. Never happened.
Gotta love that wrestling talk.
Podcast.
Yes, let's have some.
He doesn't believe you. He just doesn't want to say it. Vic Schiavone, 44 years. Never.
I can believe it.
Oh my god. Well, I got 3 out of 4, so that's good enough for me.
Yeah, but look who you're talking to, Tazo. I mean,
you do not question.
He just lives in his own feces right now.
He does not. It looks like he's in a very clean place. He's got his doggy in the back, and yeah.
Earlier we were talking about we don't think he even bathes.
I don't recall that. I do not recall that. Who are you talking about? This conversation never happened.
Jack once had way too many lobster tails down at the old.
Had to have.
Yeah.
I don't know what people always say too, because I drink a lot of coffee, and they're like, "Don't you? Coffee doesn't make me poop." I don't know. Maybe you guys just have issues, or maybe I have really strong, sphincter that holds the shit in. I don't know.
I just don't believe it, to be honest with you. I really do think you are lying about this. There has been.
I don't know why you're so adamant about
because you're all the time saying I do it, so I'm putting it back on
when you talk about it. That's not like I just came on here out of the blue and be like, "Hey man, I bet it's your shit's his pants."
You always are saying that I'm doing it. You're
that's because you used to talk about it quite often.
No, you're the one who's always bringing it up. I brought it up a few times, and you're like, "Oh, that's where I got it." That's all I want to talk about. So you're lying when you say you've never done it. 100% a lie.
I don't personally care what you think. But if I shit my pants,
tell the truth, Jack.
I probably wouldn't talk about it, but I guess I would admit it. I don't know, but
you have a story in your mind. You're just holding on to it.
I don't. I'm sorry.
A massive cover up, I think.
He lied.
I do fart a lot. But I don't know.
I'm going to call your mom. I'm going to be like, "Have you ever seen stripes in his undies? I want to know."
You're going to have everyone thinking you're just mental.
I'm pretty sure they already think that. I think we're well beyond that part.
Tyler says VHS looks really good. It doesn't. I mean, come on. It just doesn't. Why did we invent other things if it looks so great?
Here's the thing, Jack. There are resolutions that it displays on fine.
I understand it looks better. It looks less shitty, but it still doesn't look good.
And there also are filters on new televisions that it doesn't work well with them, so it does look crappy.
Look, I grew up with VHS. I know it never looked great.
It looks better on a CRT.
I know it looks less shitty, but it still does not look good.
Okay, we're on a common grounds here.
Yeah, I never was
now
saying
just tell everybody
otherwise.
you shit yourself. I mean,
you know what? I'm gonna shit your pants. Next time I see you,
buddy.
I'm gonna go through all your clothes and I'm gonna drop a deuce in all of them. And then you'll walk in and say, what the hell happened here? And I'll be like, buddy, I'm tired of this shit. So I shit in all your pants. I shit in all your shirts. I shit in all your hats.
Insane.
In all your socks.
You're the crazy
I shit
one
in all your games. I'll just shit in your life. What do you think about that?
Crazy this man is right here.
I'm gonna save up so I can have to take a massive
shit. In the chat room?
I'm just gonna go around spraying it all over your clothes. It'd be like when someone's walking with the snow blower down the, after it snows and they're walking down their driveway and all the snow's flying. That's gonna be me, but it's just gonna be shit. I'm just gonna right down all over your clothes.
What's the matter with this guy?
Yeah, and I'll be like, there you go.
I thought we were doing a wrestling show.
Boom.
Boom. And I'll say, hey, I shit down the barrel of your gun. You ain't going to be able to shoot me either.
I don't think that's going to stop a bullet. I mean, it's not like it's just going to blow up in my hands because there's feces in the barrel. That would be a hell of an aim if you could do that.
We need us an old-fashioned shit off at HeadyCon.
Exactly.
I'm like, come here, Jack. I'm shedding my gun. Let's see what happens.
Would you be impressed if like from a distance I could just shit right down the barrel of your gun?
I just want to stick my barrel up your ass. Is what
and this is all just trying to get around to try and have sex with me.
Whatever.
That's what the whole show's all been about all along.
No, that's the other way around.
You laid the trap, Jack, and you walked right into it. Took a while.
So
carry on with the show, man.
All right, Ash. All right, shit. Shit bag incher. 1 inch shit.
I've never done it in my life. My ass is tighter than a drum.
Well, you got a really loose sphincter. I don't know.
Never done it in my life.
Freaking Brian Knobs over here.
I can blame drugs for the times I've shit myself. I'm not sure why Incher would
you blame drugs on everything, Tazo. I threw a ball at a lady at the dog park. I was on drugs.
I think a frog are going on. Those kind of look like turds flying in the background. That's signs of things to come. all over your shirt.
That's all Jack sees is turds anymore. That looks like Frogger to me.
You're gonna be shitting all over Incher stuff.
That's like the 2600 version of Frogger.
Watching my childhood again.
Mm-hmm. Got a Frogger machine.
You play that Frogger?
I like Frogger.
Look, Incher's he's getting all erect watching that. So I bet that would look good on one of them CRT machines. No matter what Jack says, that there Atari 2600, it looks beautiful on a CRT machine. He won't let me finish my sentence.
Yeah, it does look a lot better.
Because you put that there in one of them there HD televisions and it'll have a filter and it won't look no good. But if you put it on the CRT tube machine, woo!
The critical race theory machine?
No, it's not that. No. CRT. Cathode ray.
I just shit my pants. I bet Jack's done this before.
Oh, I never poop because my backside's like the Sahara Desert. It's as dry as it can be.
He probably claims to wipe too, but I bet it don't. Just like me. I just squat in the bathtub.
The doctor asked me to shit in a tube once so he could do some tests on my feces, but I couldn't do it. Poop never leaves my butthole. My undies are as clean as a bleached white shirt. I'd eat off my underwear. They're so damn clean.
I would, yeah. Clean.
Dak probably bleaches his butthole.
Chinese food
nice and shiny.
It doesn't affect me one bit.
All right, where the hell are we? Geraldine cannot join us this evening.
Oh, it's such a stellar show too. She would be proud to grace herself on this show.
She has a pinched nerve in her back. Well, we hope that she gets better.
Yeah, that's not fun.
I forgot to ask 2 questions for the show tonight. This is from Lexar. Do you think that do you think that wrestling shows would go back to the Thunderdome? Oh God, I hope not.
The what dome?
The
Thunderdome, where they have TV for the audience.
Yeah,
the audiences are TVs.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
If they would make me the one CRT television, I'd go on the Thunderdome. So I'd have all those lines going across me where nobody could see.
You're like, oh, damn, boy, does this look good?
I'm looking good on the Thunderdome.
I don't know what that damn Jack is thinking up there in the north. This here look good. Which countries would you like to visit before you die? It's a good question.
I don't know. Italy.
It'd be nice. Visit my home country.
I've been there.
Mexico. You been there, Steven?
Nope.
Never been to Mexico, but you've been to Italy. Okay. The United Kingdom be good.
Been there a couple times.
England's nice.
Yeah.
I'd go to Israel.
You ever go to Greece there? Of
course.
Hey, you're a world traveler.
I mean, I've just been to Greece. I've been to Amsterdam too.
Yeah, that's because you're a drug addict.
Yeah, that's right. A whoremonger.
Do you prefer the whores or the drugs?
No, whores, of course. I get drugs anywhere, baby.
Oh my.
Gogo said I was sounding like Billy Cosby for a second.
I hear they're trying to overthrow his case. So I don't see how they can't do that.
He's already out of jail.
Yeah. I mean, if I was him, I'd just get on my plane and go to another country.
Yeah, he should take this Lexar's advice. Like, I'm getting out of here. I mean, while the getting good. Do you think he could go to another country and restart his film career? You think back in the day you could, like, you could go to Italy and star in like some Weird of Time movies. Is that a thing anymore? Could like he go to some country and just become a big star again?
You can go to China.
You know, if he went for like a Bollywood film, that would get some interest.
I saw my first Bollywood film a few weeks ago in the theater. It was a fun experience, but it was weird. I was the only white guy there, and people were laughing at stuff I didn't understand, and I'd laugh at other stuff that everyone was sitting there taking very serious.
Nice animal.
Let's see if I can get some cat TV and see if it drives it crazy.
CRT?
Cat TV.
Cat related television?
I guess that's what it means.
Jonathan Jackson, was there anything on your mind before we get to these questions, my friend, my pal, my amigo, my compadre?
Yes, I've watched no wrestling this week.
Sorry. Copyrighted music on the ad that was playing.
I was trying to talk to Jackson immediately. Starts just
sorry, I apologize. I don't want copyrighted music from the ad on the because I'm just trying to get the cat TV here. Sorry, I apologize, Jonathan Jackson.
What are you talking about, boy?
That is all.
By the way, people interested, Without Your Head this week, Charles Band will be live this Thursday from Full Moon Pictures.
It's Bird.
Very pretty. And next week, I'm very excited. I just got this set. For next week, I'll be interviewing Fred the Hammer Williamson.
Is the cat going crazy? We got to see Vic though.
Look, Paul.
Are you on drugs tonight? Didn't sure you seem like you're like on speed or something.
Maybe, I don't know. Somebody gave me something.
Why are you showing this?
He's
trying to get the cat to react.
I don't know what the point
He's
is.
distracted because Sissy is in here too. So
No, I'm trying to get the cat to react.
Yeah, I know. I already said interest here.
there you go.
Sissy boy intro.
I'm a sissy boy.
Yeah.
Cats?
Hey, I got a question. May I ask?
Whoa, you're looking mad.
Because I know Jack is a big fan of.
The Freemasons.
I forget that guy's name at the moment, but he did a show.
Yeah, I love that guy.
Yeah, you know that guy. But he did Odenkirk. He did a movie called.
Oh yeah, Bob Odenkirk from Bob and Dave's. What's the old show? Mr. Show.
Mr. Show, yeah. And then you were.
I think it's the best sketch comedy of all time.
You were also a fan of Better Call Saul, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, and have you seen
And
Nobody?
Breaking Bad. Have I seen what?
Nobody.
No, I've been wanting to see this.
Yeah.
I've not seen it yet.
I've seen it. It's a good
What do you
movie.
think, Big Inch?
Oh, I enjoyed it. It's pretty crazy at times, but like that he had a pinball machine and he was hiding all his money in it. Oh, shut up, Taza. Gogo13 from the chat room. He says, all the poop, murder, and sodomy talk will not get this show canceled. It will be the Finding Nemo in Vic's background. Disney will cancel us.
I didn't even think about that.
That's true. So what was Jonathan Jackson trying to say before Incher just rudely interrupted him?
Yeah. Oh, wait, it's backwards. No, I said
He
I
had the
watched
Skull
no.
Crusher after me.
I said I watched no wrestling, and that was it.
He gets a similar knife to what I have. A little different. Similar.
See, he's got the Skull Crusher.
Just in case. Sometimes you just don't need to open it. You just bang.
Look at Jack with the dangerous weapons over there. I don't know if he needs a knife or an ice pick. He's crazy.
Man.
The man's never shit himself in 44 years.
Man, you're really obsessed. What do you think? Where do you think your obsession with
My obsession is
and male
that
assholes
you
came
constantly claim that I do it, but yet you've never.
I do not constantly claim anything.
You
You're the one who brought it up.
No, you always turn it into a joke.
It wasn't something I brought up out of the blue.
You know
It was
you've
something-
done it.
I mean,
you know
people-
you've done it.
long
Don't even act like you're right
historians
about
live
that
in your
if you act
head.
like you've never done it.
No, that it was something you brought up. It wasn't like
Always do it.
yeah, it was like
Always.
"Oh, you
So
know what?
don't
I'm
act
thinking
like
some
you're
shit's
holier
wrong."
than thou. You've never done it. Because you know you have.
I haven't.
You have. 100%.
I
Now let's see
swear
if this
to
cat will
all
watch
that is
my
holy,
TV.
all is mighty.
I got
Remember
mice
my
this time.
grandma.
Let's see. Mice. Is it like the mice? Look at the mice. Look at it, kitty. Look
I
at the
think
mice.
it's losing his mind. Is it? Are you just?
I'm like, see, look, it's looking.
Did you fall on your head or what? Have you been taking some kind of pills or?
Look at the mice. Oh, Vic went
I
away.
see.
What happened to Vic?
The cat turned off the camera.
Oh, it's like, don't
Said I
look.
had enough of this shit.
All right, so we get to these questions. Jonathan Jackson wants to know: can you ignore the next 20 questions?
I wish.
The next is follow-up question: can you reconsider? All right, we'll
All
answer.
right.
Jonathan Jackson, how many Bad Bunny shirts have you purchased since they've gone on sale? I've been telling everybody.
0.
But I will take one. Send it to Neil Jones, 2 Campbell Street, Sandwich, Mass. 02563.
Oh, he's doing a little hip thrust dance. It's like, oh,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Getting us all hot and bothered. Urius Tosh. If Bobby Roode still the it factor of professional wrestling? Oh yeah, he's the talk of the town. Man, so many guys were so over, and they're like completely nothing on the main shows.
Yeah, I feel bad for Bobby, but he is not.
I mean, he's like as low as you can get, really.
He's Dolph Ziggler's partner.
So is it probably 80% of the roster, though?
Wasn't there like a meme that said like if he was only in WWE and it had him as like Impact champion, and it's like now he is. Like that was a thing people used to say back in the day.
I mean, look how over he was in NXT.
I mean, I don't think anybody here is saying he's not talented. I think that's the nature of the beast. You go to WWE, whether Vince likes you or not. I mean, that's how you get used.
A lot of times, even if he does like and get behind you, it's usually not good for you.
Well, that's because it's like the fans know that's his golden boy, and they boo him. You know. That's why I don't get the Cody stuff, because there is no Vince in this equation. You know, it's like, why are they hating on Cody when he comes out? I mean, the only thing I can get is the reality show stuff, and they think he's kind of being fake or something like that.
At this point, though, a lot, no matter even if you did like him, like when the crowd's so against him, it's really gonna push the rest of the people who might not be against him anyway to start booing him, because it's the cool thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
If Sissy, this is Sissy.
That's no way to talk about Incher.
Look at it.
Did you take that video, Incher?
No, it's not actually.
Are those real mouse holes? That looks like someone just cut that.
It's got to be like cartoon stuff, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, there's no mouse that does that kind of hole.
Like a freaking carpenter mouse.
They look like dormice, actually.
Mouse gets done, and he's like, "I'm really proud of this."
I get field mice here where I live because I'm out in the woods. All righty. Dobbs Dean Maya. What were you most thankful for this Thanksgiving? Each and one of all the Headyverse. Tazo, Steven, Vic, Jonathan Jackson, the Songman, Lexar, Geraldine, Juju B, Clinton, Incher. Every goddamn one of you sons of bitches have a place in my heart.
There you go. I like the pumpkin pie.
Whoa.
Is that wrong that I say the pumpkin pie? I like the pumpkin pie.
Speaking of pumpkins,
pumpkin pie. What's that?
The clock strikes 12, and I must.
All right, lightweight.
Oh my gosh, this magical pumpkin's gonna explode. He has to go to bed.
Yes, I do.
I come in and give my raw report, and then I'm gone. Goodbye.
Good man, Steven, no matter how bad Incher blasts you.
I love you, Steven. Take care.
Until next time, gentlemen, a good night.
Good night, my friend, my pal, my amigo, compadre. Do you guys think they're utilizing Orange Cassidy well currently? I would say no. I do think he had a lot of momentum with the feud with Jericho, put him over. And I think they've really squandered that since. He's still over, and he'll probably always be over, but
he took one Adam Cole this week, didn't he? Was it Dynamite or Rampage? I think it was Dynamite. But yeah. I would, it would be very hard for a wrestling booker to book Orange Cassidy because he is a very unconventional character when it comes to the wrestling world. Like he's a guy that is just laid back, which is just like that doesn't really translate well for fighting. But I think that's the reason he is so over.
Oh, it's why he's over.
Yeah. I mean, because he's so different. But to come up with storylines for that character would be a hard task.
A lot of the storylines in AEW aren't really like that convoluted. It's just like a guy's going for a title. So I think in AEW is pretty easy to book.
But it's like
because honestly, after he beat Jericho, it would just make sense. Okay, he beat the top guy in this company, former champion. Now he goes for the title. And they did do the three-way title match at one show, and it was Kenny Omega, him, and Pac. And I remember how over he was. People really wanted him to win, and they never really capitalized on that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they're missing the boat on.
Well, I mean, I mean, he is a huge star, and it does seem like they should use him. But I do see that it is hard to use somebody with that character. I think. How do you book him? I mean,
just like I said, just book him. He's wanting to win matches.
Okay, he gets the belt. Title. Where do you go from there? I mean,
then he defends it. I mean, where do you go with anybody?
I mean, but is he going to cut money promos where he's like getting a lot of people interested?
Some of the other guys haven't either, but they're interested in him anyway.
I mean, they are interested in him, but how long does that last when he is?
Been years.
But he's not the champion. Like if he
belt, they've been into him for like 3 years. And since the Jericho thing, he hasn't really done anything, and they're still into him. Especially with the crowd back, he's a guy that really benefits.
Maybe they're increasing his longevity because once he has that belt,
I'm not even saying put the belt on. I'm just saying you could have had at least had him go for the belt. They had that one 3-way, which whatever, but then there was no follow-up. There was no follow-up. He beats Jericho. When you beat a big star like that, the next thing you should keep building on the momentum.
Well,
so if you beat the main star, then what do you do? Well, now I go for the championship.
They have been bad about that, following up with people who are.
Oh yeah,
in good spots.
That's one of the problems in even a guy who didn't win his feud, but Pillman Jr. They really elevated him a lot in that feud with MJF, and then he hasn't been on TV since.
Mm-hmm. But like even Eddie Kingston, he was feuding with CM Punk, and now that it's over with, it's just like it never even happened almost. You know?
I actually, at least they're keeping him on TV, and they started the feud with the 2.0 and the other guy.
Yeah, which is
not the same level, but I do like
Punk though. Yeah.
I don't like the idea of never doing rematches in AEW because they have a thing like they don't want to do rematches because the Eddie Kingston Punk thing, even if they didn't originally plan it for rematches and just for that one match, once you saw you really had something there, you really should have kept it going. Even if Eddie didn't win the whole thing, which is totally fine, you could have done at least 2 matches and kept it going because the promos were so good. And then you could have done MJF after.
Yeah.
But I would have kept it going. It's really good. At least past one match.
Gogo 13, he says Bad Bunny's all about the warm feet, cold hands life. What does that mean, Jonathan Jackson? I have no idea what that means.
It's to have a Corona on a beach, just warm feet, cold hands.
I always heard it's warm feet, cold heart.
No, not Bad Bunny. He never has a cold heart. He loves all his fans.
I imagine riding on top of a semi would just make you cold all over. I mean, you're really supposed to ride in the cab when you're on a semi.
It's a heated semi, so
this massages your head.
Yeah. Does it feel good? I've never had it.
No, not really.
It also whisks eggs pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna wash it, I think, and just use it for a whisk.
Mm-hmm.
Is it racist that I only eat egg whites?
Where do you get egg blacks?
All right.
How much come back and decided that eggs aren't really that bad for you as far as cholesterol and stuff, haven't they?
Well, they do have cholesterol, but actually the yolks have most of the nutrients in them, so it's not really that bad for you.
Yeah, they kind of gone back on that. It used to be like,
they have a lot of cholesterol.
Yeah.
But they are actually healthy too. They have a lot of nutrients.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's fun to watch a chicken's face when you eat one.
What?
You got to get a chicken and watch his face whenever you eat it. You're just like, yeah.
Eat the chicken?
Eat the egg.
Oh,
It's like you're eating its baby, right?
well, not exactly.
Yeah, I've seen chickens eat fried chicken.
You've seen chickens eat fried chicken? Oh my lord!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Cannibalism.
the cannibal shit. Yeah.
I know, it's crazy.
I have a lot of my neighbors have chickens, and sure.
This isn't on Cat TV. This I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, just look it up. It's disgusting.
How much longer do we have to wait until AEW come and tour the UK? I tell them do it now. Go and put on a show for my pal Dobbs and my buddy Nikhil. Do it, AEW. Go to the UK. Give them a show. It's probably because of the pandemic.
Yeah, I was gonna say the new travel restrictions, so it's not gonna happen.
I'd say they've already been there if it hadn't been for all this, but I hear Japan shutting down again, so it's like
give it another 2 years.
Hopefully this will be over within 2 years.
I want to go. I haven't flown in a couple of years. I kind of miss traveling around.
Mm-hmm.
I get emails all the time. The last one I got, I can fly out of Boston for $19.99.
Oh man,
$20. But where the hell am I going to go? I put up on Facebook. I was really just half joking. I was like, who wants to let me stay with them? But I did get a lot of offers. So it's kind of cool. Some of them pretty hot.
From Boston to New England for $20.
It was to Miami, I think. But I think it was pretty cheap, even like cross country.
Just get on there for the ride for $20. That'd be fun.
I do like flying. I like traveling in general. Well, it is nice to get back to Boston after the last year of just staying around town. All right. Where am I? What would you like to see covered in your semen? Oh, no, that's nice. What would you like to see covered in the next season of Dark Side of the Ring?
Yeah, you read that wrong.
I was going to answer Insure.
Well, everybody knows that. I mean, next season of Dark Side of the Ring. I've said like I'd like to hear about Mike Awesome. I want to know what the deal was with Mike Awesome. I mean, I've never heard anything about that. Maybe nobody's talking. I don't know, but I just don't know much about it, honestly.
Everybody's talking at me. Let's see. Who else would be good? That's a good one. Balls Mahoney, maybe.
Yeah, Balls Mahoney.
Did they do one on Gino?
Yeah, they did one on Gino.
Okay.
Gino Hernandez. That was on like the second or first season, I think. What's another good one? I said JBL. I think they could do a whole JBL.
Rock and Roll Buck Zumhoff.
Oh God, yeah.
That's dark. They might come interview us for that one. Like, all kidding aside.
Yeah, I mean, we did interview him. I mean,
I wouldn't mind seeing one. I don't know if they did it, but Chris Candido.
That's a good one.
Yeah. They should be paying us for these ideas. I mean, really.
Exactly. How about our Brian Danovich?
Yeah.
Oh, Larry Sweeney would be a good one too.
Yeah, Larry
Since they've
Sweeney,
done some not necessarily mainstream people, they could do Larry Sweeney.
Eddie Gilbert.
That's a good one too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What about the Grahams?
Yeah, they all killed themselves.
Yeah.
How about John Tolis for Tazo? I don't think he's a dark guy.
I'm not a dark guy.
Well, yeah. I mean, if we do Dark Side of the Headyverse, Tazo will be on that one of them.
Well, what I found interesting is all the things you mentioned are guys that no one really, I'm not saying no one knows about, but like you said, they're not mainstream. And most of the stuff written the last 20 years is a lot of repeated stuff, like Benoit being one of them, and the death of WCW and all that shit. So it would be good to, like, Mike Awesome. I don't want to sound dumb. I think he passed away. If I'm wrong,
he killed himself.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, and hey, that would be a great one because Mike Awesome was one of the guys that I really liked when I was watching
I did too. I was a big fan, and I was happy for him when they did the one night stand, and I thought he really went out there and proved because people were really like saying how like he couldn't work, and then I thought he really went out there and put on.
I think he had the match of the night. I mean, him and Masato Tanaka. That was just it was like them back in ECW.
I mean, have they done? I'm sorry to jump in. Have they done anything on hardcore matches like the one that Foley did with Funk in Japan? They've
done. They did FMW. I think it was FMW, right? FMW, and they did a couple. They did a couple hardcore ones. FMW and Jackson's boy.
Nick Gage.
Nick Gage, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And XPW.
That's a good
lot
one.
of them are on YouTube, Tazo, I think.
Yeah, I think it's. I honestly, I recommend it. It's a really good series.
Mm-hmm. Just put in like Vice and Vice Dark Side of the Ring. A lot of them will pop up, I imagine. Like it's official too. It's not like somebody bootlegging it.
I watched the flight. The flight.
Tazo's boy Gavin McGinnis started Vice.
Gavin McInnes is not my boy. Jesus Christ. That guy like shoved something up his ass to own the libs. Real smart.
Oh my God. I knew about him, but yeah. I was totally owned.
That really was it for him, as far as I understand. Like he kind of.
Oh, he's still around, but that was that's back when he was on. I think he's actually back on Anthony Cumio's network, but that was when he was on there. Then he left, and I think he's back there with them now. Well, the thing is, he's not on a lot of platforms. Let's see here. Were you aware that Ty Conti was married?
No, I didn't know.
I knew it.
Jonathan Jackson knew.
Yeah.
Why didn't get in there?
St. Nara in NXT, I knew she was married, but I mean, no interest. Like I wasn't really following. I just knew she was married.
It's got a nice ass.
That too. Don't get Dobbs all riled up.
I was shocked when I heard she was divorced. I'll be honest. I'm with Jackson. I don't really follow like who people's with, and I don't know. That doesn't really interest me. But I was shocked when I heard she was divorced, separated. Her wrestling skills are so-so, but she's nice to look at. She gets my dick all hard. I've pleasured myself many times at night thinking about.
Oh my Lord! Is this really in the question?
Well, I was kind of reading between the lines.
At least he's honest,
Oh.
She reminds me of good times. Yeah.
You heard about Charlotte and Andrade? They're not following each other on Facebook.
It's funny that this is news. I have so many news. Did some just loser sit there and follow them? Or I think Jackson told me last week that someone has an app.
Yeah.
You still have to be kind of a dick. Would you put in your app and then just keep looking who unfollows people? I don't get it.
Well, there's people who would follow John Moxley whenever he never posts anything. And the one thing that he posted when he was doing the video going to AEW, and then everybody knew about it. It was like, how does that many people follow him when he posts absolutely nothing, But did you hear that one rumor about WWE is paying for his rehab? I don't know if that's true or not. Is it?
I don't think so. I have no idea. I don't have the slightest idea.
Yeah, they're saying they're paying for his rehab when he's in AEW. I mean, why wouldn't AEW help him out with that? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. I mean,
I just don't believe. I mean, I know WWE. I'm not saying
well, I think they'll pay for any former employees rehab.
Yeah, I'm not saying they want it, but I just don't think AEW would.
I don't think he would even have asked. I have no idea. I don't know, but it seems weird he would even ask when he's in AEW.
Yeah.
He probably didn't. They just probably offered. I mean, would you say possible. No, I want them to do it. Forget you.
Right.
I mean, that could be the case. They offered, but who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, I really don't know. Why does Jack feel like deleting his messenger? Because I get people messaging me all day and night about total nonsense. Okay, I'll give a story. So I do Severed Limbs Film Festival. It's very fun. We do it quarterly, every 3 months. and it's a short horror films. It's a very fun experience. We were doing awards, and they're all voted on by fans, and they're all named after former Without Your Head guests who passed away, like Dieter Laser and Betsy Palmer, Sid Haig, etc. So anyway, long story short is a couple people this last time got very upset that they didn't win these awards and messaged me constantly about it. One guy said he was suicidal. The other guy was threatening to go beat people up over it. And so I'm not going to do the awards anymore because it's just supposed to be a fun thing. And it also makes me not want to look at my messages when people lose their minds about things.
Yeah. I hear you.
You ever watch any British gangster movies? Well, I'm a big fan of what's the one about the Irish?
Peaky Blinders.
Yeah, Peaky Blinders.
I never watched that either, but not that I wouldn't. I just never really took the notion to watch it.
Great. You're not even really Irish, are you, bitch? I'm more Irish than you.
I'm a mutt, like all Americans.
Yeah. Besides eating potatoes, what do you do that's Irish?
I like potatoes. I had tater tots earlier.
Bouncing off your chin.
Well, what's with this?
What? I mean, you missed your mouth. And
here you're accusing me of not being Irish, and then you're accusing me of this and that. I mean, what's with you?
I heard your boy Joe Rogan. He said that your Catholicism is a cult.
He said that? Oh my!
Like, man, interest buddies. He's getting these interest. Man, he's getting pissed.
He says a lot of crazy things. Didn't he take the horse stuff for COVID?
No, not really.
Horse dewormer.
And then he says the video games is a waste of time. I wholeheartedly disagree with that.
Yeah.
Video games is not a waste of time.
Video killed the radio star in my mind and in my car.
But that was taken all out of context. If you listen to what he was saying, he was just saying he's like, oh, I like to play him so much. I waste time whenever I play him. So it's just like,
I don't know. But Tazo's boy Gavin McGinnis is very anti video game.
Oh, really? See, I don't know much about that guy. I just know his name. I mean, I've heard.
I was going to interview him actually. I have him. He's a contact on my phone. But I decided not to. Thank you for answering my questions this week. I did make the effort of not asking dumbass questions. So big up to everyone on the panel.
Damn. Thanks for no dumbass questions. I don't know. The Tay Conte one being married, that was kind of dumb, wasn't it?
I don't know. I mean, a lot of people are into this. It
was kind of dumb. I mean, I brought up the Charlotte Andrade thing afterwards, and I wholeheartedly agree.
You spent half the show talking about CRT and poop.
That was pretty dumb too. But if you would just be honest and tell people that you packed yourself.
I'm going to be honest, and I'm going to shit all over all of your belongings.
No, you're not. I'd shoot you before you did that.
While you're sleeping, you're going to wake up to a world of shit.
I am in a world of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Gomer pile over here. I'm in a world. You have a lot in common with them, I think.
What are you saying right now? Listen to what you're saying. How could I not be offended by what you're saying? He's a
great actor. It's one of the best roles in modern.
You were talking the character, not the actor. You asshole. Don't even try to dig your way out of it.
I could see
you. He's a great actor. I'm trying to spin it to good things. Oh, I never say anything negative.
You're a good guy, and sure, I like you.
What was that, Vic?
I said the character was a good singer.
It was a great character.
He was talking Gomer Pyle from Full Metal Jacket. You're talking Gomer Pyle from the Andy Griffith show.
I could see interest both in different ways.
Oh, Jesus. What are you doing to me, Vic? Why'd you bring up Andy Griffith?
I think Gomer Pyle was gay, like the real Gomer Pyle.
Oh, wow.
I believe he was. Yes.
Yes, he was.
I think he came out towards the end of his life. Or something like that. I think. I'm not 100%.
I believe he did. The other Gomer Pyle was a retard.
What?
That was D'Onofrio. D'Onofrio played a really good retard in that.
No, he's not retarded in that movie.
He's slightly retarded.
No,
He's
I would say,
I would say
Gomer
he's
Pyle
on the
is
spectrum of some sort.
Yeah,
maybe autistic, but definitely not.
Yeah.
Okay, autistic. Yeah, absolutely. Did not belong in
Well, lots of people
military.
don't belong in the military, but
This is true too, but he definitely did not belong. But anyway, whatever.
I think the military experience broke him down.
It's a good movie, except it was a really good movie. D'Onofrio did not make a good Kingpin, though. Don't fucking.
Oh, completely disagree. I think that's the best Marvel villain in film or TV.
Ridiculous. Anybody in a fat suit could basically do that.
No, he really had. Honestly, I think that's the best villain in all the Marvel comics or all Marvel TV or movies. Totally nailed the character. Really add a lot to the character. Add a lot to that whole series. Without him, that series wouldn't have been anything. Without
it wasn't anything. It didn't go anywhere.
It was. Yes, it was. It was people. I mean, that's really what kickstarted the whole them making all four of those series.
Kitty.
The success of the Daredevil series.
Well, the Jessica Jones, surprisingly, was the good show.
I honestly liked all of them. The Iron Fist was the weakest one, but Daredevil, the second season of Daredevil, where he's not in it very much, I thought was a lot weaker. Oh, Punisher is really good too, though. I like the Punisher.
You got to say David Tennant as the Purple Man.
Yeah, he was great.
And that broad.
I do miss the Netflix series because they were grittier than the Marvel movies, and I like them.
No, the Marvel movies are.
I also like the idea of a smaller story. These are all about New York, where all the Marvel movies since the Avengers are all about saving the whole universe, like everyone. Once you had Thanos, it's just like. Now it's like, well, now we have the other big giant villain that's going to destroy the whole universe, like in the Eternals. And I don't know. It's just like they keep trying to find the next giant thing. And it's, I like the little smaller stories, like in the Daredevil and Luke Cage and stuff. Not everything has to be, the whole universe at stake. Almost all the Batman stories, and they're arguably the best, film versions, are all smaller stories, not about the whole universe at stake.
That's Batman, though. But if you get into like a Superman, there's no one for him to fight unless it's a
right.
But
I also find him, for the most part, not very interesting.
Superman is one of the worst characters ever.
Yeah, I don't think there's been a good Superman film since Superman 2, the old Superman 2.
With Richard Pryor, I assume is what you mean.
No, that's part 3. Part 2.
That was fucking good. Come on, bro.
No, it wasn't very good.
Well, I mean, it wasn't like the first or second one.
It's better. It's worse. It's better than part 4, or like the later ones occur.
Of course, yeah.
Did that Robert Pattinson Batman come out, or is that?
No, it looks good. I think the ads look good. The trailer looks.
Yeah,
good.
I remember seeing the ad, but I didn't know if the movie came out.
No, it might have been pushed back for COVID, but it's not been out yet.
Okay.
The movies with Affleck, I think, are awful, but I actually didn't think Affleck himself was bad as Batman. But the movies are very poor. Budzinski wants to know, do you give mustache rides? I actually have been growing mustache.
I don't have a mustache.
Geraldine, if you want to.
What?
Isn't a mustache when you
help out the
like,
back?
Wouldn't yours be considered a goatee? But
yeah, but this part is the mustache.
Yeah, but like, don't you have to just have the mustache to be a mustache?
No. That's like all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares. So everyone with a goatee has a mustache, but that doesn't mean that all mustaches are goatees.
Well, what if you don't have the stash, but you have the bottom?
That's how I normally keep it. Actually, I don't like the mustache normally.
I mean, there's a flavor saver, right? There's a flavor saver.
My mom used to call that the ball tickler because she said looked like you were a gay guy. If you only have this, she said looked like you like it would tickle balls if you're blowing a dude.
The soul
stuff
patch?
my mom would tell me when I was
a soul patch. That's right.
Yeah.
She used to say that about Ken Shamrock. She always claimed he looked like a really gay guy. I don't know. She usually has a good sense about this stuff. She for years told me Benoit was like would like beat women and was like looked like a crazy guy. Like she said that forever.
And she tells you I'm a nice boy, and you're saying I'm going.
He does often. Now, if I say I'm doing the show, she says, "Be nice to Incher." Mm-hmm. I said, "Fuck that bitch! Don't tell me what to do, Mom."
I think he can murder people.
Well, she does think you're kind of crazy, but she also says, "Be nice to him."
What she think about Kevin Sullivan?
I think she actually really likes Kevin Sullivan. I watched the Nancy Sullivan one with her. She didn't really believe this about that Sullivan. A lot of the what the sister said about Sullivan. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think Chris kind of overrides anything that they might say, but I don't really believe it that much either. I mean, maybe he was a little. I mean, he might have been a little macho at times, but who knows?
Josh says, please don't skip my questions this week, please. I'll try not to. If I'll get to, I tried. I don't think I ever skip any intentionally.
Let's just jump ahead to his question.
No, that's not how the rules work here.
Oh, come on. Jonathan Jackson wants you to. He does.
What?
Even though he's
I wanted
acting
you
like he
to
doesn't
skip
want.
the next 20, but
But then he asked me to reconsider.
Yep. I rescinded that statement.
K. Faberham Lincoln wants to know.
Ham Lincoln is his name?
K. Faberham Lincoln.
K. Faberham Lincoln.
So last week, Jack railed on and on Incher and Lexar because Lexar stole a towel.
Mm-hmm.
So how does Incher feel about this? Isn't exactly true. He says, how does Incher feel about Jack now that it's been revealed that Jack saves old popcorn bags in his book bag? See, none of this is exactly right for refills days later. That's not true. At the AMC theater that I go to in Boston, they don't do they get a free refill in a large popcorn. They don't do the buckets. They do bags, which honestly, you get about a third of the popcorn in the bag. I don't save them for days, but when Annabelle and I go and see 3 movies or 2 movies, usually I go and see 3 movies. Sometimes you get the large popcorn. We split the large popcorn. I fold up the bag, put it in my backpack. Then we go and do whatever. Come back to the next movie. Boom, take it out of the backpack. Free refill. A little different than when he's putting out there that I save it for days or something.
They do offer a free refill.
Yeah, free refill. Yeah. So why not?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
There you go. But again, he's always putting this in ways that's fake news. Lincoln here. By the way, he's Al Ulb.
Although
your boy Al Ulb, you're going to take Al Ulb's side? Are you taking Al Ulb's side? Are you taking your boy Al Ulb's side? Are you down Al Ulb lover? Are you saying
do not
he says it's correct, which would then mean that everything says about you is
bringing up an alternate point.
Alternate reality, alternate facts.
Should you be eating popcorn with your condition?
Aha! Incher, for 2 years after my surgery, no popcorn, no nuts, no corn, no seeds, but Trista Robinson, my co-host on Without Your Head, her roommate, who is a doctor, she's like, tell Neil this. That is not true about that these things affect your but I can't remember what I have, but
diverticulitis.
There you go. And so I looked it up, and
I know his condition.
She is correct that the current studies of the last 10 years found that seeds, nuts, popcorn, and corn have no effect.
Yeah.
So
you can eat these nuts.
Nice.
Oh, that's for dumbass. Finally, though, I will applaud you. Finally, you said something funny tonight. There you go. I won't shit in your stuff now.
Thank you.
But anyway, so then I tested it out. Actually, last year, right before the pandemic, and then I was pissed because damn. Every time I go to the theater, you smell that popcorn. I couldn't eat it for years. And it smelled so fucking good. Then I got it oh, fuck, this is good. And then bam, pandemic. I ain't going to theaters no more. I had to wait like a year and a half to get some of that popcorn.
Popcorn is good.
Yes.
Especially the movie popcorn.
Yeah, it's not really the same otherwise.
Yeah, I don't know what they do to it, but it's good.
I do eat like I don't really eat it all the time, but it does taste good when I do. But I don't eat like bags of nuts or those nuts or I do eat corn once in a while. I guess I don't really eat seeds, but Vince Bloomin' Onion wants to know what qualifications are you
Vince Bloomin' Onion? Is he an Outback fan? I didn't know he had an Outback mark. Okay, I'm sorry.
What qualifications are you looking for in prospective in your head interns? Ones with clean dresses.
I don't think we could say we'll get canceled.
When it comes to like a new girlfriend, exactly. When it comes to like a new girlfriend myself, I don't want a girl with like a small little mouth. I want a girl with like a big mouth. Just a big mouth, big lips, big and eyes. Could take a big old, something big in there. And that's a little pouty mouth,
Yeah, but then doesn't your little wiener just kind of flop around in there like?
Jeez, dude, you're on Spotify, man. What the fuck, dude?
Would an identical play Georgian? What would a identical play George Animal Steel character work in today's wrestling? Nope.
No. What? Oh, my
I don't think so. I mean, I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe. I could work as like a comedy thing. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
If Jungle Boy and that dinosaur dude works, why wouldn't George Animal Steel work? I've never seen.
They actually do wrestle. Like they actually have like matches, but the
which makes no sense because a Tarzan boy would fight like a chimpanzee, and a dinosaur dude would fight like a dinosaur.
Yeah, if they actually did that, I think people wouldn't be into it. But I don't know. I mean, George Animal Steel had a lot of charisma. He'd probably work to a certain audience. But with George Animal Steel, like people really were afraid of him back in like his heyday, like as like a vicious heel. I don't think anyone would be into that. Think of him that. But maybe the later day George Animal Steel, where he was more of like a comedy guy, like that could probably work, to a certain extent.
I thought that's what they were going to do with Lars Sullivan.
I think they were really trying to make him into like a killer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Until the video came out of him getting his ding dong sucked on by a dude.
Then they're like, oh.
Which is totally fine, whatever you're into.
But not in Vince's world, I guess.
Well,
the guy's fired now.
He also was like saying which happens all the time. The guys that are very homophobic, I don't say homophobic, but the people who like are really anti-gay, like you wonder like why are they even saying this? Who cares? They almost always end up being like secretly gay. It happens all the politicians who are like super anti-gay. Religious people like preachers who are like just super anti-gay, like you don't even know what, like people won't even bring it up, and there's like they almost are always secretly gay. It's like all the time,
almost 100% of the time.
Yeah, it's really weird.
It's either that
overcompensation
or money talks and BS walks.
What's that to do with it? Oh,
they offered him the money and he's like,
But I mean, but why would he have to then go on and like be like, so like I hate gay people like on the internet?
It's was it after when he started doing that or before?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. That's
either way, I think it's a compensation. It's like, man, I got my ding dong sucked by a dude. I better make sure everyone thinks I hate gay people.
Yeah, let me like all these Instagram photos.
Exactly. Just like Incher.
Like me. All the time liking Jack's photos since he refriended me. I'm like, oh man.
Are you happy you're my friend again?
Yeah, it was a long 2 years.
Yeah, see that behind the scenes, Incher and I were hated rivals. We're like, fucking bitch. No, fuck you, bitch. And then boom, we're friends again.
We made the magic happen for everyone.
We tried to make it work here on the show. People could probably see through the lies and bullshit. They're like, they hate each other, even if they're smiling. Now we're talking about hatred, but we really have love in the heart.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And in my balls.
Love and wanting to shoot each other and shit on each other's items.
Exactly. All right, Incher, let's get back to these questions. We only got 85 more to go.
Excellent.
Vince Bloomin' Onion, would you like to invite Ty Conti over to meet your mom and hang out in your room? Hell yeah.
Sure.
I don't live with my mom.
We'll invite her
Oh,
over.
look at Jonathan Jackson here. He's all like, oh, I don't live with my mom.
Hey, mom! Yes, it doesn't work.
No Ty Conti for you. You
Damn. God
Boom.
damn.
Gonna break out the Monopoly.
Bitches love meeting your mom.
Well, they probably do. I think they like moms. They don't want some asshole hates their mom. John Garabedian. Have you ever wanted to put a head on top of your Christmas tree to pay respect to in your head before Santa arrives on a sled?
Like
yeah,
a real
Oh,
head?
man.
put like a severed head on top of my tree. Actually, it sounds pretty cool now I think about it. I'd do that, yeah. All right, yeah.
Have they
yeah,
done that?
Tommy.
Have they done that in a horror movie? That could be one. You could steal that. You could
Yeah.
steal that. Put it in the script.
All right, I like this.
Steal
Songman's with the ideas. I like it. Anastasio Theodosiadis wants to know.
That's that guy.
Looking very smart with his glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Who would-
work wonders?
Well, this is a good question.
Who would win? Epstein, Zumhoff, and Pat Patterson versus 30 10-year-olds with kitchen utensils as weapons? I don't put Patterson there because Patterson, he just gets lumped in because he wasn't the guy that was with the underage ring boys.
Is that the question I presented to you?
I'm just saying.
Whether the guy liked little boys?
Well, two of those people are dead, and one guy's in prison. So I'm going to go with the kids in the night. And the
Who's dead? Jeffrey Epstein's dead?
And Patterson.
I thought Jeffrey Epstein was living in Tel Aviv
No.
Who was the last guy?
with JFK Jr. and Osama bin Laden. What are you talking about? That guy ain't
Patterson.
dead.
Is this the new Legends house on WWE?
Yes, Jeffrey Epstein definitely will be there on his island.
Who was the last guy who's not dead?
Zumhoff.
Don't bother.
Oh, Zumhoff.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But I don't think he's doing too hot.
No.
I don't know. Maybe he's living it up in the big house. I don't know.
You think he tries to run every time he gets the chance? Like he's just like.
Did they let him walk around with the boombox in prison?
Then sometimes the guards just open the gate just to see him. They're like, "Boop." Don't think so. And he's like, damn it.
Do you think he'll make a comeback when he gets out?
Oh, wow.
Tony Khan is going to sign him.
I'd say he'll probably die before he gets out. How many years does he have?
I don't know. It's a good question. I almost said he's a good man, but he's not a good man.
Yeah, you can't.
I'm just kind of used to saying
Gonna
that.
try and get it back on the show.
Exclusive interview.
Part 2, baby.
When I put him up, the two questions that come up: how old is Rock and Roll Buck Zumhofe, and what did Buck Zumhofe do? 25 years.
25 years, and how old is he right? He's in his 60s, isn't he?
Well, maybe that's why those are the two questions, because people are like, well, how old? They're like, how long is he in for? Oh, and how old is he? He's gonna die.
So he'll be close to death, I would say.
He's gonna be 87 when he gets out, I guess.
So he's gonna be dead or close to it. I mean,
be a manager, maybe.
Yeah, perfect time to make a comeback.
At 87.
Yeah.
Unless
maybe he'll start his own. Maybe he'll still get on the podcast. And he'll start a podcast.
And he'll say, "Wow!" He'll say he'll either die in a ring next to Sammy Guevara or his daughter. I don't know.
Coming to the Conrad Brooks, a new podcast. What's his name? Conrad Thompson. Conrad Brooks. Conrad Thompson.
Yeah, Conrad Thompson.
Rocking and rolling with Buck.
All they're like on like this two different levels. It's like Conrad Thompson, all the money in the world. Conrad Brooks, not a pot to piss in.
They say there's a rumor Conrad Thompson wants to start like a wrestling company with Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say is people keep really wanting a third promotion to pop up, and that's like sounds nice and all, but there's like barely an audience to really make two successful wrestling companies now. I don't really see this happening.
Why would you want to start it with Jeff Jarrett anyways? Like,
I mean, I'm a fan. I like Jeff, but yeah, I don't really like. Does he have a great track record of really successful?
I mean, he's such big friends with Vince Russo, who's pretty much known to create some of the worst storylines in his later years.
I don't even know if this is something he put out or if it's just hopeful thinking by people. I don't know. Yeah, but I have no idea. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, Conrad really want a third promotion. They'd want it filled with like Scott Steiner and Sid and Hogan and Hall and Nash. It's like, I mean, I know those guys were cool back, but like they're like in their 60s now. Like you can't really start a promotion with those guys.
Yeah,
they can make it happen. You know,
it's really, if you start a third promotion, I mean, it'll be booked differently, but it's really basically going to be the style of what you see in AEW. I mean, that's the guys that are out there.
Yeah. Just with all old guys, though.
Yeah, either it would be all old dudes or it would be like style you see in AEW. I don't know what else you would do. I don't know. If someone has a whole different idea, I guess, who knows?
I don't see what he would need Jeff Jarrett for, though. I mean,
for that global force gold, man.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get some killer beer koozies. We'll get some more.
Laser engraved guitars.
Can't have enough of those.
But he's a good man. Slap nuts. Lexar, how was your Thanksgiving?
Pretty good. Enjoyed it.
Yeah. I had a nice time. I made Cornish hens.
Yeah.
Lexar, Roads to Top has been renewed for a second season. Are you pumped? Are you excited? Nope.
Yeah. I think it's a bad idea. Honestly.
I won't watch any. Probably won't watch it ever.
I think it was a bad idea from the get-go. I think Cody. I think it's the reason he's getting booed.
No, he's getting booed for a whole different reason.
Why is he getting booed, Jonathan Jackson?
I would say overexposure.
Yeah.
The fans are kind of tired of him pandering to him.
That's part of it.
He seemingly won all of his matches. So, you know, for him to say, I'm not going to go for the world title and then proceed to win everything was kind of stupid.
Well, here's what he needs to do. He needs to live it up. He needs to just start doing this like crazy, and he needs to win the world belt, and then he turns heel. That's what would work for Cody.
But he said he'd never do that.
Then he's the ultimate bad guy when he gets the belt, and he's like, fuck y'all, you know? I think it'd be awesome. I think it would make the fans forget all about not liking him, and they would turn him back around, and he'd be a heel, and they'd start cheering for him. and then he could probably go back to being a face eventually. And then they would start booing him, and it goes all around again.
I think
it is kind of bad that the fans want everybody to be a heel. It's like, is there any baby face that they stay with?
Yes. CM Punk.
Yeah.
CM Punk, Orange Cassidy, Hangman Page.
Well, Hangman Page is up and coming.
He's pretty over.
But I mean, are they going to stick with him for years?
I mean, we don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
It seems like fans just don't do it anymore.
Oh, they'll do it and they'll like it.
That's what Vince said about Roman.
Yeah.
I love you, pal. I don't care how much you're booing.
God damn, it's cold.
Gonna make them like him. I think Cody's
cold?
trying to go the John Cena route.
Mm-hmm. Start rapid firing those questions, Jones. It'll get you out of the basement where it's cold.
It says it's Real Feel 32. It's been colder this week.
32?
Yeah.
Yikes. Ask Josh's question and let's call it a night.
Nah, it's all right. I like to keep this up. I should turn on my heater here. I got a heater. Give me a sec. I'm going to turn on my heater. All right.
Okay. It's got to get the heater on.
All right. But, talk to these fine people while I turn the heater on. I got to plug it in.
He's plugging in the space heater. Hopefully it's not on an extension cord because those things.
Wouldn't you call CM Punk an anti-hero though, or an anti? Yeah,
I'd kind of say, because I mean he did kind of heal up a little bit on Eddie Kingston whenever he was cutting promos on him. So like he kind of called him a nobody and stuff. So
any classic heels in AEW? Classic faces, pardon me.
I would say the only one's Cody. I mean, as far as like being a classic face, and he's getting booed like crazy.
Orange Cassidy's never done any heel tactics.
He's not done anything heel, but like I want to consider him a classical baby face. Like, I mean,
so in your mind, only a classic baby face is like a goody who never.
Kinda,
but I mean,
yeah.
Steve Austin is like one of the most over faces of all time, but would he be a classic baby face? Not necessarily, but people absolutely loved him. So why does it matter?
Anti-hero.
But it worked for Austin because he could do that character. I don't think Cody could do the Austin character.
Well, I don't think anyone can be like a total goody guy and people like him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that really matters.
Not anymore. Back like the 90s was the anti-hero, decade in comic books.
I think it still is now. I mean, The Shield and Breaking Bad. I mean, basically every show since the 90s has been a anti-hero.
But you either have to be an anti-hero or a bad guy nowadays. It seems like you can't.
But I think people are fixated on this anti-hero between all stuff. But the thing is, it's protagonist, antagonist. It's who you're rooting for, who you want to see succeed. And so people root for Punk. People root for Hangman Page. Now, are they like the goody guy? But that's like passe, I think.
I just think it would be refreshing, though, if they could give it to the fans where this is the baby face and the fans just.
Hangman Page is the baby face.
But he's only been with the belt for like how long now? I mean, only a couple of months.
John Moxley's a baby face.
You give it, you get into it a year or so, they're going to start building them.
Well, you can't just say that before it even happens.
It just seems like that's the way that things go with wrestling fans anymore. They don't take a face for very long. They just start booing them. It seems like that to me. They get tired of
like my boy Jonathan Jackson said, freshly squeezed. You like the freshly squeezed?
I like orange.
I'm a whole fruit man.
That's not a main guy.
Lexar wants to know, there's a new obsession from the internet wrestling community. It's Dave Meltzer 5-star ratings. They complain because he gives 5 stars AEW Japan matches, but gives WWE matches less than that. He's given some of them 5 too. He gives Bret Hart versus Roddy Piper WrestleMania 8 and Brock. Well, I mean, I like that match, but it's not like a 5-star match. Bret Hart versus Piper, and Rock versus Hogan 3.5 stars. Do you think that's not fair? I think that's a bad actually comparison ones to bring up. I do think he, like that last AEW pay-per-view, he really I love that pay-per-view, but the ratings were very silly, I thought. But his the ones that he gave for examples, I don't think are particularly good, because Piper versus Hart, I think, is arguably Piper's best in-ring match, but I still wouldn't say it's like a great match. It's enjoyable. And Rock versus Hogan it really depends on how you look at a match. Enjoyable, off the charts. Is it a technically great match? No.
Didn't Meltzer go off his 5-star? He was giving some 5.5s or something.
But I guess I didn't know this, but he actually has done this in the past too. Like he gave some Japanese match like 6 stars, and he gave a Flair Steamboat match like back in the 80s or 90s 6 stars. And
you have to look at the matches.
The thing is, though, it's his opinion, so I don't know why anyone really takes that much. Who really cares what he rates them? Is
it credible though? Whenever whenever he's not, and the matches that he's given these high ratings to,
because
people don't really even talk about him in the United States.
He gave the match. Well, I mean, that's fine. I mean, I didn't watch those Japanese matches, so I can't say they're not good just because I didn't see them. But so he gave that 6-man match on the AEW pay-per-view 5 stars. The Bucks and Adam Page versus Christian and the Jurassic Express, and he gave it higher than like Darby Allin versus MJF, which to me was clearly a better match. That match was fun, but it's no way should it be 5 stars in any scale.
Yeah.
And then it's like, so he gives that 5, so then he has to give like the Kenny match 5.5, and then like the tag match has to get 6 because they were better, and it just gets ridiculous. What's going on?
Jonathan Jackson got the color wheel after us.
I don't know what's happening. He's just like he's turned into like a button or something.
Or is that Hal from Space Odyssey? What is this?
Dave. Jeez. I'm scared, Dave.
Oh my God, it is Hal.
Dave. When I went to see a few years ago, 2001: A Space Odyssey, at the Coolidge Theater in Coolidge Corner. It's an old theater there since the 20s. Very cool. And they showed it in, I think it was a restored version, or maybe it was a restored version. But anyway, I went there, and there's an older guy there, a very old guy, and he told me he went to see the premiere at that same theater 50 years earlier. And I was like, that's pretty cool that he's back at this theater 50 years later to watch it.
I had to have an explanation of A Space Odyssey to respect it, because I didn't really understand it. But the ending of the film, you're not really supposed to understand. It's incomprehensible, because an AI attack will be something that is so incomprehensible.
Well, if you look at the beginning, you got the monkeys, they don't understand what they're seeing because it's so far advanced.
Yeah.
So then you go to even from the monkeys to the humans, and how far advanced technology has come. So they advance from there would be beyond us. But there is some things you can explain about the ending, that where he is this advanced alien technology. It's their interpretation of what would he think they're trying to make like a room where he would feel comfortable in, and that's why the ages are all messed up and everything's not quite right, because they're trying to make him feel at home, but it's not really exactly how reality would be. Yeah. But I don't know. I like a movie that doesn't hit you over the head with the meaning, and you can watch and leave it up to interpretation. Or you can Tazo just trip on some ketamine and sit back and watch all the colors.
I used to not like it though, but until I had like that explanation, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm getting it now. You know, it took me a while to get in on it. You know, so
no, it's not for everybody, but I like it. I'm a big fan.
It is a slow movie, you know, like the whole space.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, but I mean, I do like it. I like
Clark. What did Jack buy with the money he won on the scratch tickets? I usually just keep it, and I have a little stash of cash. You know, then I can take when I go places. Buy a euro or something.
Puts it in his money pile.
I sleep on a big wad of cash, and I just sleep. How long can you hold your pee and poop? Well, I've at least 3 hours now, going on 4 hours. I haven't peed or pooped. I don't know. Intra might be in a big puddle of shit and piss, as far as I know.
I mean, I kind of got to pee, but I'm not doing it right now. I'm trying to get these questions over with.
You ever shit and piss yourself during the show?
No, I never have. No.
Would you do it just so you can answer on the
field? I'm taking the Jones tactic to this.
Liar! So now that means you're lying, because in your mind you think I'm lying. So if you took this in fact, you're taking my tactic, that would mean real that you didn't, but that you're taking your version of Neil, of what you envision Neil's tactic would mean that you're just full of shit and piss.
People think you're crazy now, Neil. Jack Jones. People think you're crazy.
Well, I'm watching that they're wrestling on the CRT on the VHS, and I think that looks wonderful.
Give it a few years. You'll be liking them too. You'll be liking them too.
Liking what?
You'll get around your little film snobs over there, and they'll be like,
"Oh no, they like that shit." Like, I've got
appealing, Jack, and then you'll be like, "I like CRTs too."
Fuck that! I know they put them out. I have the VHS here. I don't watch them, but a lot of the film people do put out VHS copies of the film for the nostalgia. But I say fuck nostalgia. I'm sick of nostalgia. All these movies that come out, any reboot and stuff, all it is you remember this, you remember this. Yeah, I remember that. Big fucking deal. Make something new.
Just accept it. You're a nostalgia whore.
Fuck the nostalgia. As I said here with the creature from the Black Lagoon and stuff behind it.
I got that picture up there too.
Alexa, I got some new stuff here just because I move stuff around.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got this is Big Trouble in Little China. Board game.
Big trouble.
I didn't know, but it's apparently worth a lot of money. I opened it once live on the show, and people are like, "Don't open that!" Oh my god! But whatever.
You can play it now.
I actually wanted to play it. This is here's some poop for you, Andrew. Get some poop.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow,
Mr. Hanky.
Mr. Hanky.
I like
Did you see the new one? When they're grown
I haven't
up?
watched South Park in a long time. I should catch up some.
Oh, the new one's funny. The new one when they're grown up, you got to see it.
No, really? They're old now?
Well, they're doing it for the COVID special.
Okay.
It's like jumping into the future when COVID's over with. And so it's funny. It was better than the special, like the one they had before it. This new one's really good.
Lexar, is there any member of the Headyverse, past or present, that Jack legitimately hates? There is no hate. I have no hate in my being. I love everybody. There's people I might not love as much, but I do not hate anyone. God, Lexar, where do you see yourself in the next 5 years?
Probably doing this shit.
Dead. In the metaverse.
Yeah, we'll be in the
holograms.
It's like I do not. If they change Facebook to, I think I'm going to have to cancel my account. I don't want to be on a website called Meta.
Why?
I don't know. It just sounds.
You got to keep with the times, bitch. We need to get in your head out there.
Like, I don't want people coming.
Are we going to plug in your head on your grinder?
No. I'm not on Grinder. But Jack just did it. We're canceled. Jonathan Jackson, we're canceled now.
Is truth isn't the truth? Is truth out there?
He's still there. See. What are we talking about? I just don't want people coming up to me and being like, "What's your meta?" I don't want that. Doesn't that sound terrible?
You gotta get with the times, man.
What's your meta? No. I'm canceling my account if it becomes meta.
Maybe you'll be able to like virtually.
I'm not telling people what my meta is.
Yeah, but you're all right. But you're always perving out on the girly pics. Maybe you'll be able to have like some kind of virtual.
I'm fucking old, Jack. I'm beyond that. I think. I'm old. I'm not having people ask what my meta is. Now, if they say, "Do you have a meta?" I'm going like, "I don't have that."
Pazzo and I think you might be the youngest. I don't know how old Jackson is, but you're definitely younger than me, Tazo and Vic. We're cool cats. We're getting on the metaverse.
Yeah, I'm on that meta, baby.
I think Jonathan Jackson is younger than me. How old are you, Jonathan?
I'm 35.
Yeah, you're younger than me.
He's the baby here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Down
wee little baby.
Lexar wants to know, are you gangsta? Does that even need to be asked? I'm fucking gangsta as they come.
What the hell?
Freemasons are the biggest gang in the world.
I would say these sideburns are pretty gangsta. Look.
You look like a gay biker, man. A gay Hell's Angel.
I'll fuck you up, bitch.
Maybe that's the look he's going for.
Tyler Stevens, at what age did you stop sitting on Santa's lap?
We had to stop?
Exactly. That's what I say. Fuck it. I'll sit on whoever's lap I want to, bitch.
Santa says you're awful old, boy. I'm sitting on Santa's lap.
Would you take a job as a mall Santa? I mean, if I had to, but right at the moment, no.
No, I don't.
I don't think Tazo legally can.
Oh shit!
I have a family member who actually did do that. He was a Santa.
All right, now it's time for Nikhil. Yeah, Nikhil.
Wow.
Nikhil. Yeah. Favorite Christmas song. So this is Christmas. What have you done? If you want to get really depressed, that's a good tune.
What's the one? It's like, is it Tubular Bells? It's like dun, 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 that whole thing, or what's that called?
Carol of the Bells.
Carol of the Bells. There we go. That's the one I like.
I like I'm Dreaming of a White in Your Head.
That one makes me uncomfortable, honestly.
Jonathan Jackson's got to go.
Boy.
Wow.
I mean, it does. It seems a little weird. I don't like that.
Well, I think. Let's be honest. You're just pushed. Do you listen to Dreaming of White Christmas? Oh my God, the Proud Boys are coming for me, Mama.
I just don't think you needed to put that one out, to be honest with you.
White Christmas is one of the most famous.
I know what you're going for. I know what you're going for.
Well, only some kind of whack job listens to that and thinks, oh my goodness, we're gonna cancel this one.
You're 100% wrong. I'm not the only one who's made this.
No. If anyone thinks that,
you're 100% wrong. You should have just.
The majority of normal people hear that and think, oh, he's clearly playing off White Christmas, which means it's snowing. Not, oh man, he's talking about white supremacy.
I understand. I just don't think you should have put it out. You should have just said, I'm not.
Cancel culture incher. He's the snowflake. Cancel culture incher.
Cancel me, please do. I don't care. Go ahead. Jonathan Jackson, am I wrong?
Oh my God.
Am I wrong? He should have just nixed it, right? He shouldn't have done that one, right?
My goodness.
He doesn't want to say, he doesn't want to hurt your feelings.
Because he don't want to make you feel bad.
Do you disagree with me?
I think this one's beyond me. I can't. I can't.
He doesn't want to be part of cultural appropriation. It's a white culture. He doesn't want to interfere in our white culture.
This is something you guys have to fix.
Well, it's making him uncomfortable. Just that I asked him if the song.
You're putting him on the spot. You're like, what do you think of this as the black man here? Do you think snow is racist?
No,
good God, it made snow a different color.
I know you think every idea you have is made of gold.
Well,
but I'm sorry. This one idea was a
some
bad
of them
idea.
are more like platinum because they're
carried
fucking awesome. But most of them are
You carried it out, and you should have nixed it to begin with, and you shouldn't have brought it into this world. I'm sorry, Jack. That was a bad idea.
You're just, this is insanity here.
I know you think I'm insane, but I'm not.
All kidding aside, anyone who would hear that and think this is about white supremacy, I really think have a screw loose or looking to be offended, looking for something to be offended.
I understood what you're trying to do with this song. I just don't think
if you've never heard of the song White Christmas, then maybe
I have heard it. But I'm just saying it doesn't.
If anyone's ever heard of the saying, "Oh man, it'd be nice to have a white Christmas."
Okay, just stick to your gun. You're never going to.
I am going to stick to my guns on this one because this is a bad road to go down. Because then, by this thinking, you could never say white anything. Like, whoa, what the hell are you doing?
Look at Jack. He's trying to cancel me just because.
Do you want white race? What the hell are you talking about? Fucking Klansmen, get the fuck out of here.
Ride the ship as it's sinking there, Jack. Just ride it on down.
Well, if this is going to sink the ship, then the world is unsavable.
Just take a second and listen to somebody. Other people's opinions are valuable.
Because this is a bitch opinion.
See, look at that. Look at that. This is a bitch opinion.
Yes,
I'm trying to help.
This is a problem with the world. I consider myself a very liberal man. But then people have to take stuff to an nth degree that makes them sound insane. Like you can't say White Christmas.
All I'm saying is it was a bad idea. I didn't like it.
Because the only reason it's a bad idea is if there's lunatics out there who hear the word white and automatically think it's racist.
Vince McMahon, you're doing your idea no matter what anybody else says. And it was a bad idea.
It's a good song, and the only people
against I think you need to play it and let people make up their own.
There we go. I'll go find it.
I don't think you need to play it, Jack. I think we should just bury it and never bring it up again.
Nope. I don't know where it is.
Is Jack's White Christmas you're talking about?
Because I want to use it as one of my Christmas songs.
There you go.
It's not the Bing Crosby.
No, I'm dreaming of a white in your head.
Could we get Trista Robinson's roommate to remove big lips from your ass? I mean, really?
What? I mean,
all he does is kiss your ass.
Listen to the lyrics.
He has to try to belittle their opinion.
He's like, I think I need to use it as one of my Christmas songs. Come on, Vic.
He has in the past.
He has bad ideas. That was a bad idea. He shouldn't have done it.
This is whacked. Like, you should never say white.
Look how big of a deal you're making of it. It's just, I don't think it was a good idea.
Because I think this is a bad.
And you're making it like a
bad world to live in if you can't say
the world stops for Jack. We need to make sure everybody loves this song when it's a bad idea.
No, they can not like it, but not because they think white Christmas is racist. That's
it just seems a little off to me, Jack.
I think you're bringing your own personality into it.
Oh, whatever. Oh, I'm a racist now because Jack wants to win the argument. I'm a racist because Jack wants to win the argument.
You're like, that's like the argument against yourself. I'm trying to find the song.
Oh, that's the argument against yourself.
I think Andrew's got a new PR person who's telling him, just keep saying CRT is great.
Mm-hmm.
And then stop Jack from doing anything like...
anything fun.
Yeah, exactly.
I realize the song is a parody of a white Christmas. I understand that it means snow.
Well, do you think
I'm dreaming
Christmas
of
song
a
is
light in your head does not translate very well.
It does because it's the same. It's the same music.
So the white in your head like has.
It sounds racist to a lot of people, Jack.
It includes
a lot of people
like Jack and Incher and Vic and myself, but then it does not include like Lexar and Dobbs and Dobbs.
You're just giving in to Incher
and Jonathan Jack. Is that what you're trying to say?
I can't find it. I don't think it's online right now.
Oh, you took it offline for something.
No, it's because everything pre 2019 's done. But we do have I'll find it for next week. We'll play it on the show. I do have In Your Head Christmas Carol.
Patrick Howe says, I find Geraldine very attractive.
I think we all know this by now. I mean, it's not like breaking news.
Yeah, but it's a good way to go on to another topic. Josh is waiting for his question to be asked. I know that.
Yeah, we'll get to it, bitch. Just hold on.
Oh, look at you. How long are you going to look for this fucking song? Why can't we just go to something else?
Hold your ass, bitch.
Oh, you're like, let's everybody see the bad song I made. Okay,
it's fucking
let's hear
great.
it. I'm gonna rock away to this one, Jack. Come on, please find it. Please.
This is a different one, but you'll get the gist.
Oh, he's digging up a different.
Well, I don't have it. But in your head is so insightful. And since it's not time for
but look,
bed,
there's no.
in your head,
Oh,
in
look,
your
look, all the
head, in your
racist
head. Jack shows no signs of flopping.
The song
and
that I am
OIB
referring
is
to
really
says,
hopping.
I am dreaming.
Superman
of a
can
light
see
in
through
your
lead.
That does not
For
sound
in
good.
your head, in your head,
This is
in
not
your
the
head.
song that I was speaking
When they
of.
finally
I know he's
call
trying
it
to
a
put a
night.
happy spin on it.
How I hate
Like, listen to
logging
my-
off of the
Why
site.
do you hate Christmas?
But they'll be back Wednesday night.
Starbucks has ended the war on Christmas.
All
They have a
right.
Christmas
The
brew coffee.
wrestlers, they
Since
are
you just
rating.
stop your war on Christmas.
And the cages are still debating.
This is a pretty song.
Too sexy for rights
Very
and
angelic
bread.
voice, but I will find a way
In
in
your
your
head,
head,
in your head, in your
I have it
head.
saved on my computer upstairs.
In your head. In your head. In your head. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the internet can be frightful.
Turn it off.
Calm down, dude. Jeez Louise. That was a good tune.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think a white Christmas is on. White in your head is on.
Let's just erase it. I mean,
No.
just find that file
Because
and go.
you just because you have, this guilt of being,
See, I'm
part of
trying to
it.
help you, and you're just
No,
like,
this is
your
not
opinions
helpful
are
to
invalid-
society or to the world.
invalid to
This
me.
just adds to insanity. And
No,
it adds
it's not.
it adds to people
trying to
thinking
help
liberals
you.
are a bunch of
Trying
wackadoodles.
to help you,
If you
Jack.
think
Just
Christmas,
like when I
you think
say,
white
stay
snow
away
is
from the
racist.
railroad tracks. A train might run you over. You're like, you're a fucking idiot, Incher. And I'm going to make the world know this. I'm trying to help you.
Am I dead? Have I been run over by a train?
No, but it's a possibility.
Yeah, but anything I can walk outside and get
Anything I
struck by
say,
lightning or something. Don't mean I never
anytime I try to help you, you're like, what the hell do you know? Why do you have this attitude towards me?
Because you have an irrational fear of trains.
And now I have an irrational fear song.
And
I'm
of
just saying,
of snow and the
song
word
should have been
white.
fixed.
You guys need to do a duet of this song.
I'm not doing a duet.
I have another one too.
I think it's a bad
Incher the Red-Nosed West Virginian or something. I'll find that one too for next week. That's a good one. Did you like that one?
I remember it being good. I liked it. That was fine.
You don't think it's racist towards Stephen Butler or anything?
I mean,
You could do a duet like Sinatra and Stevie Wonder from like SNL. Remember, you are black and I am white. Remember? No.
Ebony and ivory
Exactly.
together in perfect harmony, side by side on my piano keyboard. Oh Lord, why can't we?
Woo. Wow.
Boom, nailed it.
Which
I
one's
think
ebony?
it's why don't we? But
Which one's ebony and which one's ivory?
I think it's just your heart. All right. Now that's the first question for you, Keel. 19 more to go.
Gotta spit.
I hope they all. I thought you'd get that reaction from Favorite Christmas song. Jesus, look at an intro over here.
It's exhausting. Any time I disagree with you just a little bit.
Anytime I call you racist for talking about snow, you get all defensive.
No, I didn't even try to tell you publicly. I was trying to tell you behind.
What the hell is this?
This was back when you made it, Jack, and you
and I thought it was insane then.
You're like,
and now I don't think it's insane. I think it's dangerous.
You're just like you don't ever listen. You're like, okay.
I listen, but I think it's wrong.
I think a majority of people who've heard
they're fucked in the head, and that is a problem
even
with
back
society.
In the day.
That's a huge problem with this world. That if you say white, that you would say anyone would think it's racist when it's clearly about snow.
I just don't think you needed to put it out because it doesn't translate very well the way you said it.
If you listen to the song, if you've ever heard a White Christmas song, you know exactly what it is.
We've been okay, whatever. Yes, Jack,
I'm
you know
best.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna give in and say I think you're right when I think it's
even though the majority of people who heard it back in the day made comments about it.
Well, mostly jokes, but if they're serious, I honestly think that is a problem, a bigger problem than just this song.
You have an inability to
an actual problem with the way the country and the world is going.
It was bad. It was. You shouldn't put
disagree, and I think it's pretty gross to think that. Favorite?
Oh, now it's gross to disagree.
I do. I think it's actually.
Now I'm gross.
I actually think it's a bigger issue.
Thank you. Yeah, the man is just trying to say, "Hey, don't do this." You're like, "You're gross. You're racist."
No, not you're gross, but I do think the idea of that is gross.
The idea of it is gross.
I do. I'm sorry. I think it is.
Oh.
When did the world become upside down?
Exactly.
Getting interested, like going off on Jack being a racist
because any little thing that I'm like, hey, maybe don't do this. He's like, you're gross and you're a racist. I'm doing it no matter what.
I never said you were racist. You're calling me racist.
I'm not saying. I said just don't put it out, but you disagreed and you.
I'm not gonna. If someone thinks something that is just silly, I'm not even going the same way. Favorite Christmas?
I would say the majority of people.
I would hope not. I think that's a very sad statement. If the majority of people would hear White Christmas or a song that's a parody of White Christmas.
What you said didn't sound right when you say, "I'm dreaming of white." In your head.
It's a clear song. It's the same background music. It's the same. It's the lyrics, but the words are changed because it's a parody of the song.
I know.
Anyone with sense would know exactly what this is, or they're being
okay.
Potentially,
whatever. Let's just move along. I'm tired of even talking about it.
Favorite Christmas
exhausting. Exhausting. This is why I go, yeah, sometimes. That is why I do it.
Did you have a bad day or something today in church?
No, I'm exhausted. Just because
it doesn't seem you're exhausted.
This is the degree I have to go to get anywhere, and I get nowhere at all. So let's just go ahead.
Well, I'm not going to give in to what I consider
all of Nikhil's questions. So please ask the next
favorite Christmas film.
Christmas Story.
I like pretty much all the Christmas carols. Probably Scrooge. Is that the musical one? Yeah, and also the one with Albert Finney.
Mm-hmm.
Which Christmas movies start with white?
The Chevy Chase.
All the Scrooge ones.
The Chevy Christmas Vacation is also a very good one. So, but I would say Christmas Story's better.
Best Christmas present.
Ugly sweaters.
I do like Christmas sweaters. I call them beautiful sweaters.
I got a funny story about my favorite present.
Really?
When I first started going on these business trips, I would gush in these hotels because they started having the waffle makers, that you turn it upside down, you get the waffle in 2.5 minutes. And I was just gushing about that. My wife found one at Sam's and she thought, I'm going to wrap this as a gag gift. And so she gives it to me and I open it up and I said, this is the greatest present I ever got. And that wasn't the reaction she was hoping for. But it was.
Well, that's nice. Gogo says, I'm glad I got my copy of White in Your Head back in 2014.
Well, maybe he can send
or
it
Intra canceled it.
I tried to tell you even back then not to put it out, but you're like, oh, I'm right about all of this.
No,
you're 100%
right by everything, but I'm going to stand by this one. Any memories of the TNA stable fortune?
Yep.
Which was AJ Styles, Cass, Beer Money, Matt Morgan, and Doug Williams. I have no memory of this.
Yeah, I loved it.
I do know those interest boys, though. Matt Morgan, he was always a big fan.
Oh, yeah, I hate that guy.
I think that was when they were trying to be like the Four Horsemen. It was pathetic.
Oh, I do remember that now. That was really bad because AJ does not fit that role at all. They tried to make him like Ric Flair.
Yeah. It was terrible.
Adam Cole was trending the other day, and Tony Khan bit back. People complaining about his booking in AEW compared to NXT. Do you agree his booking has been weak? You can't push every guy to the top. Yeah. You brought 3 fairly big names in at once, so I would say give us all some time before you just start. I mean, if you push all 3 guys as the champ at once, it would, you just can't.
Yeah, they are getting an inrush of talent that's like really big guys too, and it's just like
I actually like where they're going right now with Adam Cole looking to lead the group, bring in some of his friends like Bobby Fish, and then eventually when Kenny Omega comes in, they'll probably be fighting over who runs the group. I think it's long-term storytelling, so I would wait and see where it goes. It's NXT War Games this Sunday. It is. I did not know that. It's weird they don't call these the what did they used to call them? The takeovers? Because they were really popular. Then they just took the name away. It seems weird to take away things that people like.
It's because they took over.
Mm-hmm.
I guess so.
Vince McMahon took over. He said, "No more of this."
It is. That was universally the one show of the 3 that pretty much was really liked by their fans. And it's weird that that's the one that got the total makeover. Well, anyway, here are the matches if we have predictions. I look really small when I'm kind of leaning down now with the new setup. Raquel Gonzalez, Io Shirai, Cora Jade, and Jay Lee Ray versus Dakota Kai and Toxic Attraction.
Who the hell is that?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll say the Dakota Kai and Toxic Attraction win because I know who Mandy Rose is. She's on the team.
Yeah.
Cameron Grimes versus Duke Hudson.
Haven't we said we don't watch NXT? Why is he asking us a million questions about NXT? I mean, we don't know
5 matches. I'll say Cameron Grimes wins. I know who he is. I don't know who the other guy.
I know who Cameron Grimes is. Let's say he wins. I'm not familiar with the storyline. I don't know.
Imperium, who is Fabian Aichner and Marcel Barthel. versus Kyle O'Reilly and Von Wagner for the NXT Tag Team Championship.
Well, Kyle O'Reilly's going to leave probably, so the
Imperium with Fabian Aichner. Roderick Strong defending the Cruiserweight Championship versus Joe Gacy with Harland. I don't know.
Me.
I mean,
Again, probably Strong's leaving too, I bet. So I'll say Joe Gacy.
Hope so. I hope he's leaving.
I don't know who Joe Gacy is.
They're gonna bury all of the undisputed guys.
And then War Games, we have Tommaso Ciampa, Johnny Gargano, and Pete Dunne and LA Knight versus Braun Breaker, Carmelo Hayes, Grayson Waller, and Tony D'Angelo with Trick Williams.
Braun Breaker.
I hadn't been watching that, but how did Ciampa and Gargano end up back on the same team?
Because they're old, probably. They're like all the old guys.
Team old versus team new.
Last I knew, they were at each other's throats.
I know,
They couldn't wrestle each other anymore. How did that happen?
The old guard versus 2.0.
They said, just put them back together. Nobody cares.
Yeah, nobody's watching.
Instant, put these old short guys together and get rid of them, pal.
Yeah. Loser leaves town.
Mm-hmm.
Any memories of the Triangle Ladder match at WrestleMania 16 between the Dudley Boys, Hardys, and Edge and Christian? Not the TLC match, the Triangle Ladder match. Nope. I bet it was pretty sweet.
So the ladders were triangles?
Like step ladders? Well, I guess they are triangles if you think about it.
Maybe without the base.
Any memories of the late great Gary Shandling, as it was his birthday? Actually, a big fan of Gary Shandling. Gary Shandling show was tremendous and groundbreaking, I would say, and so wasn't the Larry Sanders show.
Yeah, I used to watch a little bit of the Larry Sanders show back in the day.
Big fan of both.
The one that was like the sitcom, like what was it?
Gary Shandling show was a sitcom, but it was very meta actually, because he would come out of character and talk to the audience. Yeah. He was like a guy who knew he was in a sitcom. It was honestly, it was really groundbreaking. And then Larry Sanders was it was like a late night talk show. But it was about like the behind the scene politics.
Yeah.
Back when those were important.
I just remember he had one where it was about like the fire hose and it was like about a porno or something like that. It was like some episode like that. But I used to watch it a little bit. I didn't watch because that was like on HBO and stuff. The Gary the talk show stuff.
Gary Shandling show was on Showtime, I think.
What I watched was on Fox.
Then it went to network.
That's all I can remember. I think it was on Fox or maybe ABC or something.
Yeah, I think Gary Shandling show was on Showtime and then went to Fox or vice versa. I don't know.
This was like back in the 90s, like maybe early 90s.
But Larry Sanders was HBO.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure what I watched.
But I'm a big fan.
I know who he is, I guess. There you go. Question answered.
And then one of the best theme songs ever. This is the theme to Gary's show. How do you like it so far? How do you like the theme to Gary's show? It goes on. What's your thoughts on the Young Bucks signing new contract extensions at AEW? I mean, I assume they would. I think all those guys will stay there for quite a while. Where else would they go?
Impact. I don't think they're going to go to WWE
program.
I don't think they're happy about losing control over stuff. I kind of figured.
I don't know. Are they? Do they really care?
I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe. I don't know. I think they're probably a little upset. Probably don't say much.
I mean, honestly, it's like basically their company. I can't see them leaving.
Basically their company without their money.
But I mean, yeah, it's like you're gonna get the rewards. You're getting paid a lot of money, and you're like really you do a lot on the show, and someone else is back. I mean, what possibly could they want to leave for?
their feelings might be hurt because the product is better now that their hands are off it.
Yeah, I don't know how much. I know this is out there, but I don't even know how much truth there is to all that either. You know what I mean?
Well, I've just heard Conan kind of describe it a little bit.
Yeah, but how would he even know?
Well, he was saying he was talking to Tony Khan, and he said everything that he lets loose on the reins on, it always gets screwed up. Like the explosion, he said the explosion, he kind of let go of that and let other people handle it, and that's.
I mean, I doubt that was their deal, but I have no idea.
Well, this is what Conan was saying when I was listening to a clip from his show. So,
did you enjoy Matt Hardy when he was version 1 and had Shannon Moore and briefly Crash Holly as the sidekicks? Yeah,
V1. Did you not like it, Tom? I liked it.
I liked it.
I liked it. One of the better versions of Matt Hardy.
Yeah, I can't stand Matt Hardy currently, but I liked him then. Would you like to see Kurt Hawkins in AEW? Nope.
Keep him on dark.
I did like some of the stuff I seen him on Impact, the little bit of Impact that I watched. I thought he did some good stuff there. I liked how he's being like a mentor to one of the kids, and he's calling himself the most professional wrestler. The most professional wrestler, I think is how it went. But he's using his real name. I can't
make him a trainer. Keep him on dark.
Brian Mears or something.
Yeah, Brian Myers. That's make him a trainer.
Mm-hmm. Just make him sell hot dogs or something.
I don't think he needs to sell hot dogs.
Why do people get excited about Okada? Fuck if I know. I don't know. I've never watched the Japanese wrestling, so I can't really say. I mean, he might be awesome. I don't know.
You've seen Okada wrestle a couple of times, right?
I don't really know who he is off the name. I'd have to.
We're talking about the Rainmaker, right?
The Rainmaker,
actually, yeah, he's good. I like him. Rainmaker. Yeah, I even have a Rainmaker shirt. What do you think about that, Tazo?
I think that's great, but I know you know who Okada.
I know who he is. Yeah, I know he is now that you mentioned. Yeah, I saw him live actually. Dragon Gate USA, was it? Or Ring of Honor? I saw him in Boston, but no, I've seen him. Yeah, he's good.
It's hard to get really behind. Like I don't even know what the question was, but
I mean, what I've seen him is really good. But if I followed Japanese wrestling, I would know more about him. So I can't really say too much one way though. The what I've seen him was good though.
American audience. I'm not going to agree with Vince Russo, but from his shit back in the day, saying that Mexican wrestlers or Japanese wrestlers won't get over because like Nakamura might not be a great example, but he is over, I believe. But anyway, I do think that.
Great Muda was super over when I was a kid.
So was Asuka's pretty over.
Yeah, definitely. Look at this, Tazo.
You got to speak English, though. You can't not speak English.
I don't think that's true. But here's a Rainmaker shirt.
Look at this tough guy over here. Oh, yeah, the Rainmaker. Very nice.
This guy's pretty hot. I'd do him.
Jack on Jack.
In the booty.
Oh, my goodness.
Have you seen the movie The Room?
No.
Well, there's two different ones. If you mean like the one that people consider a great bad movie, I've seen it. I don't think it's enjoyable. I just think it's a bad movie. In fact, it's kind of a depressing movie, but
is it a great bad movie?
No, I don't think so. Not to me. It's not Troll. Troll 2 is a great bad movie. What's your thoughts on the Young Bucks? We did that, didn't we? He asked that twice. What are your thoughts when Shawn Michaels joined the NWO in 2002?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Thought that it was
that wasn't very good era.
Yeah.
I mean, that was just stupid. I mean, pretty much the same thoughts as like Stephanie being the lead of ECW.
1 year ago, today, Slapjack defeated Ricochet on Raw. Do you remember what you were doing that day?
1 year ago from the day.
I wasn't watching. That's what I was doing 1 year.
Oh man, this is like, you know, when my parents, the day JFK was shot, the day Slapjack beat Ricochet.
I was probably working.
Like, do you think he's 100% serious when he asks?
Yeah,
There's no way he is serious. He has to know. He's asking annoying fucking questions.
No, I think they're very good questions.
He has to know.
Very important.
I mean, he is deadly with it. I'll give him the credit for that. He is deadly with the way he asks an annoying question.
I like
but he has to know.
Wait, so did Slapjack get fired?
Did who?
Slapjack.
Oh, I don't know. Is he fired? Slapjack?
Which is Slapjack the one with the dreads, or is that? No, that's Mace.
Yeah, that was Mace.
Slapjack. I think he did get. No, they.
I saw Veer is going to come into Raw.
Is he the new guy with Happy Corbin?
Oh, I don't know.
Is that him? I don't know.
Madcap Moss.
Is he somebody else? I don't know. Is that not the same dude?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Fuck them off. Fire all their asses.
I don't know.
Just give it a few months.
He'll be fired.
Not a question, but you said I'm a Hall of Fame candidate last week. I'm already in it, pal. Well, you could be double Hall of Fame, bitch. But not anymore. Boom.
You would be like Ric Flair and possibly Six-Pac. X-Pac.
Did you ever watch the show MASH? I think we've been asked this several times.
MASH was always a strange show that I did not understand. It would try to be deadly serious at times, and then it would just try to be like a comedy, like an over-top comedy. I mean, like Radar wearing a dress and stuff. Like, what the hell?
Are you saying that transvestites is comedy to you, buddy?
Apparently on MASH it was. But I thought it was just a really weird.
Suicide is painless, is what it taught me.
Yeah.
No, I actually, as a kid, it would never appeal to me, but I have thought about watching it because a lot of people love it, but I've never watched it really. It was like on, but I never really paid much attention.
When you're a kid and they're trying to feed you stuff like that and you're wanting cartoons, it kind of sets you off on it for life, just about until you get some wits about you when you get older. And then you have to go back and seek it out and watch it. So
yeah, once MASH came on, it's like you either change the channel or go to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Like, damn it, where's the Muppet Babies?
Favorite Indian food to eat? Tiki masala. That's probably like a go-to answer, but I like tiki masala.
I had that once. It was all right, I guess.
No hot dogs.
Had a big shit afterwards.
No, I don't know. I mean, I expected flavor or something, but
if it wasn't flavorful, then it couldn't have been made very well.
It was kind of just like
even if you didn't like it, it's definitely like very flavorful. I'm just saying it couldn't have been made right.
It wasn't. I don't know. I didn't think much of it. So sorry. That's
no, I don't
answer I got for you.
Has Sammy Guevara...
And there was a guy standing beside the table, just standing there the entire time.
What?
Like it's good, right?
No, there was a dude who was the waiter, and
was it Nikhil?
Wasn't a very busy night, and he just stood beside our table and watched us, and it was very, very uncomfortable.
I love this story.
That's the story.
He wanted to make sure you tipped.
My friend took me down there. I've never had Indian food before in my life, and I asked him. I was like, "What's like a General Tso's for Indian food?" And that's what he told me to get, and I didn't think it was very good. And the guy just stood there and he waited on us, and he stood there and watched us. And like if like I drank a little bit of water or anything, he poured some more water. And I was like,
was he the waiter or was like
he was the waiter?
Just some random guy.
No, he wasn't the waiter. He was the person just waiting. I hope it wasn't just some random guy.
Just some homeless guy looking for some money. They get that Boston, they'll just come and open doors for you and stuff.
I don't know. I was just really weirded out by that experience. I'm sorry, but
you should probably try some good Indian food. I just assume that couldn't have been very good because even if you didn't like the flavor, it's definitely all Indian food's really packed with a lot of flavor, a lot of spice and stuff.
It's the only Indian restaurant in my town. I think that stands even to this day. I don't know of any other one. So
yeah, I mean, I have no Indian food around here at all. Boston, I could get, pretty much anything I like. Has Sammy Guevara's TNT title run been a bit underutilized? I mean, he's just now I actually liked it. He did the main event the other week there with Jay Lethal. I thought was great.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say no. I don't know. I like it.
Yeah, it's good. He's challenging new people out of the company and kind of bringing them in. So
yeah, I like it. Then this week it's Tony Nese.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Favorite memory of Lethal Consequences, which was Jay Lethal and Consequences Creed tag team. I actually did. I remember when they were together, and that's I think when I first started to notice. I always liked Consequences Creed, so I'm glad that he's doing well. I was a big fan of New Day, and I'm glad that they're doing something with him now. Even if I don't watch the program because I hate it, but I'm glad he's there.
Yeah, I got no memories of that tag team, although I know it existed. Like, did they ever win anything?
Nah, I don't know. Favorite memories of the following people.
Uh-oh.
Steven from Toronto.
What?
Well, he was just on the show earlier. He gave us a Raw report.
Yeah, the Raw report.
I think the addition of the Raw report is a good memory because I don't watch it, so it's good someone talks about it. It could, you know what? He could just make it all up, and as far as I know, this is what's actually happening on Raw. I don't know.
He just makes up a script. And tells us. We're like, really?
And then the Bone came in. The Bone.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I think I actually have that part on YouTube. I should probably take it down.
No.
That's way worse than white in your head. Lexar. I'm just a fan. I love Lexar. Okay, here's my favorite memory is I think he once we went to video, I think it really made him more likable because he has a lot of fun facial expressions that I enjoy on the show.
Like he's just going favorite memories of listeners for the show.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it, but okay.
Well, do you have a favorite Lexar memory or moment?
I like when he admitted that he burned his old apartment down.
Yeah, I do like anytime he admits to crimes. It's good.
Yeah, that was a pretty good Lexar moment. He's had several though.
Yeah, I notice he doesn't talk about too much criminal and sexual perversion since Geraldine's on the show. I think he's trying
probably a good idea.
Look, nice in her mind, in her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite memory or moment of Vic Schiavone?
Vic?
Meeting Vic in Rhode Island.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Getting to play cameraman. That was
nice. Going out to Detroit.
Did you take a plane to get up there? Did you drive or were you just happened in the area?
One of the meetings that I was talking about before, I go to every 6 months, which I haven't until next week. The first time they'll be in person in 2 years. My meeting was in Providence, Rhode Island. It happened to be the week of Fan Fest.
That's good.
So I stuck around and went to New England Fan Fest and met up with Jack and met up with Songman. That was fun.
Cool.
That was fun.
Incher wouldn't come meet us. I know.
I mean,
I'm just
Vic
teasing.
happened to
It's
be
far
in
away.
town.
It's far away. Let's see. Big Swole said earlier her and AEW have come to an agreement of release. I have no favorite memories of Swole. I wish her well, but I honestly, this is not hyperbole. I thought she was one of the worst wrestlers on national TV. I thought she was awful.
I think she talked some good smack to Britt Baker.
No, she's awful in every way.
I liked all of her dark matches.
Awful.
I never watched any of them.
Just awful. Impact is releasing a rare VHS cassette tape. We brought that up. I actually think it's a cute idea. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I
know Scott D'Amore. He's a big VHS mark. Like he has like a whole like bookcase of VHS behind him whenever he's doing promos and stuff.
Did you enjoy CM Punk's dig at Larry Zbyszko when he told MJF that he would have to marry the boss's daughter? The reason he says this is because Meltzer had, when he talked about this segment, he had to like let everyone know that he was talking about Triple H and not Larry Zbyszko. And it's like, dude, literally no one watching this thought, oh man, he's talking about Larry Zbyszko marrying, Vern Gagne's daughter.
Yeah, I don't think anybody thought that.
How old does he think his audience is?
Like 85.
What the fuck?
And like that, I mean, I know it. Like it wasn't even well known to people back then. That you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like even people that were watching it, like hardly anyone knew that Larry Zbyszko was married to Vern Gagne's daughter. It's not like Triple H and Stephanie.
I don't think that was a very good dig, though. I mean, like he's just digging at Triple H by saying that. Like Tony Khan doesn't even have a daughter, so it's like
not yet.
Well, that's why he said you'd have to wait for him to have a daughter so you can.
But like MJF is like 35, isn't he, or something? Or how old?
I think you're really taking this too literally.
Well, I just didn't think it was a very good dig. I didn't. That was the one part I thought, that's kind of that wasn't a very good line. I don't think.
I thought it was good. Does Incher agree with Mad Money host Jim Cramer? We don't want to ask these kind of questions.
The info commercial guy?
It was. You don't want me to ask it.
Oh, is how old is this? I thought we were still in Nikhil.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, we left Nikhil.
Oh, okay.
So Josh keeps telling me to ask his question. That's all the questions. So I don't know if you're posting questions in the wrong place or what.
Oh, please don't tell me Josh's question ain't that. Where'd you post your question, Josh?
He posted it in the chat earlier. I saw it.
Oh well, fuck, dude. I don't know. Fucking.
We can go back. We gotta find Josh.
Fuck it. Play by the rules.
Yeah,
no, come on. He asked it in the chat.
I say fuck him. I say fuck the Josh. No. I said fuck Josh. Fuck Josh.
I know what you want, but you just can't have that, Jack. I'll find his question. Just talk about something.
All right, anybody now that we've gone through the Facebook questions, go and join Facebook. You can add questions. But for the fine listeners who are not on social media, but here in the chat room, post your questions now, and we will ask them right now. Do it now, or forever hold your peace. You know what? I'm not going to ask it.
The only question I've seen is if Nikhil gets 50 questions and don't answer mine, I'll be pissed. LOL. So it has to be before that one.
Yep, it's before.
I'm not going through all this trouble, especially when this asshole goes, Incher is better than Jack. Well, fuck it. Incher can ask it because Jack ain't asking it, Josh. So what do you think about that, bitch? Boom.
I'm looking for it, Josh. I'm not seeing it here.
Yeah, you can make your boy Incher look it up.
Oh shit! Wait a minute.
Looking up shit.
I'm seriously not seeing it.
Yeah.
Oh, you won't see it. It's been censored because he used profanity.
What the hell? We're fine gentlemen here. We're not going to be saying all these naughty words.
I've never said a naughty word in my life.
So I can see it because
with Fantazo.
I'm looking at a different tab, but if you're looking at top chat,
I don't want my boys down at the Masonic Lodge to think bad of me.
Top chat is bad.
They love hitting your head down at the Masonic Lodge.
Trust me, you don't want to go to live chat because then you can see all the bullshit. But live chat is basically unfiltered. Top chat is.
Whoa.
So what was the question?
Who knows?
I guess if it's bad, John.
Why did you want to know if we ever did a waffle stomp or if we saw?
I see. Don't skip my question, but I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, you probably won't see it because you weren't in the live chat when it happened, so it disappeared.
Oh, okay.
Well, coming up soon. Oh God.
I just feel bad because I think if somebody sits in our chat room and they ask a question, I mean, they should have their question answered. I mean, I want the chat to feel like they're a part of the show, but
they gotta clean it up. It was just
bad.
It was a fuck, marry, kill, but he had some extra bullshit in between, and you didn't really want to do it.
Okay, he just reposted it. Okay, fuck, marry, kill, Miss Destiny, Swax, Jai.
Fuck them all, kill them all, and marry them all.
So this guy.
I say I marry all of them, then I fuck them, then I fucking kill them.
Yeah,
in that order.
There you go.
I think I would kill Swax.
Anytime Swax is on the list, I don't know. Jai's probably is man, that's a hard one.
What is that from like 10 years ago?
I mean, I guess I'd bang Miss Destiny because I really don't want to marry her. I think I don't. If I had to marry any of the three, I think I'd just kill myself.
Oh man.
I think I'd marry Swax. Fuck Miss Destiny.
That's like I'd really go to like prison or something to marry Swax. Can you imagine being around him all day? Lord.
I have had a conversation with him.
Yeah.
He doesn't drive me as crazy as he does you, but
if you like to talk ladies wrestling, it'd probably be a good
jerk.
Don't you love it whenever his brother was like trying to take over the TV and he's like, fuck you, I'm watching it. That was the funniest fucking thing.
Yeah. Well, all right. I'll marry Swax to get next so I can hang out with his brother. Maybe like it would make it passable. Swack's a good guy.
You would not marry Swax.
A good dude. Well, the choice is him or Jai. Good Lord. You're Miss Destiny. Oh my God.
I got a question.
What's that?
Are you an island boy?
Island boy. I'm almost I'm a Cape boy. I'm almost an island. I'm only connected to the rest of the country by bridges.
So you're an island boy.
Sort of. And I live right next to the islands. I live right next to Nantucket and Martha's Vineyard.
So you're an island boy.
There was a girl from Nantucket.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually never been to Nantucket or Martha's Vineyard, even though I live I could get there in like 20 minutes.
That's crazy. Why have you never been there?
I don't know. Maybe I'll go someday. You could take the ferry over there. A ferry, boat, not like a flint-wristed ferry.
I wasn't saying nothing. My word, who would make a joke about such a thing?
I'm just trying to put out there in case anyone gets confused.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case.
If they had train tracks going out there, you'd walk right out there.
Hell yeah, I ain't no bitch. I will say walking over the train bridge is a little creepy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that one I would advise probably against it because on the other tracks, like you could clearly hear it coming, then you just get off the track. But if you're on the bridge, what are you gonna do? Jump off the bridge?
Yeah. Maybe that's why they say don't walk on the tracks. It's illegal.
So I walk down. I do walk over this little. I try not to say it's little, so it looks like I'm badass walking over the fucking bridge. But it does also have a hole in it, which is pretty weird. You're walking there and it's just got a big hole in the bridge.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just getting pissed.
No, I'm not pissed. That's just you never admit that it's little because you like to look like a badass.
That's just me being goofy. But no. But I could see, like, I wouldn't walk over like a big long train bridge. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Those are the best ones.
Here, I got a nice picture over here. It's not that long, but it's pretty cool. But right up here is a big hole in the wood.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you can see the spikes are sticking up pretty high.
See, dangerous.
That is actually one thing you watch for, are the spikes that come out of the train track.
Mm-hmm.
Very rusty.
And tetanus. Make sure.
Avoid that. The biggest part is making sure not to twist your ankle, because not so much here, but when you walk further down, especially back this way in the woods, they're very uneven and you could twist your ankle.
See, twisting your ankle.
Yeah, right. When the train's coming at you, you're trying to get away, and
you got spikes, big gaps in wood, and a train is barreling at you, and rusty railroad tracks.
The rusty trombone.
Yeah, I'm really afraid of those rusty train tracks.
There you go. There's
See? Get your leg caught in there.
Yeah, it would be bad. But part of life is living on the edge, and sure.
You think you could chew your leg off if it got stuck in that hole before the train comes?
I read this story about this old dude who got, like, his leg got caught in the ice way back in the day, and like he froze his own shit and made it into a knife and cut his own leg off with the frozen shit knife. I was like, this guy's fucking badass.
How do you not die before your shit freezes?
I don't know. It was pretty awesome though. I was like, this guy rules.
Doesn't that shit knife like just start to melt as you cut
it?
Yeah,
but your body temperature's gotta like. I call bullshit on that story.
There's over the bridge, and this old couple were going with the canoes down the. That was a nice picture, I thought. That's not a train bridge. That's just the bridge in town.
Where are they going, to Middle Earth? Where the fuck are they?
I don't know where they're going.
They're going somewhere. They're not coming back. That's what it looks like. They're going to Golden Pond.
They were old. So maybe they were just, let's go down here and end it all. Huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Get skinned by the Indians that still live up there. Right?
Not in years and like decades, but when I was younger, we used to find the old arrowheads. I haven't probably over 30 years. So I was probably like very, very young.
Jack,
what?
I would like to send out a thank you to somebody before we end the show. That's the Gen X Gamer. I won one of his contests that he held on YouTube.
Oh, really?
And he announced my name as a winner of one of the games he's given away for the Intellivision Amico. And Tony TGD, a fan of the show, a Hall of Famer, I believe. He also won an award, but he is going to put the game on a railroad track and smash it. Wow. And I even told him the same information that I tell you weekly, to stay away from the railroad tracks.
Come on, dude. Like, he's not going to stand there on the track while the train's coming. You put on the track and walk away.
See, he hates the system, and the game, and he's going to destroy it.
Man,
especially
why don't you just give it to somebody else who would enjoy it?
Well, he hates. I think it's a whole thing with the whole internet, and he
hates the internet.
It was like a stipulation for that very game. I think they don't like the game, so he is going to put it on the railroad track and have it smashed by the train. But I told him, I was like, because there's a coin that comes with the game. I said, put the coin on the track and make sure it flattens out like a penny. He said it might derail the train. So
that's true, actually. See, now you're instead of worried, you're worried about you're worried about people. But you don't care about the hundreds of people on the train. You're like,
I told Tony not to do it at first, but he seems to be insistent on doing it. So I said, at least see if the coin flattens out like a penny. That's all my thinking was.
This was an abandoned train station that I walked to sometime.
That's fine art right there.
Got all this graffiti.
Skank boat.
I waxed my taint.
Skank board.
I would say that's more what you should worry about when you're walking the train tracks or some of the kind of the sketchy areas.
Yeah, they might wax your taint.
That's true. I could go for a wax taint. Now, look, though, I'm going to show you this picture, and I dare you to truthfully say this is not pretty. Look, you tell me you walk down there and you went think, look at this scenery.
I will say it is a very pretty shot, and the colors are very nice, and it looks good.
Just lay down. I could just lay down right there on those tracks.
Take a little nap.
Sky.
Yeah, put on your headphones and just drift away.
The ugly side of that photo is.
Whoa! Are you saying if you flip that camera around, I'd be ugly?
I know. The ugly side of it is the law was being broken when that person was taking that photo. The law.
Why are you're so obsessed with the laws? The laws of man.
I'm just. The laws are made for a reason, and that one was made so
people would not be
walking the tracks and to keep people safe.
Used to be a law like you could own people and stuff, but it'd be like, well, holy shit, this ain't a good law.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe that.
I know this is history, and sure, if you would believe in critical race theory, people would learn these laws.
No, that's CRTs for cathode ray tube. I don't want the initials to change.
Look at this intro.
Because I'm a member of a group called CRT Enthusiasts.
You walk down the track with the headphones on.
That could be considered bad, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
Good.
And look how happy he looks.
Yeah. Listen to a nice audiobook.
There goes Vic again. Look how happy he is. I'm trying to save the man's life from impending danger. People don't listen to me. They're going to smash games on the tracks. They're going to walk them with headphones, listening to audiobooks.
Yeah, I got my earbuds in.
Earbuds. Sunglasses too. What if the train was the exact pitch and color of your tint in your sunglasses, and you couldn't see it at all? And it just
CM Punk shirt on.
Wait, look at his sunglasses. It looks like there's a train on the tracks.
Yeah, well, I figured I could get the selfie before it got too close.
Yeah, next time you should put a blindfold on.
I don't know where it is, but I did get a video of the train going by once. That was pretty cool. But this here,
I agree with you about the game. That's wasteful.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Putting the game on the tracks is wasteful.
Yeah,
they won't listen to me though. The game's going to suffer a bad fate. So.
This is an abandoned train out in the woods, and I've really been tempted to go inside and shoot a short film in it because it's really creepy looking.
Looks like it's covered in blood.
There is a handprint and stuff that looks like it's blood on one of the windows.
Is the short film entitled "Jack Jerks Off on Train"?
Oh man!
If so, are you gonna watch it?
I think I'd have to.
I hope that's what it's called.
I think I'd have to. I mean, everybody. That's required watching, I think.
The Criterion edition. Oh, here's a
I call it Jack Jerks Off on the Train.
I don't know why this came up when I was looking up train pictures, but look at this.
Oh my goodness.
That's the fabulous Freebirds of In Your Head.
Yeah.
Jackie Jones, P.S. Jones, Bam Bam Incher, and
See, Tyler's kind of took your picture, hasn't he? Like Tyler S. He always uses that one, don't he? Or is it another one I'm making a dumb face?
I guess nothing. His are nice, but I do say this is better Photoshop skills.
Oh, the gauntlet's been thrown down.
That's pretty good, though, don't you think?
No, that damn rebel flag. We need to erase that one.
Man, you're freaking cancel culture, cancel culture, and all over the place. But no, I'm not a big fan of the rebel flag. Whoa! Hey, yeah, Wild and Young. Yeah. Need some earbuds. That would be sweet. Look how excited he
has a mouth there. I never see his mouth or his nose.
You saying Jackson has no mouth?
He never shows his mouth and nose. He's always covered up.
Jackson has no mouth, but he must scream.
He's about to take a nap on those tracks. He look cozy. He look really cozy.
What were you up there for, Jonathan Jackson? Why were you on the tracks? It looks like you're working a job there.
Yeah, I was just checking
just
out
having a good time.
Yeah, running from a train, taking a selfie as I'm running.
He jumped a turn.
I feel like he's walking because he is there for a purpose and a job, and he was not breaking the law at that time. But Jack, when he gets on the tracks, laws are broken. Laws.
Oh, I found here. So here's all these ones I made. Here's the headies of pain. You like that one?
Yeah, that one's good.
We did that one earlier.
Yeah, that was earlier.
Trying to what these arrows work. Oh, there we go. The headers.
What? Oh my goodness! What am I doing in that photo?
You're Marty Jannetty.
Yeah, I know. That's probably a good representation of Marty Jannetty.
That's true.
He's
welcome to Headyville. Intro at the tables.
Mm-hmm.
This one's probably the best. The Heady of Doom, Icon and Goat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what a rush.
Team Head Cool. Sounds pretty hot.
Wow.
Is it bad if I want to fuck the version of me?
Whoa. What the hell are you doing there, Intro? Whoa, get that one off the screen.
Hey, that wasn't that white in your head.
What? I didn't even catch that. It's always funnier when you have to repeat.
2016.
That was some serious cultural appropriation. Right
there. I don't even remember making that one. Those were different days.
I'll have to look back at those.
Those were simpler times. All right. Well, that was fun. I think I've done more of those, but I don't know where they are. Oh, well. What do you think, guys?
Bam.
I had a blast. This was fun.
I had a good time too. It's good seeing Tazo clean and sober and off the crack. And look, boom.
You look so happy.
I got a new one now without the hoodie. But yeah, he's got look. You're gonna shave the head again. Your hair grew out pretty quick. It looks like. I don't know. I guess that's been months ago. But it seems like
next week.
I buzzed my head the other day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't take very long. It comes back pretty quickly.
I trimmed the beard a little bit, not too much.
Yeah, you don't realize how much your hair grows until you start like shaving your head. And it just comes back within like a day or two.
My balls get real hairy when I shave them.
Oh, okay.
I actually never shaved my ball sack.
Yeah.
If anyone was interested.
Manscaped sponsor us.
They actually saw Manscaped at the store the other day in Boston. I was tempted to get it just kind of as a joke, but I didn't.
Yeah.
I never saw it in the store, though. It's interesting.
Those ads will not make its place on this show unless they line my pocket with some money, because I am not participating in that one.
Someone try because they were asking for new podcasts on I think it was Twitter, and someone had tagged in your head. They were like, get it on in your head. So,
damn.
If they want to put up the money, I'll start shaving the balls. The ads are weird because they like progressively get like more. They're like, first it was like, shave your down there, and they're all hitting around like, I wonder what they mean. And then like now the ones I see, it's like, shave your balls and beehole. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like,
it's weird when you tune into a show and they start talking about shaving their balls to you, and it's like, I mean, besides all the crazy stuff we talk about, but it's like not organic at all. It's just like you tune in and they start promoting like ball shaving, and it's like, this is strange.
One time I was watching, it was wrestling, I think, with my mom, and it came on. And I was like, what guy wants to shave their butthole? My mom just went, gays. Really deadpan. I was like, oh, I guess so. But I think, I don't know. I was just saying, I guess it would only be like the bottom. I don't know. I don't know much about the gay culture of shaved buttholes.
Well, you're all about the hanky codes. I don't know why you're not.
I bought a new hanky today. Actually, I was going to bring it down and look it up on air to see what the code meant, but I forgot. I could go get it, but that's like a whole ordeal.
Yeah.
It's not that important. People can look forward to it next week. Inter won't be here. He's going to be off.
Who knows?
I don't know. Walk Dave his tracks or something.
Maybe I'll be up on the train track.
Don't kill yourself.
Trying to stop the game.
The train?
The game being smashed. It's gonna get smashed.
You're gonna lay down on the game.
No, don't do it. Alrighty.
All right. Too bad Incher's gonna miss Buff Bagwell.
I said, don't set it up for next week. You do what you want.
I gotta do when he's ready, but I'll try to do it for a week after that.
Okay.
All right, guys. So subscribe, hit the icon, not this icon, the little bell icon, hit it. You'll get all the notifications every time we're live or anytime a new show is posted. I might start putting up some, hey, if you are interested in this, anyone that would like to help out, go back to old shows, old interviews, and find some clips you think are interesting, newsworthy, fun, whatever. Cut them out or tell me time cues and I'll cut them out. And we'll put up some highlights of interview shows, whatever. They get a lot of hits and helps people discover the show and they'll watch more. So if you want to help out, you can email me or whatever, jackinyourhead@gmail.com or iwatchwrestling@gmail.com. But again, subscribe, help spread the head, share this on Twitter, on Facebook, wherever it is. You like the show, you want others to like it. So share it. We're live every Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific here on YouTube. Subscribe on YouTube. We're also on Spotify. Video podcast is on now. And also audio podcast. I'm trying to keep that updated. It's a very long, slow process. It's still in the works. I know someone just messaged me early. Why are they not all updated? Because it takes a lot of time to do this. But eventually they will be. But I have been updating all the new shows as they come up. So every week that they come up, usually probably Wednesday, this will be up. And join the group on the Facebook. We're on Twitter and Instagram, but I don't really use them a lot. I should. I've been wanting to get a Headyverse member to run the Twitter page for us. If anyone's interested, let me know. But the Facebook group is very active because we're old men, and that's the old social media.
The meta.
The new meta.
I know Twitter is like what all the rage with the kids, but I'm not a big fan. I don't even get Instagram. It's just pictures. There's like I like the conversation, not just, hey, look at my ass.
Kids don't like conversation. They just want pictures.
No, I know. If you're a hot girl, you get a lot of hits because you're look at my ass. I'm just bent over.
You get likes.
I have like a lot of friends in the movie world, and so some of them just don't do Instagram because that's what you gotta do. But the ones that do, a lot of them, they literally just take pictures like, hey, got a new movie out, and they're just bent over. And it's like, okay. And then someone will get mad. You'll be like, why are you talking to me? Like, because they'll say, oh, you're so hot. And they're like, what about my movie? And I'm just like, well, what do you expect them to say? There was literally a picture. I won't say a person. So it's an up close picture with they're sitting with their legs spread like this. So you can't. This is their, and they have a cupcake right here.
Get in there, Tazo. I'm next.
So they have a cupcake covering the hoo-ha. So it's bare legs, shaved, hip and ha, and then a cupcake right in front of them. So that's all you can see. And then you might be able to see the belly button, like from here down. That's all there is. And there's it's thousands of likes, all the people, it's hot, blah, blah. And she was getting pissed because she's like, you're not even talking about my acting career. I'm thinking, what the hell are they going to say? That's great acting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's not even from a movie or anything. It's just a picture she took of a cupcake in front of her vagina.
They want to know who played the role of the cupcake.
Exactly. So anyway, I don't know what that do with anything, but that's why I don't post a lot on Instagram. Because I'm not posting pics of my butthole.
Yeah, I don't think
I get the Manscaped deal, then bam.
There you go.
All right, let's get out of here, folks. We'll be back next week. I said let's not go real late, and it's 2 a.m. intro. What the hell is your deal?
Sorry.
I won't be here the next 2 weeks.
What?
So.
Oh,
are you? Is there some kind of rendezvous with you and going on?
No, got to go on a business trip. So
broke back incher. Going on the Fisher trip. All right. Well, we will see you guys soon. Thanks, everybody. Good night.